Do you have what it takes to be crowned the Madden 22 GOAT? Year after year, greatness happens. Stars are born and legacies are cemented. To be known as the greatest. This year, there are 3 qualifying tournaments, all with the opportunity to earn crucial MCS points and a share of the $650,000 prize pool.
Laser, come on!
Each event is conducted in 3 phases, all played in Madden Ultimate Team Mode. Starting out with ladder play, competitors go head-to-head to climb to the top of the leaderboard and earn a spot in the next phase. The top 8 from each console receive 2 buys in the online elims, which feature 232 competitors per console, but you still have to win to make it in. Then it's time to shine, where the lights are the brightest as the top 4 competitors from each side of the bracket square off in the live event. A single elimination tournament where a champion will be crowned.
Ah!
At the end of the 3rd qualifying tournament, the top 12 players with the most MCS points will punch their ticket to the Ultimate Madden Bowl, with 2 more joining from the last chance qualifier.
Come on!
The MCS 22 journey culminates Super Bowl week with the Ultimate Madden Bowl. 14 competitors will battle it out for a share of the historic $1 million prize pool. Now the winner, they'll be taking home a cool $250,000 and the right to be called the Madden 22 GOAT. Winning has never been more important. The stakes have never been higher. The journey to being crowned the Madden 22 GOAT continues.
Wild cards. By their very nature, they have a very low probability, but they can have the highest impact. They disrupt the status quo, turning the expected into unexpected with a simple flip of the wrist. And it's the chance at witnessing an unprecedented upset that brings us to our feet.
No way. No way. He's gonna get way.
Let's go! Let's go!
It's why we never leave the table, and why tonight, we're all in. With wild cards, impossible dreams are being chased. The Madden Ultimate Wild Card is next.
If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. No one to go. Okay. I won't ever come down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Kelly, if you don't see it, you gon' read about it. I'm the cheat code, beat them bad, they ain't gon' speak about it. Sick 'em, pick 'em apart on game day. Beat you like you owe me money, a milli on payday. Big money's on the line. I'ma be the GOAT. 22 is money on my mind. And if you bad at Madden NFL, then you ain't gon' be here for long. If I put you on, that mean that you play your position. If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. No one to go. Okay.
2 belts have been handed out. 2 more to go. We'll hand out our 3rd by the end of tomorrow night. It may be wild card weekend in the NFL, but it's wild card weekend in the Madden Championship Series. A big thank you to legendary safety Ryan Clark for the intro. Always so sweet seeing the big guys step up. It's the MCS 22 wild card tournament. Filling in for Kimmy Checks, who got married over the holidays. Congratulations to her and her husband on their nuptials. I am Nick Mazesco. Joining me, as always, first of all, the best bun in broadcasting, Mr. Tyler Davis. TD, great to be back in the booth with you. How excited are you for today?
I'm so excited. This event is absolutely stacked. There's so much on the line. 10 of 12 spots have been locked for the Madden Bowl. We have 2 spots left, man. I can't wait to get into the action.
And of course, it would not be an MCS broadcast without the most entertaining man in all of esports entertainment. Bringing the swag, as always, it is one great user. User, my man, Happy New Year. Another MCS belt getting handed out this weekend.
Yeah, Nick, we had a long break. We was able to spend time with the family. It was a blessing, right? But hey, all that's over with. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Now it's time to get back on the grind. I don't know about you, Nick, but I've been missing it. The MCS wild card is what I need in my life right now.
Well, gentlemen, we're down a person here in the booth, so I felt like we needed to call in some reinforcements, and I don't think a human would do us justice. I felt like we needed to bring in a god. Joining us all tournament long is none other than Clef the God. Clef, welcome to the booth. I see you've shown up just to make me look bad. I get it. You're looking good as always. Welcome on in. Are you excited to be in the booth for your first time here in the MCS Wildcard Tournament?
Man, I'm so excited, to be on this side of things. Something that I want to do, pretty much all my life. I always wanted to, be a part of the broadcast when it was football, now it's Madden. So, and then we got these great players, man. We got 8 great players. I mean, this is a loaded field, so excited to be amongst you legends. You guys are legends. Y'all do a great job, and excited to be here.
Well, gentlemen, we've got a stacked tournament coming up, and let's get some opening thoughts. Clef, welcome to the booth. I'm going to start with you, throwing you into the fire. What are you looking forward to here in the Madden 22 Wildcard Tournament?
Repeat the question.
What are you looking forward to in the Wildcard Tournament? Listen, you can't, listen, here, when you're in the booth, you can't throw your earpiece out, my friend.
My earpiece phone, man.
He was already done with the tournament. He's like, all right, I did my intro. I'm out of here. What are you looking forward to this weekend?
I'm excited to see Drini versus Henry. I really am. I think that's a great matchup. I don't think you could find a more even matchup, the same style. These are the greatest defensive players in the world. Some of the greatest I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? You got Joey D, a.k.a. Drini Joker. You got Henry looking for that belt, man. It's going to be fireworks. I'm excited. The ins and outs of Madden, you're going to want to watch this game.
Usually, you got any advice for Clef with the earpiece, and what are you looking forward to this weekend?
Hey, he sharp as a tack. He ain't worried about no earpiece. You know what I'm saying? See, Clef the God know. And listen, first thing you got to make sure you look good. Well, he ain't worried about all that technical stuff. Earpiece, he don't need to hear nobody. He doing just what he need to do. Look good and be fresh. But let me tell you who I'm looking forward to seeing. And this might be real controversial. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to seeing he whose name shall not be said, a.k.a. Voldemort, a.k.a. Voltarex. The last time we saw this guy, he won a belt. No one sees him stream. Nobody really knows what he's going to bring to the table. And to be honest, Joke got a lot of slack for winning with a kicker at quarterback. But you want to be real, he got the blueprint from Voltarex when he beat Drini in the club championship. So I want to see what Voltarex is going to bring out here because he's always a guy ahead of the curve.
TD, this is a stacked field. A lot of underdogs. Who are you looking forward to seeing in the wildcard tournament?
Yeah, I think everyone, first of all, wants to know if those chains that User are wearing are real. And I think the second thing that everyone wants to know, can Noah go back-to-back in this event? Can Noah win 2 in a row, be the first ever? I'm also looking forward to seeing Kerry play. Kerry's having one of the most underrated seasons. This is his second event he's made. He's been around a long time. So I want to see if Kerry Q can kind of pull off some upsets, make a run, try to get his first belt.
Well, let's take a look at that 8-person bracket, all vying for that belt, the 3rd belt of the year, and of course, a cold hard $75K in cash, a stacked field, and these are the matchups you are going to see today. 4 first-round battles. Noah will be taking on Spam and Buttons, a battle where Spam is going to look off to knock off the last belt winner here in the MCS. We got Drini taking on Henry, high-powered matchup there. Don't care about Ice and Wesley. Plenty of fireworks will be that game. If you like offense, you should tune in there. And then Voltrax taking on Carry Q, a game of goons down there. You know, the Carry Close will be in full effect. And I know there are a lot of Madden Ultimate Team fans out there. Well, make sure you stay tuned because we have that special MUT playoff reveal coming up in just a bit. Our man RG will be hopping in, revealing all of those items coming up from the MUT playoff program. So don't go anywhere. That's going to be coming up in just a bit. In 1984, John Madden had a vision, an 11-on-11 simulation football game that could teach real-life football concepts to the masses. 38 years later, the Madden NFL football franchise has been a staple in households around the world, doing exactly what Madden envisioned, teaching people the game that he loved. Over the holidays, the pioneer in virtual football concepts passed away at the age of 85. Electronic Arts released this statement in response. Today, we lost a hero. John Madden was synonymous with the sport of football for more than 50 years. His knowledge of the game was second only to his love for it and his appreciation for everyone that ever stepped on the gridiron. A humble champion, a willing teacher, and forever a coach. Our hearts and sympathies go out to John's family, friends, and millions of fans. He will be greatly missed, always remembered, and never forgotten. Gentlemen, no doubt the Madden football game has had such an impact on all of our lives. Clef, let's start with you. What has the Madden football game meant to you, especially as somebody who has really not just made a lot of money playing this game, but has gotten so many opportunities from it?
Yeah, this game means everything to me, man. It's opened up so many doors, so many different avenues that I would have never expected. You know, you told me this 10 years ago, I would have never even believed it, you know. I met great people. Got to do a lot of cool things, man. You know, playing a game that you love for a living. You know, learning football through Madden. You know, it don't get much better than that. So just the legacy that will leave is a lifetime.
Yeah, Clef. I mean, John Madden might not notice, but, you know, he was my babysitter growing up. You know, my uncle, he really didn't know how to handle kids, and what he did, he sat me down in front of a Sega in Madden 1993. I'll never forget it, man. I fell in love with the video game, and look, 30-something years later, can you believe it? I'm in the booth. You know, just because of the legacy that John Madden created on the real gridiron, it just passed over to the virtual gridiron. He's going to be a giant that we'll never forget.
Yeah, you know, at 5 years old, I fell in love with this game we call Madden, playing franchise mode with my dad, and I never thought it would take me to all the places it has. I've literally traveled all over across the country, playing in tournaments, commentating Madden tournaments, the things it's brought me, the relationships, the brotherhood that this Madden community has created, and now I'm over here talking about some of the best Madden players in the world, you know, putting food on my table for my family. So it's just done so many things for all of us, and John Madden, he'll always be remembered. It's unfortunate that he passed away, but man, his legacy is incredible.
I think I can speak for everybody on this panel, everybody who's in the tournament, all the players in the Twitch chat, and everybody who has picked up the game of Madden and played it with a friend on the couch or online. We would not be where we are, and our lives would not be so enriched without Coach Madden. Certainly will never be forgotten.
Mental health and wellness is so important in the world of gaming.
I don't think there should be a stigma when it comes to seeking help.
For me, mental health is the most underrated thing.
It's important to take a break from that competition to reset yourself.
정신 건강이 건강할수록 게임 플레이가 잘 되는 것 같아서 저는 중요하다고 생각을 합니다.
For me, it's another extra edge when, I'm competing and I know I could keep my emotions intact.
My daily routine that helps me improve my mental health is working out.
I think of what I'm grateful for.
You know, I have a cat, I have a dog, love spending time with them.
I take the time to do meditation and stuff like that, just to kind of calm my body, calm my mind.
Practice makes perfect into kind of breaking bad habits and building good ones.
Sleep has been the most transformative thing for me, and it can be the most transformative thing, and it is so helpful.
It is okay to seek for help. You're not weak because you go see a therapist.
Los amigos siempre estamos ahí para ayudarnos, pero sobre todo eso, que no pasa nada por pedir ayuda y que los profesionales para algo están.
You got to worry about yourself first before others. And, there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Going to a mental health professional when you're feeling not your best, I can't think of anything better to do, quite honestly.
My community helps me. They always brighten up my day.
At the end of the day, we're all kind of like an extended family. We have to look at each other just like that. Like that could be my brother or my sister.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
Yo promuevo.
I promote.
나는
I promote.
I promote.
I promote and practice positive mental health.
plays in MCS history.
Oh, wow. And again, make sure your EA account is linked with your Twitch account and earn those tokens. You earn 3 of those tokens, you can get that 95 overall Jalen Ramsey. It does go into his power-up, and this Jalen Ramsey, this will help shore up any defense. 94 speed, 95 man coverage, 93 zone coverage. Who wouldn't love to have the beast from LA on their defense? So make sure, all you gotta do is just tune in, and you get a free Jalen Ramsey. Come on, it doesn't get much better than that. Just make sure your Twitch account is linked with your EA account. I know there are a lot of people out there looking forward to finding out what's in that MUT playoff program. And listen, these 4 knuckleheads aren't going to do it. We got to bring in a legend to talk through this program. Joining us now is none other than the GOAT, Mr. RG. I mean, come on, it's Madden Ultimate Team. It's RG. What more could you want? RG, tell the people what we are getting in this MUT playoff program. I can't wait to see it.
Hey, thanks, Nick. Can everybody hear me okay? Let me get, I got to do the normal, Nick. Let me get a 10 in the chat if y'all could hear me. Let me get a boom. Let me get some 10s. Let me know if y'all could hear me in the chat. I need to see a 10 in the chat, Nick. I need to see a 10 in the chat so I know that they hear me. There it is. There it is. Well, welcome, everybody. Thank you for sending it my way, Nick. Welcome to the Ultimate Wild Card. Before we get into that, I got the MUT playoff promo for you guys. I see the booms. I see the 10s. I see the boomskis in the chat. I'm feeding off that energy. Let's get right into it because I know what y'all are here and we need to get to the MCS action. We got some great games today. We'll also do some giveaways before I throw it over there back to the gang in the studio. So first, we're going to go over this playoff program. Important for you guys to know within this program, this is a 3-part program. This is a 3-week running program. So this is week 1 of 3. So I assume the program's only going to get bigger and better as it progresses, but don't worry, we're bringing some heat right here with week 1. So let's jump right into it. So when you guys log in tomorrow and this program releases, you're going to go ahead and you're going to get a GIC. The GIC's going to give you an 87 OVR NAT version of one of the champions who they will be revealing later on during the wildcard stream. So I'll be revealing all of the content, the heroes, the elites, the LTDs, but the 2 champions will be revealed on the wildcard stream. So you'll get an 87 OVR NAT version of one of those. And then more importantly, you're also going to get 2 predictor tokens. These predictor tokens are lit. Are the kids still saying that nowadays? I'm still saying it. These are lit, and we will get into what those will do for you. I'm excited about them. They are one of my favorite parts of the program. But, you know, before we get to that, I know what a lot of you are here for. Let's just get right into the content. So I'm going to show y'all some of the playoff program content. We're going to go over the playoff elite, we're going to go over the heroes, we're going to go over the LTD, and then remember, they will show you guys the champions later on during the wildcard broadcast. And then on top of that, let me put my face cam up again real quick for you guys. On top of that, at the end of the broadcast, right before we do giveaways, we're also going to reveal a first look at some of the Team of the Year nominees. Voting for that will open live tonight at midnight. So some of the people that you'll be able to vote on, we will go over. All right, let's get right into it. Let's get into the playoff elites. First one, here we go. Boomskis. We got Quentin Jefferson, 88 OVR. Seahawks, Bills, and Raiders theme team. He also gets D tackle and left outside linebacker secondary position. So not a bad budget item right there with Quentin Jefferson. Some good theme teams, some good secondary positions, 2 very important aspects. Next, remember, we're starting off with the lower OVRs right now. We'll work our way up. Michael Gallup right there, wide receiver for the Cowboys. Doesn't play for any other theme teams. Obviously, no secondary positions for the receiver. Nonetheless, though, Michael Gallup in the program. Next, you got an 88 OVR DB, Ronald Darby. Plays for 4 different theme teams, y'all. 4. You got the Bills, the Jets, Washington, and the Broncos for that Ronald Darby. Our last 88 OVR is going to be Ryan Suckup. Ryan Suckup, the thing about him, he plays on a couple different teams, which is dope. He gets Chiefs, he gets Cowboys, he gets Buccaneers theme team, but I don't think he meets the requirements for that focus kicker. So if you're a focus kicker guy, Suckup's not the one for you, but some of those teams may need a kicker, so a nice little kicker upgrade potentially for the Chiefs, Cowboys, Bucks. I can't remember if those teams have a better kicker already, but there you go. Ryan Suckup, last 88 OVR. Let's go to the 90 OVRs. You got Jerry Hughes, plays for the Colts and the Bills theme teams. Also gets the secondary position of left end and left outside linebacker. Left end, left outside linebacker, secondary position for Jerry Hughes. Next, it's Flacco. It's Joe Flacco. Will not be starting on my team, that is for sure. But hey, there's some guys that like to run with the budget ballers. The thing about Flacco is Ravens, Jets, Eagles, Broncos are his team, and he will get the gunslinger ability for 4 AP. So if you need a budget quarterback that can get the gunslinger, Joe Flacco will be your guy. Let's keep it pushing. Next, we got Le'Veon Bell. Le'Veon Bell with that receiving back archetype, so that means he can get that backfield master for 1 AP. Pretty nice. Plays for a couple different theme teams. Steelers, Jets, Chiefs, Bucks, Ravens are the different theme teams that you got right there for Le'Veon Bell. Let's keep it pushing to the safety, strong safety, Adrian Amos. You see him in a Bears uniform. I think he's currently on the Packers. He does play for the Bears and the Packers team, and he gets secondary position of free safety. So he can play either safety position for those Bears or for those Packers. Next, we're going to get to the 92 OVRs. All right, we're starting to get up. We're starting to boost up. What's up, chat? I see y'all. I'm seeing some W's. I'm seeing some L's. But you know what? I'm feeling the energy. I'm feeling the energy. Keep the booms coming. Keep the boomskis coming. Much love. Next, we got Danny Trevathan. This guy feels like he's been in the league forever. I don't know if someone wants to put in the chat how long, but I feel like Danny has just become a grizzled veteran in the league. Not terrible item. 87 speed's actually pretty good for him. He's usually a slower item. Danny does get the Broncos and Bears teams, and he has secondary positions of left outside linebacker and right outside linebacker, which means he can play any of the linebacker positions for you. I guess when you're a grizzled vet like that, that's the type of stuff that happens. Sticking with the 92 OVRs, we're going with Adam Thielen. Obviously, no secondary positions, only plays for that Vikings team. He does get a couple good abilities as a route runner. His best ones, I think, are going to be deep out elite for 1 AP or that route technician for 2 AP for Adam Thielen. So there you go right there. Next, Keanu Neal. We got Keanu Neal, old school. Some people ask, why are some of these guys from non-playoff teams? I think the program will be mixed with playoff team players, but also guys that have played in the playoffs in the past. It's a very good question. We'll try to get more clarity on that next week for you guys during GMM. But keeping it pushing, Keanu Neal, 92 OVR, 92 speed, not bad. Plays for the Falcons or the Cowboys team. Plus he gets free safety secondary position. There you go, Keanu Neal. And then the last low elite, I think this is a good one. I like his ratings. I like his stats. Plays for a good team. Actually, this dude plays for a ton of teams. Raheem Mostert. And I always thought of Raheem Mostert as a Niner. I'm just like, oh yeah, he plays for the Niners. This guy's played for a couple teams. With his 94 speed base, power him up. That's 95 speed. Pretty good. He plays for the Dolphins, Browns, Ravens, Bears, and Niners team. So 5 different teams. Again, that's Dolphins, Browns, Ravens, Bears, Niners. I had no idea Mostert played for that many teams, but I guess he did. And hey, I'm not complaining. I love items that can play for a variety of teams. This is a nice low elite, if you ask me. Definitely gets the job done for what he's doing at his OVR. Nice Raheem Mostert. All right, let's get into the heroes. So those were some of the just regular elites from the program. We're going to get into some of the heroes. First one, Rams Raiders team. Here he is. Corey Littleton. I've been running the Raiders team. I hate to admit it, but I have been. He will be making it on my squad with that 90 speed, 91 when you power him up, 95 OVR when you power him up. Again, Rams Raiders team. Plus, he gets a left outside linebacker secondary position. How about this one? You know you had to do it for the boys. If you know, you know. One of the boys himself, Taylor Lewan, 94 OVR. Titans O-line continues to be pretty geeked, but there you go with Taylor Lewan, 94 OVR, one of the heroes. Keep it pushing. We showed this guy on GMM earlier today. Some people may not have seen that. If you haven't, here you go. Jared Cook, tight end. He's going to play for the Titans, Rams, Packers, Raiders, Saints, and Chargers team. Plays for a bunch of different teams. Good item. One of my go-to tight ends, definitely my backup tight end behind Pitts on my Raiders team. So this is going to be a nice item right there. And again, I love that he plays for so many teams. Keep it pushing to an ultimate team legend. I don't know why. It doesn't matter what this guy's ratings are. He always plays like a monster in ultimate team. If you know, you know. Here he is, Jadeveon Clowney. Clowney, always a beast, going to be 89 speed when you power him up. You can play for the Texans, Seahawks, Titans, and Browns team. So 4 different teams. Man, Clowney's gotten around. And he also gets 3 secondary positions. Right end, left outside linebacker, and right outside linebacker go along with that left end. So you can play 4 different positions for 4 different teams. I'm always a big Clowney guy. Like I said, if you know, you know. He's just one of those guys. For some reason in Madden, he plays like a dog. He's a dog. Next, the speedster himself, Mr. Wildcat. If you've ever seen him play Madden, an avid Madden fan, a fan of the MCS, one of my go-to fantasy receivers every year, Mr. Hollywood Brown, with the base 95 speed. So you power him up, you're going to get him to 96 speed. With that deep threat archetype, he's going to get deep out elite for 1 AP. He also gets slot apprentice for 2 AP. So not bad right there. I love the base speed for Hollywood Brown. Pretty good item. And then last, to round out the heroes, y'all, I'm rocking the Patriots jersey. It's going to be a Patriot. Also plays for the Bills. Also plays for the Panthers. We're going Stephon Gilmore. 93 speed, 94 speed when you power up. Good item. I will say, though, make sure y'all tune in for the Ultimate Wild Card, because you know what item's better than this one? The free Jalen Ramsey that you can earn by sticking around and watching the Ultimate Wild Card after this tournament, who I believe is 95 OVR with 94 speed. Nonetheless, though, Stephon Gilmore, nice upgrade. Nice little upgrade for the Pats team, Bills, or the Panthers. So that is going to be it for the heroes. Next, y'all, whew, that was a lot. Let me take a breath real quick. The next one is going to be nice, y'all. This is going to be the LTD, and this LTD is kind of geeked, y'all. Y'all ready for this? This LTD is kind of geeked, and I am going to explain why. Here we go. Johnny Unitas LTD, 97 OVR, 98 OVR when you power him up. The thing I love about this Johnny Unitas, not only can he play for the Colts or the Chargers team, he gets 4 ability slots when you power him up, and 3 of those slots are tier 3 slots, which means this Johnny Unitas can get Gunslinger, Hot Route Master, and Escape Artist. Gunslinger's 5 AP, Hot Route Master 2 AP, Escape Artist 4 AP, also can get Protected for 2 AP, but he's a Hot Route Escape Gunslinger. I think the first of his kind. Pretty beast. When I saw that, I was like, hey, why is he not Unitas? Is he all right? But then I saw the ability slots. I was like, oh, yeah, he's kind of a goon. So first, let's get into some of the sets real quick on how this program works and how you can earn some of these items, y'all. So first, we'll go over the sets. There's 2 sets here. There's the content sets, the kickoff, and the wild card predictors. I cannot wait to tell y'all about the predictors. Those are so dope. Just bear with me. First, let's get into the sets for y'all. So if you want to do a set for any one of the 94 heroes that we went by, all you need to do, you're going to need to exchange 2 92 OVR playoff players and 1 88 OVR playoff player for a pack containing the 94 OVR player that you're collecting and their power-up. So you get their power-up as well in the set, which is pretty nice. We'll take that all day long. Next, to get the 92 OVR playoff players in a set, you just got to exchange 2 90 OVR playoff players and 1 88 OVR playoff player for your choice of a 92 OVR playoff player. So I'm going Mostert off rip, but you will get that in a choice pack, which is pretty nice. Next one right here. If you want a 90 OVR, you just got to exchange 2 88 playoff players, and 1 85 to 86 OVR player can be from any program, obviously, because there's none of those in the playoff program, and that will get you a choice of whatever 90 OVR playoff player you want. And remember, I'm pretty sure these guys can go in the sets week after week. So even if you get these, you might be able to reuse them, I'm assuming, next week in release 2. That's how it worked for the last program. I'm going to feel like it's safe to assume it's going to work that same way. And lastly, if you want one of the 88 OVR items, you can exchange 3 any of the 85 to 86 OVR players and 1 83 to 84 OVR player for your choice of 1 88 OVR playoff player. So that is how the player sets will work. Oh, and the champions, of course. I can't forget about the champions, y'all. I can't show them because they're going to reveal them later, but those sets, if you exchange any 3 of the 94 OVR playoff players, so if you exchange any 3 of these guys into the champion set, you'll receive the 96 OVR champion, his power-up, and you'll get the 3 NCAT versions of the 94 OVR playoff players that you put into the set. So you'll get the NCAT versions of them back. Next, let's get into the predictor set. I think this thing is dope. So no matter what, when you start the program in the GIC, when you open it up, you're going to get 2 predictor tokens. There will be a way to earn more tokens, and I'll explain that how that happens coming up. But first, the predictor tokens, when put into a set, they will turn into vouchers. Vouchers will then quick sell for either 10K coins for correct predictions or 1K coins for incorrect prediction. So if you take your token and you're like, hey, I like the Raiders over the Bengals this weekend during NFL playoff football, you're going to get a voucher back that says, hey, if the Raiders win, you can quick sell this for 10,000. If they lose, you can only quick sell it for 1,000. And you can do that for every one of the playoff games this week. And you can, load up on one team. If you want to put all your tokens on the Raiders, go ahead. If you want to put half your tokens on the Raiders, half on the Bengals, you can do that too. If you want to sprinkle it around all over the place, a little token sprinkle, you can definitely do that as well. But hopefully there's plenty of tokens to go around. And I thought this was really cool, just being able to pick the outcome of the playoff matches. So there you go. That is how those tokens will work. They will go into this predictor set that gives you the voucher that will quick sell for either 10K or 1K. And don't worry, there will be plenty of ways to earn some more tokens than the 2 that they give you off rip. Next is just a quick look at the training store offer. If you want, you can obviously spend some training to get some of the playoff players. You see the 94 OVR playoff player training store offer right there, and then the 88 OVR playoff player store offer as well. Let me take a quick sip of H2O if y'all don't mind. Excuse me. Need the agua. Next, let's keep it going into the solo challenges, y'all. I know a lot of people grind their solos. I've become a solo guy. So here you go. Here is the solo challenge hub that we will get to. You'll have 32 different challenges that you'll be able to get to. And here are the solo challenge rewards for the playoff program. So tier 1, 5,000 coins for 45 stars. Tier 2 at 90 stars, you get this Leonard Floyd, who is a beast. I'll go into detail on that Leonard Floyd. Don't count out this Leonard Floyd yet. There's some cool information on him we will share with you. Tier 3, 5,000 coins, so 128 stars up for grabs in these solos. Only need 90 for the Leonard Floyd. Here's a quick look at him. Here's a quick look at the Leonard Floyd. And I think one of the things to keep in mind about this Leonard Floyd, y'all ready for it? He gets all 16 of the NFC team chemistries. So he can get any of the 16 NFC teams as his team chem. So he can go on 16 different theme teams. On top of that, for 4 AP, he has the baked on abilities. So for 4 AP, he's going to get double or nothing, edge threat, and instant rebate. That's a pretty good deal for 4 AP to get double or nothing, which is a geeked up D-line ability, edge threat, and instant rebate. So that's what you're going to get for 90 stars in this week 1 of the playoff program. Leonard Floyd, and remember, he gets all 16 of the NFC team chems, which I thought was cool. The way the solo challenges work, there's 32 of them. You can get 4 stars per solo, obviously, 1 for each team. And don't worry, y'all, these are not full games. You can take a quick look right here. Here's an example of the Cardinals one. It's just a moment. Gain 20 yards in 3 plays. Little bonus objective, gain 15 yards in 2 plays. So it's nice, easy solos, 32 of them. You only got to get 90 stars in them to get that Leonard Floyd, which again, I think I'm going to dabble with, that he goes on so many theme teams, and I'm very interested to see how he performs with those abilities with the 4 AP. Next, let's look at some of the objectives. These objectives are going to be how you guys are going to get some of those predictor tokens. So you can earn 7 predictor tokens through objectives. Future programs will likely be 10 tokens, but that's because there will be more time for those objectives. These objectives, the games are this weekend, so you only have so many times to get these done, to get the predictors to get your tokens and make your predictions. So these are easier challenges. There's only 7 of them, but you can see the challenges are pretty easy. Get 500 yards, get 250 passing yards, 150 rushing yards, get 10 team tackles. Like, these are very, very easy objectives for most Madden players. Here's the rest of them. 10 team tackles, force 2 fumbles, complete 15 passes, get 10 touchdowns. Once you exchange these, you will get 7, I repeat, 7 of those predictor tokens that you can go and do what you want. And you can use each predictor set as many times as you want. I might put all 9 of my prediction tokens for week 1 on the Patriots against the Bills. Just the kind of guy that I am. Going all in. But nonetheless, pretty fun right there. I love the predictor concept. Love it. So those are your objectives. Pretty straightforward, pretty easy. Next, house rules. I know y'all like to rock with the house rules. Here they go. It's super simple. It's just going to be overtime rules. Just quick, solid NFL overtime rules. Quick games. Should be pretty easy. 50 house rule wins will get you a 94 OVR NCAT Playoff Hero Fantasy Pack. 100 house rules wins will earn you an 88 plus OVR auctionable and tradable playoff player. It's not an 88 OVR, 88 plus. So you might get an 88, you might pull a 94. I don't know. Maybe the champions are in there. Maybe you pull one of the champions. But there is the house rules. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I'm sweating, y'all. I am sweating. That was a lot. I hope y'all enjoyed going through that playoff program. Shout out to Agent K, who used to do that like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. That was a little bit tough, but I enjoyed it. I hope y'all enjoyed it. And remember, this is just week 1 of the program. We have 3 weeks of this, so 2 more weeks after this. Should be a fun program. I'm excited to see how it works out. And of course, we'll continue to get you information on the program on GMM next week. So make sure to tune in for that. Before we get out of here, I want to do some giveaways, but I also want to remind y'all about Team of the Year. Remember, I think tonight at midnight, voting will open for Team of the Year. I'm excited to go ahead and vote. I think this is super cool that the way they're doing this program is it's in the community's hands for you guys to vote on who you want to see. So here we go. I'm going to show y'all a sneak peek at some of the nominees for some of the positions. I don't have all of them, but I do have a sneak peek at some of the positions that you will be able to vote on tonight. First, let's go with the strong safeties and free safeties. There you go. I think who I would be voting for, it's got to be Jeremy Chin at free safety. Strong safety, I don't want to sway anyone's opinions here. I'm just giving y'all mine. I'm going Jeremy Chin, and I'm going Harrison Smith. I always liked Harrison Smith. It would be between him and Amos, but I'm going Chin. I'm going Smith. Remember, make sure y'all vote tonight, midnight. And before we go, let me give y'all a sneak peek at the nominees for quarterback and wide receiver. Here you go. Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, Mac Jones, and David Carr. I'm going Mac Jones. I'm wearing the jersey. I'm a Patriots fan. Mac Jones for me. The wide receivers are stacked. Debo, Justin Jefferson, Deontay Johnson, who gets like 12 targets a game from Ben Roethlisberger. Jalen Waddle, who was a monster this year. Zach Chris Godwin and Tyler Lockett. So there you go. I think this is good. There's no bad options here. I have a feeling a lot of people will vote for Lamar. I'm going Mac Jones. At receiver, I think I'm going to go, that's a tough one. I'm going to go Jalen Waddle just because he carried my fantasy team so much. And we'll go Justin Jefferson, LSU boy, nonetheless. But there you go. That is your Team of the Year voting. So, let's do some giveaways and then we'll get out of here. We'll start the Ultimate Wild Card. I am excited about it. And remember, y'all, the Ultimate Wild Card. Let me get that work in progress out of here because this isn't a work in progress. Ultimate Wild Card. Stick around, y'all. You will be able to earn 2 of the MCS tokens tonight. You will be able to earn 2 tomorrow. It only takes 3 tokens to get the Jalen Ramsey. If you had an extra token left over from the last event, you will be able to get this Jalen Ramsey tonight. So pretty good. Pretty good. I'm excited. All right, let's wrap this up. But before we do, I got to do some giveaways for y'all. Let's do some giveaways from the chat. You know how we do it. Thank y'all for the love. I'm seeing a lot of positive vibes in the chat, a ton of support. Truly appreciate it. Appreciate y'all coming to check out the program with me, showing the support, and more importantly, sticking around to watch the Ultimate Wildcard. Because remember, they're going to go over the champions from the playoff program, and they'll also have some awesome giveaways that incorporates those champions and a couple other players. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a great tournament. Before we get out of here, let's go ahead. We'll do a couple giveaways. First one, we're going to do it for all the heroes. We're going to do it for all of the heroes. So who are my heroes? I got Corey Littleton, Taylor Lewan, Jared Cook, Jadeveon Clowney, Hollywood Brown, and Stephen Gilmore. Quick little giveaway with all of them. I'm rolling it. Here we go. Roll it. No, can't do that. Wrong name. The name, can't do that. The name, no go. No go. Moonster TV. Moonster TV. Congratulations. You are one of the winners. You are going to get every one of the heroes from this program that we revealed today. Let's do 2 more giveaways for the heroes. So right back, rolling the finger. Let's get it going. Vacool_23. Vacool_23. Congratulations. You, brother, are going to get all of the playoff heroes from week 1. One more. Keep it going. Roll it. XX Crow YTXX following since November 2021. Congratulations, you got all of the heroes as well. And you know what? Let's just do 2 more giveaways, and then I'm out of here, y'all, and we'll get Ultimate Wildcard started. These 2 giveaways are going to be for all the heroes, plus the two champions that they are going to reveal on the stream tonight. So if you win these, definitely make sure to stick around to see who are the last 2 items of your giveaway. Here we go for all the heroes, plus the 2 champions. Rolling it up. Siroka 23. It's a lot of 23s. I don't know if you're a Jordan fan or a LeBron fan, but Siroka, you should be a fan of this giveaway. Congratulations, all playoff heroes plus champions from week 1. Last giveaway, y'all. Here we go. All playoff heroes and the champions. Fingers in the air. Boom skis. Woo! Legit sweating out here, y'all. Legit sweating. Play through it. Nick Chase 10, congratulations. You are the last winner for all the playoff heroes plus the champions that we reveal later tonight. Thank y'all so much. That is going to be it for me. I think I'm going to throw it back to Nick. Make sure y'all stick around. Make sure y'all earn them drops. And they have more giveaways going during this wild card stream, so stick around for those. And we got awesome matchups. I could go on and sit here for another hour and a half talking about these matchups, but you don't need that. Let's get to the action. Nick, what's going on, brother?
RG, an absolute legend. This feels like a good MCS broadcast. And again, RG hit the nail on the head. Stay tuned. We got more reveals, more giveaways coming up, but it's a good MCS broadcast when RG is on it. Let's take a look at our tail of tape of our first matchup. Noah taking on Spammin', and look at that 22 record for Noah. 21-1. He's earned 3,000 points. He's just had a monstrous year. And he won the last belt. But Spammin' Buttons quietly having a really nice year. You know, he's looking to improve his position and maybe take home his first belt. He's going to have to take down the defending champ, TD. This is a monstrous first round matchup.
Yeah, this is huge. Both guys have somewhat similar styles, and of course, Noah has what every other Madden player in the world wants. He has that #1 spot. He's the top-ranked player in the world coming off the belt. The question is, can he go back-to-back for the first time ever?
Let's kick this bad boy off. Let's kick off the Madden 22 Wild Card Tournament. Tomorrow night, we'll be giving out our third belt of the year. We kick things off, Spamming and Noah inside MCS Stadium. We are so happy to have you guys along with us, Twitch, YouTube, wherever you're watching. Big shout out to all the watch parties out there. Big shout out to everybody hanging out for another MCS evening. It will be Noah with the ball first. Nick Mazesco alongside the best bun in broadcasting, Mr. Tyler Davis. TD, what more can you say about Noah? He's the defending belt winner. He's had such an amazing year. And Ty, I don't know if he's done.
Exactly, right? He's on a path to potentially make the most money ever in a Madden season. And remember, this kid's still only 19 years old, already has 2 belts. If he gets that 3rd belt, man, he really cements his legacy. But Spamming Buttons is a kid that's really come onto the scene these last few years. He's looking to become a household name. Both these guys are locked for our $1 million Madden Bowl tournament, but you know both these guys want to try to get another belt.
Well, if you're tuning in for the first time, you're wondering what's going on with the format here of the MCS, a whole new format this year for the Madden Championship Series. This is the 3rd of our 4 MCS tentpole events. The winner of this tournament will receive 2,000 MCS points. Those count towards a Madden Bowl berth, and this is the final opportunity to receive MCS points to qualify for that ultimate Madden Bowl. Of course, money's on the line. It's a $250,000 prize pool, with the winner taking home $75,000 in cold hard cash. And of course, it wouldn't be an MCS event without a belt, and that MCS 22 Ultimate Wildcard belt. Oh boy, Tyler Davis, how good would that look on the shelf behind you?
Oh man, I want that so bad on my shelf behind me, but look at the gold, look at the plates, that is looking nice. One of these guys is gonna be so lucky, and of course, the points are important, but $75K on the line for first place in this tournament, and of course, that beautiful belt that you know all these players wanna show off on their trophy case.
Well, Noah has already gotten 2 of these bad boys. He's looking for number 3. If you don't know who Noah is, and let's give you a little refresher. Noah Johnson, 19 years old. He's out of Ellicott City, Maryland, part of West Virginia University's esports team. First esports athlete signed by West Virginia. Number 1 in our MCS power rankings, having already earned $187,000 and change. He's a 2-time MCS champion, and most importantly to him, he's already clinched that first round bye in the Madden Bowl.
Yeah, exactly. Great point, Nick. And that means he guarantees himself $15K already in this tournament. And because of that buy in the bowl, he guarantees himself $55,000 already in the next event. So he is on a path to greatness, the top guy in our sport right now. Can't wait to see what he does trying to go back to back.
And Ty, you know, Madden Ultimate Team, all about building a custom team. And we got one of the wildest items in the game right now, and Noah's going to be using it. It's the Derrick Henry quarterback. Talk to me a little bit about what this Derrick Henry quarterback item brings, and what are some of its limitations?
Yeah, listen, for you guys out there, I don't know if you've been under a rock in the Madden Ultimate Team streets lately, but Derrick Henry, that's right, you've seen it correctly, the running back, Derrick Henry at quarterback, 95 speed. You see all the passing attributes as well, but he also has the running attributes to go with it. This guy is just an absolute beast, and I think it really fits Noah's style too. He's the only player in this tournament that's going to be using that quarterback, Derrick Henry, and we know Noah, he loves to freestyle, he likes to make things happen, and when he has Derrick Henry, he can get out of the pocket and make a lot of things happen. I love this strategic move from Noah.
And what's wild about that, Derrick Henry gets gunslinger, gets escape artist, and of course he has the best release in the game to pass the ball. He's not just a runner, he's going to actually hand the ball off. That's a new item into the game. Fred Taylor, the legendary Jacksonville Jaguar, picking up 5.
Yeah, Fred Taylor, and that's a great point too, Nick. You know, we talked about the escape artist and get outside the pocket, also has the gunslinger, but you said it. He has that Slinger 1 release, which is kind of incorporated into the game in some Pacific quarterbacks. So if you've ever seen like Aaron Rodgers' release in the game, Derrick Henry has the same one. It's really quick as you see it there early.
Like that quick throw to Vernon Davis right up the seam. Ty, that looked like a pretty good throw from a running back.
Yeah, exactly. He was an absolute laser. Seam streak to the tight end, gets in between the zones. Nice little early start here from Noah. He's already using a little bit of that clock, that play clock, getting it down under 5 seconds here. We'll see what he cooks up.
No surprise to see Noah, by the way, in those Eagles unis. Huge Eagles fan. As he'll look to the flat. Derrick Henry already 2 for 2, using tempo to try to keep spamming off balance.
Yeah, and I do want to mention too real quick, both these guys, you know, similar styles, you know, not the prettiest on offense, but they find ways to win. But both these guys have really improved on offense, especially passing the football. I mean, we saw it with Noah in the Ultimate Thanksgiving. He really improved his passing attack. He's going with a lot of tempo here to start. But Spamming Buttons, you know, came onto the scene kind of known as the guy that just runs quick base every play. But he's really expanded the offense as well out of that trip set. He's really good at passing also now. So both these guys really improving at their young age.
And flip into a little trips action. Derrick Henry back to pass. He wants that tight end. Got stood up for a second. This is what Derrick Henry can do. All of a sudden, that turned from a really nice defensive play to a 9-yard scramble for Henry. He's quickly back to the line.
Very unlucky for Noah, super fortunate for Spam. We all saw the tight end post about to get open. He kind of just bumped into the wrong guy. And of course, we like to call Noah, Mr. Slant Post Combo. That's his favorite route combination out of the trips. He went to it there. And right there, you see the benefit of Derrick Henry at quarterback. He's just so fast, can get outside the pocket. Noah going from the bunch to the bunch tight end, really utilizing the strengths of Henry here on this first drive.
Fred Taylor, our Florida Gator on the right hip of the King, Henry, who, by the way, might be back for the Titans in the playoffs. I mean, that's a scary proposition. The #1 seed, and they haven't had their best weapon all year long. There goes Henry to the 10, to the 5. Derrick Henry to the pylon. Touchdown. Noah is on the board first.
Noah making it look so easy. And there's that Derrick Henry again. A lot of guys been running that PA boot over out of the bunch tight end formation. We actually roll out weak side with Derrick Henry. The defense just doesn't react to it, and Henry's just way too fast, and the King gets it in early, putting Noah up 7-0 to start this game off.
Ball is down, kick is up. It is good, 7-0. The defending belt winner, Noah, up next, an early lead, and Ty, it's kind of same old for Noah. He's just seems to have all the right moves as we get to know his opponent. Spamming buttons, 20 years old from Apple Valley, Minnesota. Already earned $27K and change in MCS earnings. We got to know him a little bit last year in that Madden NFL 21 Squads Bowl, but he's clinched his berth in the Madden Bowl, and that's a huge step for the young 20-year-old.
Yeah, that's a really big step in his Madden career. He's 5th in MCS points right now, so of course 10 spots already locked. He's in that top 10. He's 8th in the power rankings, getting close to 30K in career winnings, so he's really starting to climb the ranks and build up his resume.
The kick is away. It's CD Lamb for spamming. Now we get to see the spamming buttons off. Ty, we got to know him as the guy that spammed quick base, but you mentioned he's really expanded the offense this year.
Yeah, he really is. A lot of players out there saying he has one of the best trips tight end we've seen this year. And we haven't seen too much of trips, right? It's really been a bunch year. We've seen some bunch tight end. Now we're seeing a little bit of the tight slots shotgun formation that's become popular here in Madden 22. But he really loves his trips. And the thing with spamming is, too, he's not going to play the hash marks. He's not going to put his trips to the wide side. He's going to run it pretty much to the left side, whether it's the short or the wide hash mark, which is very off meta from what you usually see, right? Most guys utilize spacing. They want to create more concepts and more routes, putting their trips to the wide side, but he doesn't do that. He's comfortable keeping it all the trips to the left side here, and you see it again, still on the short side, but he's going to air the ball out and run that base out of this formation.
Hurts back to pass, and he'll throw this one out of bounds. Now, we talked about how Noah the only one to be using Derrick Henry. Jalen Hurts has gotten a lot of play, TD. He's got that deep throw ability, and of course, escape artist and gunslinger.
Yeah, everyone out there in the chat, everyone watching, you're going to see a lot of Jalen Hurts at quarterback from all these professional players. He's just got the one thing, the big difference between him and Henry, he doesn't necessarily have the speed, although he does still have good speed, but he has that deep accuracy, which Henry doesn't have. Henry, I believe his is 84 at the base level. Hurts is over 95 deep accuracy, and that really opens up the offense as you see it here, an absolute laser. So Hurts, you're going to see a lot of guys try to attack with that deep ball, and Hurts is one of the best cards in the game to do that.
Nice throw left side. Able to get into the red zone. Hurts rolling right. An escape artist lighting up. Whenever you see that X below Jalen Hurts, that means his escape artist lighting up. And TD, escape artist, everybody's running it. It might be the most important ability in the game outside of gunslinger.
Yeah, so important. Those are the two most important. Gunslinger to get that extra velocity on your passes, and then escape artist. We've seen it with both these players here, getting outside the pocket, getting those yards when nothing's open. You saw it right there, spamming. Try to go with a little bit of a quick snap. Try to get Noah, not ready. But Noah with some pretty good defense, but that Jalen Hurts doing big things, getting outside the edge.
Third and a yard for spamming. Can't be trading 3s for 7 with Noah. And now he's going to go to a little... What is this? This is a little Wildcat formation. Looks like a little heavy Panther, heavy Patriot, something like that. It's LeGarrette Blount with the carry. He has the first down, and he's down to the 3-yard line.
I like it a lot, and he's going to go tempo here. I like it. Red zone, it gets tough to score. Put LeGarrette Blount in there and try to fall forward, break some tackles, punch it in there, and he does exactly that.
Too easy when you got the big old Blunt train in the backfield. LeGarrette Blount put 6 on the board for spamming buttons. This one's going to be a dogfight, TD.
It is, man. This is a back-and-forth battle, a little bit of fireworks to start it. And I love, you can tell Spamman's been in the lab. He's been cooking up in practice mode. He found some red zone offense, little QB power out of that heavy Panther with LeGarrette Blount at quarterback. Great execution from Spamman. Way to bounce back and tie this game up.
Seven apiece, and now Noah going back to work. As let's take a look at LeGarrette one more time. Great blocking up front, and just lower the shoulder and hit that truck button.
Yeah, he's about 6'2", 6'3", 250 pounds, powers forward, gets in there. Big time response from Spamman.
Let's bring in, we got a lot of voices here in the booth. Let's bring in the newest member of the MCS booth, Clef the God. Clef, what are you seeing early in this game between Noah and Spamman?
Yeah, man, I'm seeing a lot about Noah. This is vintage Noah right here. This is how he won his draft champions belt, audibling around 100 times, finding the right play, finding the right run. This is what he does best. It ain't pretty, but it get the job done. I am surprised on defense, though, that Noah cannot shoot base. You know, you come in, you know Spamman gonna run base. I think if he can't shoot base, he gonna have problems stopping because now the run's open and the pass, and that makes trips tight end very, very tough to deal with.
Clef, how frustrating is it as playing somebody like Noah, where you know what's coming and you know exactly what he's going to do, and there's nothing you can do to stop it?
It's very frustrating because at the same time, you really don't know what's coming because he's coming out in bunch tight end, then he giving you trips, and then he giving you bunch. So it's a lot to prepare for, and he always finds a play. That's one thing about the kid. He always finds the play that you don't like, and he'll abuse it. So he's a great player, great adjuster.
Ty, I already feel like we're getting our money's worth bringing Clef in the booth. Like, I don't know, user might be out of here.
Yeah, he might be taking user's job. No one can take user's job. But Clef, look at the swag, too, with the controller chain coming in here with great knowledge. It's great to have Clef on board, too, because he's been in a lot of these games recently, so he knows what it takes in this moment. Obviously, as we see a wild play here.
Picked off. Spamman gets the first defensive play. No with the interception going the other way past the 40, down to the 45-yard line. You can see Spamman a little emotion as he knows that could be a momentum-changing play.
Spamman a little bit fired up right there. That's a mistake you don't see Noah make too often right there. Just kind of got ahead of himself, scrambled out a little bit and just threw it. And now Spamman goes back to what he's known for. What is Spamman Buttons known for? Quick base, goes to it right there out of the backfield. And man, we could have a big upset on the lookout here. Big time turnover for Spamman Buttons.
Back to work goes Spamman's offense. Chat, how surprising was that to you guys? Because you don't see Noah making mistakes like that too often. 7 apiece. It's Jalen Hurts on 1st and 10, looking right side. C.D. Lamb picking up 14.
And Spamman goes a little bit into Noah's bag right there. A little slant post combo out of the trip set. That's Noah's bread and butter. You saw it there. The inside slot receiver B on a slant, the tight end on a post. Noah went with the post. Spamman checks it down to the slant over the middle. Nice little dot.
It's the first mistake of the game. The ultimate Thanksgiving belt winner, Noah, throwing up an absolute book. And now, can Spamman cash in? Noah already taking timeouts, trying to get this ball back. Big 3rd and 5.
Yeah, big 3rd and 5 here for Spamman. You saw, that's what it was. It was a book right there, an interception. And now for Noah right here, you got to get a stop. You got to get off the field on this 3rd down, bring a little bit of pressure off that right side.
All right, do you kick 3 here?
I would. With the way you just play defense on Noah, you want to take the lead. You get the ball at half. I think that this is the right move right now for Spamman.
That's got to feel like a win for Noah as well. Able to, even though you make the mistake, you only give up the field goal as the kick is up and good. 10-7, Spamman takes the lead.
Yeah, and Clef, when he was on here, he made a great point. What Noah does so well is he adjusts throughout the game, and he's going to find something that works. Usually a run in his style, but this year more of a passing game. He's going to find something that the opponent hasn't prepared for, and he's going to adjust throughout the game and make something happen. So that's what I'm going to be looking for on this drive from Noah. Does he see something different from Spamman's defense now that he did get a full, 2 drives pretty much to look at that defense, try to cook something up, and make something happen?
I don't even know why we bother putting the camera on Noah. We know he's just going to lean forward so much that you don't even see him. He's like Wilson from Home Improvement. You don't see the face. It's timeout taken by Spam.
Yeah, not set up right there. Trying to get into his defense. You see him in that 3-3-5 wide. That 3-3-5 wide, it was so popular to start the year, died down a little bit. Then they took away the delay fades, and now you see the 3-3-5 wide popular again. Just so easy to adjust out of for all these players.
Good playmaker. That's Devin Hester with the catch, and he's up past midfield. Down to the 46-yard line. Noah already in business. A chunk play to the Bear legend.
And once again, another example of why I loved the move for Noah to use Henry. You know, he's so good at freestyling. He kind of rolls out left, throws back across his body over the middle with that playmaker, turns nothing into a huge play. And that's the type of things that Noah does on a consistent basis.
From the bunch, back to pass with Henry, stepping left. It's really good user coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Am I the only one that's disappointed that, you know, I know Noah's the only one using Derrick Henry. Am I the only one disappointed that we don't have Henry using Henry later?
I know, right?
The Henry connection?
Yeah, I'm surprised that Noah's the only one using him. I know the Jalen Hurts is so good, but I did think we'd see a couple more Henrys out here. But it definitely fits Noah's style the best.
Henry rolling right, throwing it up on the run. Inaccurate, though. It was a touchdown, but
that's on me.
It's like Derrick Henry's not built to be a quarterback. No, he can't make that throw.
So then, see, that's the question. If that's Jalen Hurts, is that a touchdown because of that 95 deep accuracy? Henry, of course, only 84 deep accuracy. Ooh, that could be costly.
Come on, man. Thank you.
Might have him. It's Hester. He's got him. An absolute beam inside the 5. Use that time. And Devin Hester puts 6 on the board for Noah.
Stupid. Throw me one. Throw me one right here. Throw me one.
You
right
hear
here.
Noah saying that's a laser. That was kind of close, right through the acrobat defender. Spamman got the animation, just went right through him, and Hester turns it into a touchdown. So kind of a 50-50 ball, but it pays off for Noah.
20 seconds remain on the clock. Spamman does get the ball to start the second half. Don't forget that. But he still has a little bit of time with 2 timeouts. His prime time will take this up past the 17 seconds remain. Take a look at this one more time. TD, it was a dangerous throw, but it ended up going to the house.
Yeah, really 50-50 ball. He got the animation right there, but it gets by him. Hester all the way to the end zone. Too much speed and a big-time response from Noah, and that's the type of things that Noah does. You know, it's not always pretty. He's resilient, finds ways to win. Now we'll see if Spamman's a little bit aggressive here. Not a lot of time. Noah going to send pressure.
He throws over the middle of the field. He's got Deion Sanders, Jackson State's head coach, to the 42-yard line. 8 seconds left. What sort of opportunity does Spamman have?
Yeah, he's got to try to get to the outside here. He does have that timeout. You still go to the middle of the field, but it's got to be quick here. Look for, I'd go back to the same route combo, maybe look for that slant post combo if not.
Play action, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. He's got the little slants across the middle. He's got Johnson to the 40-yard line. He'll take a timeout, and Spamman should be in field goal range. Uses those 17 seconds to perfection.
Absolute beautiful effort right there by Spamman. 2 plays when he needed it the most. Went to that slant post combo. Also has Justin Tucker here with focus kickers, so this should be a nice, easy kick. Way to get points on the board before the half. Big-time drive.
Kick is up, and it is good. Justin Tucker is not missing that one. Halftime in this first round battle, 14-13. TD, if Spamman buttons, if there was any level of people thinking, would he not be ready for the live event? Would he not be ready going up against Noah? He has shown that he is ready to play.
Yeah, he has. And he's shown over his short career so far that he has that confidence. And now he's going to get the ball to start the second half, too, which is absolutely huge. So getting that stop early in the game could pay dividends going in the second half.
Halftime in this first battle, 14-13. The defending belt winner on top, but Spamman buttons with the ball, and he has the lone turnover of the game. User Clef, this game, it's been back and forth. Wild that Noah had the first turnover. What do you guys see in this first half?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a wild back and forth game. But what's even more wild is that how you trying to already pick Clef versus me. You not going to do that. Let him know, Clef. He not about to do that. We not about to have that. You know what I'm saying? They not about to pit us against each other. But let me tell you, man, this game is amazing right here. My guy Noah is audibling all over the place. It has to be a headache. Luckily for Spamman, he's out here in 3-3-5 wide. And, you know, you're not able, if you was in something like 2-4-5 odd, it would be such a struggle trying to handle that offense. But Spamman buttons, he came out here. I thought he was going to get an interception on that play right before half. I know he's sick about that acro, but he's still in a good position. He gets the ball at half, only down 1. Clef, what you see?
Yeah, I think that first half was very, very sporadic. You know, it's kind of uncharacteristic for both of them. Both of them are known for ball control. I think in this second half, you're going to see it slow down more. People going to start taking the time, you know, diving down, not trying to score touchdowns right away, trying to milk. This first drive for Spammer is going to be key because he need to get 7 because Noah right here, he thinking, okay, let him get a long drive, try to stop him in the red zone, get the ball back, maybe 2 minutes left in the third quarter, and he's not seeing the ball again. So it's going to be a lot to break down this second half, see what they do, see what adjustments are made right now. You know, I like what Spammer doing. Getting 3 right there before half, that was huge, you know, because he could have been down 4 points. Now you're needing a touchdown. Instead of now you just need a field goal to take the lead. So that sequence right there, that could be key in this game.
Cliff, who you think's going to pull this one out, man?
Oh man. You know, it's hard to pick one right now, but I'm gonna just say this type of game right here, it just these close games, you really don't see Noah lose too often. You don't, and I think he got so much experience being right here. He done been here time in, time out. No matter how the game look, usually it look ugly. But you find a way to get it done. So I'm gonna pick Noah.
I feel you. It's a tough one. I'm glad I ain't had to pick this one because, you know, Buttons was wanting me to roll with him, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? The champ Noah, man. It looks like, you know, he's still in prime position, going in the half, up 1. You know, all depends on how the clock management. You never know how it could go, but I'm kind of leaning with you on that. All right, Nick, you can finish it up.
User Clef, thank you so much. Chat, we got a whole lot going on. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll take a look at the Madden Bowl playoff picture and have second half action between Noah and Spam and Buttons. It's all coming up after this.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby. One of the best plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion?
Winning both the collegiate tournament and the Thanksgiving tournament in the same week was pretty insane. I was able to just ride the momentum in the college tournament for the Thanksgiving tournament, so it was absolutely crazy that I was able to win both.
There goes Camaro down the sideline. No one's going to score a touchdown.
Tip of the day from the #1 Madden player in the world is to use coaching adjustments to allow you to set your zone drops. This will allow you to stop meta plays such as corner routes and flats, and it's super important to improve your game.
Pick! Come on! Let's go!
My pregame superstition is just like to meditate a little bit, listen to some music to get me in the right mindset. The way I would describe my game in 3 words would be energy.
Pick! Come on!
Physical.
Come on, man! Laser!
And loud.
Adios, amigo! Bye-bye!
I would like the audience to know that I yell a lot.
Give it to me! I'm the best!
I yell a lot because I'm passionate about the game and it gets me right mentally. And then if it's in person, I also think it will get my opponents off their game. If my opponents are off their game, then I know that I've already won.
Let's go!
My biggest challenge is just myself. I feel like I'm better than everyone else. I feel like if I prepare well enough, nobody can beat me. So the biggest challenge for me is to just stay mentally prepared and not be able to beat myself. To win Madden Bowl, it's pretty simple for me. I got to win 3 games since I have a bye, and so I just have to prepare for each one of my opponents. And if I stay prepared, I feel like my chances are pretty high.
Come on! Dot, 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 dot!
Everyone has their own opinions on who's the best ever. It's pretty simple for me. I don't think anyone of all time, any game, any mode, I don't think anyone can beat me. So it's just pretty simple for that, but people can have their own opinions.
First half in the books between Noah and Spammin' Buttons. Noah with the slim 14-13 lead, but Spammin' getting the ball to start the second half, able to force the lone turnover in this game. Now, wild card tournament. A lot of money on the line. Whole lot of bands can go in your pockets if you're able to take home the top prize, $75K to the winner. 35 to second place, third and fourth place taking home 25. Everybody's already earned 15,000 for being here. Those MCS points so important. It's the final opportunity to earn MCS points to get you to the $1 million Ultimate Madden Bowl. And man, oh man, you want to be there. Every one of these players want to be there because the largest Madden Bowl in history. Let's take a look at the playoff picture. Where we stand right now. Noah, John Beast, first round buys right now. Noah locked up that first round buy. See who's already qualified. Clef, Henry, Spammin' we're seeing right now. Guys like Joke, AI Nash, but in the hunt, the 4 that are looking to find their way in, Carry Q, Astro, Dreamy, and Voltarax all have an opportunity, depending on the results today and tomorrow, to qualify for the Madden Bowl. If they don't qualify, it's down to the LCQ. And that grind this weekend to try to earn one of the final spots in the Ultimate Madden Bowl 22. Back with the guys, Clef the God, Tyler Davis, one great user. Man, we've got an important tournament here, guys, because the Ultimate Madden Bowl is coming up. Clef, looking at this playoff picture, you know, Noah's already locked down that first round bye. How much pressure has that got to take off him, knowing that he's going to have to play one less game than everybody else?
Oh, it takes so much pressure off. You know, he get to sit back and chill for a round. And when it comes to Madden, you want to play as least games as possible. You just do. You want to put yourself in the best position to win the whole thing. Everybody want to win the whole thing, getting the game off to relax. And you could prepare for your opponent while they're playing. You know what I'm saying? They can't really prepare for you because the turnaround is so quick. So he's feeling really good right now.
User, this Ultimate Madden Bowl, the largest Madden Bowl in history, got 4 guys in the hunt. A couple of them control their own destiny. But how do you feel if you're one of those players like Astro who's sitting at home and he's just got to wait for the right things to fall into place?
I mean, that's sickening when you don't have things in your control. You know, now you're out here, you got to be, basically you got to be a natural born hater right now because you're wishing for everybody's downfall. Like, yeah, you know, I need him to lose. I never really liked him anyway. You're trying to really find reasons to root against him because you know you need everything to fall into place because you do not want to go in that gulag and have to fight for those last 2 spots.
Yeah, Ty, speaking of that gulag, the LCQ coming up this weekend, what sort of grind is that with so little spots available just to have to fight through the ladders and the elimination just to earn the spot in the Madden Bowl?
Yeah, so remember, there's 14 spots in the Madden Bowl, right? And 10, of course, Clef, one of them already locked in. 10 of them, we're going to get 2 more. So you saw those 4 guys in the hunt. Only 2 of them can make it through this tournament. And then we got the LCQ for those final 2 spots. And LCQ is a grind, man. It's so hard. Only 2 spots available, and it's going to be the best of the best all fighting. But the one good thing is you do get a lot of momentum. We saw a few years back, Pavin and Decroft came through the LCQ and made a deep run in the bowl at the end of the year. So if you can win that LCQ, man, you have tons of momentum going into that Madden Bowl.
Well, gentlemen, we've got a lot of games going on today. Let's talk about our game that is coming up after this one. Our second game of the day, Don't Care About Ice, taking on Wesley. TD, I'll start with you. We'll go reverse order. Ty, what are you looking forward to in this battle?
If you guys are fans of offensive John Madden football, this is the game for you. And we've talked about Kerry having an underrated year, but Don't Care About Ice has had a really underrated year. Made Final Four in the Ultimate Kickoff. He's back. He secured his spot. And then you got Wesley, who secured his spot. He's been one of the offensive juggernauts the last few years. I expect a lot of points to be scored in that matchup.
User, how much has Ice proved himself this year with his qualification in the Ultimate Kickoff and now being here? How much is that for a guy who had, really had success in the club championships but hadn't had much more success outside of that tournament?
That's the thing about it. He's been around, but he's never really been known that guy. And to secure his spot so early and to be back-to-back in another spot to win a championship belt, you have to respect Ice and realize he came back this year with a whole different type of focus, and you can see it paying off for him right now. And I wouldn't be surprised if you can see him in the title, because you can see he's been learning in every tournament, scratching and clawing, and the guy wants it. He's hungry. Let's just see if he'll be able to make a run.
Clef, I know Wesley, he got that Madden Bowl belt from 21, the draft edition squads belt, but how hungry is Wesley to get an individual belt on his record?
Oh, he's starving. He's starving. The team belt is cool. It's cool, but it don't feel the same as doing it on your own. He'll tell you that. He wants to be there by himself, raising it by himself, because, it come with a little asterisk behind it. You know what I'm saying? It don't feel the same. And those guys, they'll let you know that. They're hungry. They feel like they don't have a belt. That's how they feel. They don't, and I respect them for that, because they still hungry. They still itching for that belt. They got the same hunger that they had since day one, and they want to be respected as, a legitimate belt. They feel like they got a bubble belt, so they're going to be ready.
True.
Let's get some quick predictions from the panel. Clef, starting with you, who takes home the win in Ice versus Wesley?
I'm going to go with West. He's been here a lot. I feel like he's been so close to winning it all. So give me West.
User?
And that's the thing about it, Clef. No one ever really respects Ice. No one picks him to win. And he's always in this situation, the underdog. Wesley hasn't really proved nothing for us to give him the praise the way he's been getting. Ice this year has really been the guy over Wesley, but for some reason, you can't sleep at night picking Ice over Wesley. So I'm going with Wesley too, Cliff.
TD?
Yeah, it's close, but you can't teach experience. And I wouldn't be surprised if Ice won this matchup, but it's hard to go against Wesley. I'm picking Wesley in a really close game.
I'm just saying, if you did one of those Instagram trends where you face swap Ice and Wesley, I'm not sure they'd look much different. I think they're pretty similar. This is the twin battle. I'm looking forward to that one. That's coming up at the conclusion of the game that we have up here. Before we get back to Noah and Spammin', we said we had some reveals. Don't worry, chat. We didn't forget, because we've got some MUT item reveals for you guys. I know there are a lot of Ultimate Team fans who tuned in for that playoff reveal from RG. Let's do it. Let's reveal some of those MUT items, because I know I'm looking forward to who I'm going to be adding to my squad. I know everybody up here. We revealed that Johnny Unitas earlier, and man, oh man, that Johnny U, I'm just saying, you look at him, gunslinger, escape artist, hello, that's already pretty good, and then you can just add in protected. This Johnny U is RG said it was glitchy. I think he hit the nail on the head, TD.
Oh, without a doubt. And I believe he can get Hot Route Master too. Now, we'll see how he compares to that Jalen Hurts. But when you can add in all 3 of those abilities, you see the 96 deep accuracy, 87 speed, a little surprised with, but man, he has some of the best attributes you could ask for at quarterback.
That Johnny U is absolutely nasty. Plus rocking 87 speed, 96 throw power. I mean, Clef, you adding Johnny U to the squad? I'm curious.
Oh, you got to. Escape, gunslinger, a hot route master. He instantly, as soon as he dropped, he the best player in the game. You got to have him. You got to have him.
You got to have him. I mean, but the fact that Nick said put protected on him, I can't believe y'all going to let that slide. Clef said, I mean, my man Nick said put protected on him.
Nick said he a pocket passer. He in that pocket, man, like Peyton Manning.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
User, I was born in the booth. You were forced to be here, okay, my friend. I do not make any claims to be a big Mutt player. You, my friend, found the retirement home. Welcome on in. Well, guess what? We get to give away one of these Johnny Unitises. I know guys out there in the chat, make sure you're staying active. Make sure you are looking out for them. Our winner of that Johnny Unitas, Anderson_Kobe. Congratulations, you're taking home that Johnny Unitas, and let me know how protected it is on him. Yeah, let me know, okay? Let me know how protected it is on him.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I need Clef and User out of here, okay? We're done with them, right? We can go back to the game. It's game time. Let's get back to second half action.
I gave you a compliment.
Go away, Clef. No, Clef, you're done. Clef, get User. Pull him out of here. I'm done with him.
You gotta think how counterproductive that is. Escape artists and protect.
Goodbye. That's enough. That's enough, bud. That's enough. We got second half action. Spamming taking on Noah. TD, what are you looking for from the second half of this game?
It all starts with this opening drive for Spamming. You know Noah, this a little bit of a break here at halftime. He's been thinking about ways to adjust in the second half, but Spamming Buttons needs to come out, and I forget if it was Clef or you just said it, but they're right. He needs to get 7 here, potentially 8. He's got to get a touchdown. Field goal's not going to do the job in this spot, but this opening drive is big for both these guys.
Well, Noah coming off of a big belt win in our last tournament, the Ultimate Thanksgiving, taking home his second belt all time after that Madden 20 challenge win and tie. It was an absolutely dominant performance from Noah. It just seemed like he was destined to take home this belt.
Yeah, it really was, man. It was just excellent. It was a dominating performance throughout the tournament. He obviously does it on defense, but he did it on offense as well. He was fired up all tournament long. And the thing I love from Noah, too, is his confidence. He talked about it. Remember, he said, hey, name the person, name the place, name the location, name the amount of money. I'll take on anyone in the world. This kid is supremely confident, and it shows on the virtual gridiron.
It is Spamming Buttons with the ball first here in the second half.
Under pressure.
And a reminder, guys, stay tuned with us all night long. Reveals, giveaways, so make sure you're staying in the chat. And by the way, Ty, let's not forget, we got those reveals, we got those giveaways. And just for tuning in and watching, you can get that Jalen Ramsey item. Just for watching, you just got to earn 3 of those tokens. Make sure your Twitch account is connected with your EA account. You get a free 95 overall. Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Oh, without a doubt. Make sure you guys are locked into the stream all night long. We'll be revealing that at the end of the night. And Jalen Ramsey, he's made some big plays for me in my Madden career, so you guys definitely want him in that secondary on your squad.
I know the Rams are hoping he makes some big plays for them.
Yes.
In the playoffs. Did you? They have so many injuries in the secondary. Did you see who they brought out of retirement to play safety for him?
I did. Eric Weddle. Was he 40 years old at this point?
Hasn't played in 2 years. Welcome to the squad, big dog. Fourth and short.
Down right here.
And we're back to this Wildcat formation with LeGarrette Blount, and it's just going to be a little blast. Runs right into the user. I think he had a big hole on the right side, but it still worked. LeGarette Blount picks up a first down for Spamming.
Yeah, that was so close right there. He kind of did take the wrong gap, as you alluded to, and Noah almost made a fluky tackle right there in the middle, but that LeGarette Blount always falling forward. And that was a crucial big 4th down conversion early here in the second half.
First and 10. He's got a man left side, wide open. He's breaking free to Sanders one time. Touchdown for Spamming Buttons.
Prime time, Deion Sanders over the top. It was just a streak, got behind the defense, too much speed. We know how good prime time is. And every year that you can get him at receiver, he's so good. And it's a smart decision right now by Spamming. Try to go up 7. Big time opening drive, though, to start the second half. Over the top to Deion.
He'll take off with Hurts. Look at the defense from Noah. Simmons in the middle of that defense said you ain't going to use that escape artist and get into the end zone. Keeps him out of the 2-point conversion. Keeps it a 5-point game.
And you saw the stick work right there. Didn't look like much, but Spamming tried to scramble in. Good stick work by Noah, able to make the tackle, but big time drive from Spamming.
Let's take a look at that one more time. It was just straight up, I'm faster than you, I'm better than you, and prime time to the house.
Exactly, 1,000%. And you see the throw power that Jalen Hurts has right there. Lobs it over the top. Easy completion. What a response. What a way to start the second half from spamming buttons.
Aqib Talib didn't stand a chance out there. 9 yards on first down for Noah, down by 5. No stranger to adversity. He's somebody who knows how to play from behind and has the offense to do it. He can be methodical, but he also has the big plays, and he might have one here. He might have one here. Devin Hester down to the 10-yard line. We'll call it the 9. Noah with a big play in response.
And I was talking about Derrick Henry doesn't have deep accuracy. I don't know on that one. On the run, rolling out, deep post, skinny post over the top, beats his man, and now he's inside the 10-yard line.
And now Henry rolling right. He's got everybody open. That was a cover 0 as absolutely nobody was covered. Easy pitch and catch. Derrick Henry with the touchdown pass.
Easy pitch and catch right there. Rolling out with Derrick Henry. You said a cover 0. Looked like Spamming might have ran commit right there. Rolls out, has the easy crosser, and now Noah's going to go for 2. So 2 guys that kind of want to slow the game down, rely on their defense, and find ways to win. I mean, it's turned into a shootout, no doubt about it.
And now Noah with his own 2-point conversion, and he goes back to his Madden 20 roots. Throws a little stretch run out there. It's stopped by Spamming to stay a 1-point game.
Noah gets the 2-point stop, so now Spamming gets the 2-point stop, and no one wants to take advantage right now. Both these guys dialed in on offense. We got to see some defense out of these guys.
Come here. Oh, come on, give me a fumble.
Ooh,
give me some fluke.
Big hit. Noah laying the lumbers. Let's take a look at the play that set this all up. Skinny post, and Derrick Henry's got an arm.
Yeah, that skinny post is too good. Devin Hester, too much speed. Similar to that prime time. Skinny post beats that cover 0 man coverage. The user wasn't back quick enough, and that was a big-time laser.
Back to work goes Spamming. Quick throw left side. Who else? Primetime to the 50-yard line. Primetime in primetime, making plays for Spamming.
Laser after laser right now. Primetime on the left side of the trips. Sent him on 2 streaks in a row. Big plays. Nice defense here, though.
And there goes Hurts with the escape artist. He'll pick up a first down and more. Give him 16 yards right side. Jalen Hurts. You know, Noah's excited for the Eagles in the playoffs.
Oh, and that's one of Spamming's favorite route combos right there as well. He's gone to that a few times here. PA counter go. He has the deep crossing route with a backside drag that he can use to playmaker up the field if needed. He absolutely loves that route combo. He's gone to it a lot here. Wasn't anything open, but able to take off with that Hurts, like you said, get out of bounds, pick up a nice game.
Spamming rolling right, being chased by Lynch, able to just get rid of that one. 6 of 10, 183 for Spamming buttons. A big 3rd and 5. Is this 4-down territory?
Yeah, I think if it goes to 4th and 5, I think he's going to go for it. If he gets sacked or something happens, he might take the lead. But I do think if he stays in this yardage or less, he's going to go for it.
Left side. Finds Johnson over there. And look at him doing a little tightrope walk, looking like a Walenda brother over there. Down to the 9-yard line. Spamming hurries back to the line.
Yeah, really impressed with the progression that Spam has made with his reads on offense. He's become more patient. He kind of sits in the pocket right there. Just a check down to the flat route. Noah had no hard flats underneath and just able to check it down and convert it. Now he goes to his patented quick base, but Noah all over it with a big hit.
Real good run defense there. Something that has not been easy to find here in Madden 22. Defense. Back to the trips. Goes Spamming. 3 wide to the left side, 1 tight end on the right side of the formation, and Walter Payton on the right hip. Former Alabama and Oklahoma quarterback Jalen Hurts. He's going to give it to Sweetness. Payton down to the 3, give him 8.
Yeah, that's an overlooked aspect right there what Spamming Buttons is doing too, you know. He's coming out hot routing a lot, making it look like he's going to pass, right? Getting Noah to think, okay, maybe it's a pass, but then he just simply goes down to the quick base. Nice little IQ, high-level IQ right here from both guys, but now it gets tough. 3rd and goal on the 3. I want to see if Spamming maybe goes back. Yeah, he's going back to his QB power with Blunt. I think this is 1,000% a run.
And we've already seen 1 halfback pass. Could Blunt beat? No, he's just going to go outside. This time he doesn't go between the tackles. He hits the edge, and he walks into the end zone a little. Wry smile and a head shake from Spamming Buttons, retaking the lead.
And Noah has just absolutely no answer for this heavy Panther, heavy Patriot QB power. Now it's big for Spamming to finally convert a 2-point conversion here. Let's see if he can cook something up.
Surprised he didn't go right back to it because he has him guessing all day long. He'll go to the trips. Left side, Kyle Pitts, the rookie. with the catch, and he does convert a 2-point conversion TD and extends his lead over the defending belt winner.
Yeah, that was big. These guys are dialed in, man, especially on offense. Oh my goodness, it's a laser show over here. He went to the backside dig route in the back of the end zone. That's one of the best plays to do when it's tight down there in the red zone. But you see here, LeGarrette Blount, QB power, just gets to the outside, punches it in. Noah has no answer for that in the red zone. If I'm spamming, I keep going to that until I see that Noah has an answer for it.
And can Spamming force another stop on Noah? Yeah. Derrick Henry back to pass. He wants that post route again, and he has that post route again. It's Devin Hester, 20, 15, 10, 5, down to the 1-yard line. Noah looking to cash in and tie this game up. Derrick Henry looking like a certified QB out there.
This is unbelievable. Just big play after big play. These guys have no answer on defense. I'm a little confused right there on what Spam was doing. Noah's been going to that skinny post all game, and he just left it. Once again, right in the middle of the field. Big time play for Noah. And now he's going to go with, I would expect a stretch here, maybe a dive out of this single back formation. Yeah, he's going to go over to the fullback dive out of goal line.
Henry gives it to the fullback. Is that Philip Lindsay with I feel like we have the order of the halfbacks wrong at that point.
Yeah, I was going to say the exact same thing. I would go with Taylor at fullback for that dive, Lindsay at halfback, but this time he's going to give it to Taylor.
Good cutback, but better defense. We're in the fourth quarter, and Noah's knocking on the door. 3rd and goal. Spamming standing tall.
Where's that time?
Yeah, I am confused on why he's not putting Taylor at fullback. And you hear Spamming saying, waste that clock, waste that clock. Because the way these guys are playing, it's literally who's going to get the ball last. So you know if Spamming, even if he gives up a touchdown here, he's going to try to use the rest of this clock in the fourth quarter.
3rd and goal. Play action rolling out. 3 drags and doesn't throw to any of them. He just lets Derrick Henry get into the end zone. It's a touchdown for Noah Johnson. West Virginia Esports, stand up for your boy.
Derrick Henry just too good. I thought maybe Noah would think about going for 2 right there, but this is the smart decision. And I do think he scored early enough where now Noah can get another chance with the ball. So we'll see how Spamming tries to use the clock in this situation. Looks like Noah's going to go onside, try to shrink the field so he can get the ball back.
You're lucky. You're lucky.
Do either of these players have any defense? Onside kick. Yep, it's touched very illegally. No breaking the rules here in the MCS. It will be Spamming with the ball and an opportunity to retake the lead.
Yeah, controversial decision there. Obviously, onside kicking in that spot. It's a strategy game, though. He's basing it off, I can't stop this guy. I don't have any defense right now. I'm going to shrink the field, and even if he does score, I can get the ball back with some time left.
A little user rush. Kyle Pitts is open left side of the 25-yard line. A beam from Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, Spamming's locked in on offense, man. He's got lasers. He's got good reads. It's looking easy for him out here. We got to see if someone has to stand up, adjust on defense, and get a stop. That's going to be the difference in this game at this point.
In the 4-minute mark, Chad, who got winning this game? Right over Mays' head. Dion with the catch. Give me 1 for Noah. Give me a 2 for Spamming. Noah's losing his mind that he didn't have a pick there.
Yeah, that was the one time that Spamming's made a bad read and Noah had a chance. Just was a little bit lagging behind it. That could have been the game-breaking play that Noah needed. And now Spamming going to keep going with tempo.
3:24 and counting. Hurts on 2nd and 11. Stepping left, looking left. Kyle Pitts, diving catch. Oh, that big tight end is going to be a problem in Atlanta for years to come. A touchdown for Spamming Buttons.
Spamming with a little swag, too, pointing to the camera. A little head bob. I like it. This kid is confident. He's locked in. Another big-time drive. And now the ball goes back to Noah. So we'll see if Spamming can try to cook something up on defense. But, man, these guys are impressive on offense.
I mean, he is the only one that's gotten a stop so far today. That interception earlier on Noah. As the kick is away, and with 3:21 to go, Noah will take this to the 25-yard line. Let's take a look at this one more time. Jalen Hurts, a beam to Pitts.
Yeah, I feel like for the millionth time I've said it, but the slant post combo once again, and the little point to the camera. I love it. The swagger from Spamming Buttons. The slant post combo, Kyle Pitts, you said it. Post route, you can't really guard that man coverage. Too difficult, big-time touchdown.
Here's the thing, TD. Do I like the post? Do I like the point? Do I like the confidence from Spamman? Yes. Would I like it more if there weren't 3:25 on the clock and he hasn't gotten a stop in 2 quarters? I would like it a little more, yes.
Yeah, excellent point. Now I wonder, does maybe Noah think about using all this clock and then him maybe going for 2 if he scores? So we'll see what these guys can do.
Stellar game to kick off the day, though. I mean, if this is the action that we're in tune for, TD, it's going to be a fantastic night.
Yeah, what a way to start it off. And Noah, you see here, he's using all that clock. Now he's going to get it under 2:30 here, so he can take this down to the 2-minute warning regardless of what happens on this play.
Henry back past 2nd and 8. Right side, it's got Jerry Jeudy to the 45-yard line. He'll be able to take this all the way down to the 2-minute warning if he so chooses, and he does choose. A sip of water for the ultimate Thanksgiving belt winner as he looks for belt number 3 and to become the first person to go back-to-back. 2 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, Spamman trying to ruin that potential back-to-back belt-winning opportunity. And Noah goes with the baby whip route, the zig route backside right there, whoops that man coverage with Jerry Jeudy. And Noah, like I said, using all this clock, I expect him to go back to the ground game with Fred Taylor. You can't give the ball back to Spamman with any time in this situation. You either got to play for overtime if you score, maybe go for 2 in the win.
And a run by Taylor in the middle. We saw at the end of the first half, Ty, only, 17 seconds, and Spamman was able to get a field goal.
Exactly. So you literally, it's got to be under 10 seconds left in the game. With how Madden 22 works, you need to be able to really limit the possessions of your opponent with under 10 seconds or so. So he's going to take this all the way down as close as possible to 3 zeros.
Could we see a little PA boot over? Yes, indeed, we might. But he'll take off with Henry. Great pocket by Noah to notice the contains were absolutely going wild and says, I don't need to go outside the pocket. I'll just take the A-gap.
Yeah, that little PA boot over, immediately take off with Henry thing is really gaining a lot of steam in the community. Very difficult to stop with that Derrick Henry at quarterback. You saw it right there. Noah executed it well. There it is again.
And there goes Henry, 30-25. He'll slide down at the 20-yard line, 50 seconds and counting. Now down to 40 seconds. Neither player taking timeouts. It's going down to the wire.
Here we go, coming down to the wire. I'm not surprised. I think Spamman's saying, hey, score if you have to, but I'm letting this clock go down. I'm going to try to rely on my defense here in the red zone.
Might have the touchdown to the tight end post. He'll roll out and throw this one away. 22 ticks remain in regulation.
That was pretty good user right there from Spamman. Kind of ran into the routes, kind of bumped them off their track just a little bit, allowing Noah to kind of get stuck in the pocket, have to throw it away.
Chad, who's going for 2 if they score here? Ty, are you going for 2?
Oh, with how this game's going, I think I might.
Henry's facing the wrong way. Rolling, looking, in trouble. He'll take off. 20, 15, tackled inbounds at the 10-yard line. Noah will use his first timeout. 11 seconds remain.
Pressure's on for both guys. And that play right there is why I'm surprised we're not going to see more Derrick Henry in this tournament. He can just do so many things for you when nothing is happening. But here we go.
Empties out the backfield. Henry in the shotgun. Bunch to the left side. 9 seconds and counting. Rolling right with Henry. Good defense over there, but he's got a lane. Can he get to the pylon? He's out of bounds at the 1. 5 seconds remain.
Oh, he's so close. 1 yard to glory. Oh, Mazesko, what's the play call here? Is it fullback? I might just go back to
Don't ask me. I wanted to use protected.
I might go back to the PA boot over and just kind of run in with Henry off the edge. Even if he run commits, you're going to have one of the crossing routes. I think that's the best play in this situation, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go to the fullback dive. Oh, boy, here we go.
Maybe
Can
not
Spamman
have
stand up
Phillip
for himself.
Lindsay?
No, this is 100% not going to Phillip Lindsay.
34-27. Noah down 7. He'll go to the gun bunch tight end. Derrick Henry, Fred Taylor on his right side. Now he'll audible down from gun bunch tight end to goal line.
Go, come on.
And he'll give it to Phillip Lindsay. Tyler Davis, you made fun of Phillip Lindsay. Well, he gets into the end zone. A touchdown with 4 seconds left.
He gave it to Phillip Lindsay with the game on line, and I think Noah is going to go for 2 in the glory. Oh, my goodness. Here we go.
Is he going to empty out this backfield? It looks like he might be coming out 5 wide. Empty backfield. Noah going for the win right here. 4 seconds left for 2-point conversion. Henry back to pass. Looking right side. Noah. It's picked off by Spamman. It's picked off by Primetime. And Spamman with a huge defensive stand. Noah can't believe it. And up upset in round number 1.
Come on, one more.
Spamming Buttons with a huge upset. The 2-point conversion defense comes through.
GG's.
And it looks like Spamming Buttons is going to the Final Four. What a game.
2 losses this year, both on the last play of the game.
Well, Noah's already locked himself the first
just
round
wait a
bye in the Madden
second,
Bowl, so
man.
he's sitting pretty, but for Spamming Buttons in the live final to make it to the Final Four. 2 wins from his first belt, and he knocks off the number 1 overall player, the number 1 player in Madden right now with a late 2-point conversion interception. TD, what a finish.
What a game to start the day. I'm at a loss for words. Spamming Buttons, an absolutely monumental victory in his career. It was so close, came down to the 2-point conversion. Noah had the corner out versus man coverage, but he undercut it. User pick. What a performance from Spamming.
Some say he looks like Sam Smith, but he looks like a winner right now. 34-33, the final. Spamming Buttons knocks off Noah. Here in just the first game of the day, folks. There's still so much to go. Coming up after the break, we're going to roll right into it. Don't care about ice battling Wesley for another spot in the next round in the semifinals. Who's going to come out on top? It's all coming up after this break.
plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion?
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
collegiate esport athlete, got accepted to Northwood University on an esports scholarship.
The opportunity that Northwood's given me to be a scholarship athlete for them has been amazing. Not only can I go to college for free and get a degree, I can also build my brand, be a part of something bigger, because Northwood is a national powerhouse for esports, and I'm just super pumped that they came for me, and I'm really excited.
So cool to see some of these Madden guys taking advantage of the growing esports in the collegiate scene.
Getting bigger every single day, and I'm just happy to be one of the pioneers of that. The sky's the limit, for real.
Ice, one of the greatest Madden players.
I want my followers to know that I'm the best and most confident Madden player. I feel like I'm here to win every tournament this year. I've really put myself on the scene.
He's dancing on them! Ice, no shortage of confidence! Absolute laser beam!
I like to score every drive, try to get sevens, feel really confident in the red zone, and then just try to put together timely stops on defense, but scoring is my MO.
He's a 3-time Jets Club champion. This guy has been around the block.
He'll throw it deep. AP can't get there.
Ice throwing that at the perfect time.
I want to be one of the greats to play this game. Still only have 5 or 6 live event appearances. I feel like if I can have a couple really good years and maybe win this tournament and the Madden Bowl this year, I have a chance of being one of the greatest ever.
Man, I hope you guys got to hydrate up because we got a fantastic second game of the day. Let's take a look at our tale of the tape between two veterans of the game. They're still so young, but they're veterans. They've been around a long time. Wesley, 12-4 in Madden 22. Ice, 15-3, both sitting there with 1,600 points. Wesley, the slight edge in majors, but TD, this is an even battle.
Yeah, man, two youngest stars in the sport right here. And Wesley, you would say, has the experience factor, but I would argue that Ice is having a better Madden 22 campaign. So both these guys, you know, Wesley has that squads belt from last year, but both these guys looking for their first ever individual belt.
Both these guys are hungry. I love Ice saying, if I can win this tournament and the Madden Bowl, I might be in the list of greatest ever. Yeah, I'd say that'd be a pretty good way to start off your belt-winning career by winning those two tournaments, Ty. Especially a Madden Bowl win in the largest Madden Bowl in history.
Yeah, I mean, man, we're gonna have $1 million on the line in about a month from now, and if either of these guys can go on and win that, they're gonna do a lot for their legacy. But yeah, I'm super excited for this game. I don't know how it can possibly top our first game. I mean, my blood pressure's up, my heart rate's up, but man, this is fun. And I think we're going to see another great one come down to the wire, and there's going to be a lot of points scored in this matchup.
Should be a lot of fun. Let's take a look at our updated wild card bracket so you guys can see where we stand, especially after that first game. Spamming buttons on to the next round. Now, as you see, going a little bit out of order with the game. So the winner of this game, Ice and Wesley, they'll play the winner of the Volt Carry Q game coming up later. Spamming buttons is waiting for the winner of Drini and Henry. By the way, Ty, how does that feel if you're spamming? Congrats on beating Noah. You get the winner of Drini and Henry.
Yeah, I know, right? Huge win for him, but hey, that's what happens. You got to go through the gauntlet, and of course, we're going in a different order because we're waiting for that main event of the night, Drini and Henry there. But yeah, absolutely huge win for Spam, and of course, like I said, if you want to go on and win a belt, it's going to be a tough road regardless of who you play.
Let's kick this bad boy off. Game number 2 of the day after that phenomenal finish between Spammin and Noah. Ice and Wesley have a lot to live up to as we kick things off inside MCS Stadium. The kick is away. It will be Ice receiving the ball first, as that one will go through the back of the end zone. Northwood Esports, stand up for your boy. Don't care about Ice. Young George Schwartz, 22 years old, from Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania. Number 6 in our MCS Power Rank. He's already earned over $57,000. He finished in the Final Four of the Madden NFL 22 kickoff. He's clinched his berth in the Madden Bowl, TD, and this is somebody who really made a name by being a Jets Club champion.
Yeah, 3-time Jets Club champion. He goes a little bit underrated, but I would say this year he's not underrated anymore. George Schwartz, he plays with some of the most passion you will find in the Madden community. I'm always, thrilled to watch this guy compete.
Yeah, he is one of the most electric players out there. I remember meeting him for the first time out at the clubs in 19, and these are two players who may come off a little meek when you first meet them, but once they get on the game, TD, their personalities shine through.
Oh, exactly, man. And they're masterminds when it comes to offense. Now, I want to see, both these guys known for their gun bunch offense, right? But I want to see if any of them start to incorporate a little bit of the tight slots that's become popular, maybe even some bunch tight end, but it looks like we're going to see Ice in that bunch offset formation from the Indianapolis Colts playbook.
I'm telling you, if you switch the cameras around, you could not tell that we did that. I'm just saying, these guys looking identical right now. Left side, easy pitch and catch for 9.
Yeah, they do look a little bit alike. Their styles are pretty similar. You give the experience factor a little bit to Wesley, but like I said, Madden 22, I think Ice is having a little bit of a better year. But man, both these guys, I love watching both of them play John Madden football. I can't wait for this game.
Well, it's Jalen Hurts for Ice. He'll roll out left side. You see Ice rocking that TNC tag TD. We talk about the crews in Madden TNC. What a year they had in Madden 21, and Ice looking to carry that through here in 22.
Yeah, TNC, some of the best offensive players. You will find a little bit of a down year, I would argue, for them in 22. But if Ice can go on this run, especially when we get to the Madden Bowl, he can really put the crew, so to speak, on his back. But yeah, having a crew is so important to, getting reps with these top guys all the time, finding new things. The other thing for me is, just being in the Discord, in the group chats, then you could talk about the game every day. That's how you stay up to date with how the game changes and evolves throughout the year.
Hurts rolling right. And he'll throw this one away. Now, Wesley, on the other hand, talk about that win in the Madden NFL 21 Bowl Draft Edition, taking home that team belt with NBG and Henry. But Wesley has always been one of the guys that's just on the precipice of getting a belt win. Always has been an offensive mastermind, but I've seen a lot of improvement over the last couple of years. It's a nice pitch and catch there for Ice. In his defensive game plan, he used to give up big chunks down the field. Now Wesley plays much more with the ball in front of him.
Yeah, that's a great point. We talked about Noah and his improvement on offense, but Wesley, known as a great offense player, he's really improved on the defensive side of the ball. He's starting to really put it together. He's had a few, Final Four finishes. He's come very close multiple times now to getting his first ever individual belt. Of course, winning the bowl last year with the squads was very big for him, but I know with the confidence and the passion that he plays for, he's waiting, and I know he's going to get there soon. He's one of those guys, we talk about Clef all the time, of course, who's come so close, but Wesley's next on that list, in my opinion, as well.
Ice working his way down the field, looking to put the first points on the board. Very different feel early in this game from the last one we watched. A methodical drive from Ice, 1st and goal from the 5. Jalen Hurts into the shotgun, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Fred Taylor on the right hip of Hurts, and he will give it to Taylor on the RPO, and Fred T will walk his way into the end zone. TNC, stand up. Ice is on the board.
What an opening drive. And we saw in that little video package before the game of Ice, he said he feels great in the red zone. And he comes out, he doesn't come out in gun bunch, he comes out in like a shotgun doubles weak formation, and he goes to a little RPO action and punches it in, hands it off to the running back. So he didn't lie in his intro video. He said he has red zone offense. He comes out and shows that. Big time opening drive for the Iceman.
Kick is away, and that one will go through the end zone. Let's take a look at Wesley. Okay, Wesley Gittins, becoming a veteran in the game, 23 years old. He's getting up there. I remember when this kid was young, and now he's one of the vets. Now living out in Austin, Texas. Number 9 in our MCS power ranking. He's already earned over $179,000 playing the game of competitive Madden. The Madden NFL 21 Bowl Squads champion. He's clinched his berth in the Madden Bowl. And Ty, I feel like we're just waiting this year for Wesley, especially as the game has opened up a little bit late. We're just waiting for Wesley to really explode on the scene and put a lot of points on the board.
Yeah, without a doubt. He's already a superstar in our game. And it was funny because I was looking at our old, Madden 20 book that Donnie Moore made with all our stats. And Wesley, I believe, is only like 20-21 there. His winnings was only like 50K or so. And now you see he's 23 years old and he's at about 180K in winnings. So his development and how good he's gotten. Like, he was already good coming onto the scene. Remember, he had a name change. He was Joe Rice before. Now he's just Wesley. So he's really grown. He's become so much better. You see it there in his winnings and everything. So, yeah, just one of the superstars of our sport. The one thing, of course, that he's missing is that belt.
He also rocking that Jalen Hurts at quarterback and Fred Taylor at halfback. Back to pass on 2nd down, over the middle. He's got Devin Hester down to the 40-yard line. Past the 40 to the 43. As we'll bring in the 3rd member of our crew, none other than Clef the God. Clef, can you tell these two apart? Because I'm having trouble.
No, they look just alike. These are twins. You can't tell which one Ice, which one West, which one Ice. They look exactly alike. But I'll say this, the pressure is different right here. The pressure is significantly different. Ice went down, easy drive, got 7. You never want the ball first in these MCS games. If you say you do, you lying. So for him to go down and get 7, that take a lot of pressure off him. I'm excited to see how will Wes respond. What will he do this drive?
Yeah, Clef, I got a question for you too. Since you've been in these games a lot recently, talk to the viewers about like the difference between just like booting up. You stream a lot, so when you just boot up, stream, play casual games, as we see a big play here, compared to like knowing who your opponent's going to be in the tournament for the lead up. Like, say you're in Wesley's spot, you got to play ice, like, almost a month in advance. Talk about the difference in preparing in that type of game, just compared to like a casual booting up the stream, playing some MUT games.
Oh man, you gotta love it. It's like preparing for war, man. You know your opponent. I compare it all the time to like a fight camp. You gotta treat it like fight camp. The closer you get, you just lock in on your opponent, start getting the sparring in. You know what I'm saying? You begin to like hate that guy. You develop some animosity towards him. You know what I'm saying? You want to just demolish him on the field. So you gotta love it. It get my blood going just talking about it.
Good pass right side. Taylor fighting to the end zone, and he is in. Fred Taylor fighting through the tackle and putting 6 on the board for Wesley Gittens. A response to the early score from Ice.
Yeah, big time response right there from Wesley. He goes to one of my favorite route combos right there in the red zone. A little halfback wheel flat combo. You got the flat route to pull out the flat defenders. The wheel kind of gets in that little area in the zone. Nice red zone play from Wesley. So you can tell both these guys really been in the lab cooking up some great red zone offense.
Take a look one more time at the touchdown. It's a little quick throw to Fred T. And look at him fight through what it felt like 5 tacklers. It only looked like 3.
That Fred Taylor's become super popular right now. Has a great mix of speed, power, can catch the ball in the backfield. Great job by Wesley utilizing him there down the red zone.
Hurts rolling right for Ice. He'll look to Davis. Dangerous throw. The acrobat almost went wild there, but Davis able to catch it and get out of bounds at the 38.
Very scary throw right there. Try to go to the tight end out route. Those are usually pretty solid versus man coverage, but it looked like a really tight window right there. Very fortunate. That could have been an easy acrobat interception.
Those acrobats so important on the defensive side of the ball. Jalen Hurts 1st and 10 for Ice. 7 apiece here. Still first quarter. Good defense from Wesley. Forces a throwaway.
Yeah, I like the route combo right there from Ice. Went with bench pivot. One of the best plays in bunch. Got that tight end corner route, puts a streak out there to create that flood, and then he had the backside on a skinny post. So he created that with the route apprentice. Great play call right there from Ice. Oh, he missed it.
Bro, come on, bro. Come on, pick artist. Give me one right there.
Missed a wide open read right there, Nick. Had B over the middle, wide open.
3rd and 10. Hurts back to pass. Stepping up, looking for the deep pass. Does he have him? Right side, down inside the 3. An absolute beam from Hurts to Hester. A laser forward. Don't care about Ice. He does care about touchdowns.
An absolute laser beam. And I want to point out the precision on the pass. If he would have just led that up or didn't pass it at all, that's an incompletion or maybe a pick. But he led it to the inside to allow room for his receiver to go to the ball to the inside. Just absolutely brilliant throw right there from Ice. That Jalen Hurts, man, he is a beast.
Kicks this one off. What a first quarter. Boy, if you were hoping to get that blood pressure down after game 1, well, we're already starting off with fireworks here. Let's take a look one more time. A beam from Hurts to Hester.
Look at that pass lead to the inside, a lob about 60 yards down the field. That was tremendous.
Is that why you use Jalen Hurts over Derrick Henry?
Yeah, exactly. That throw right there shows you the exact reason why.
Might have the playmaker over the middle, and he does indeed. Johnson, spin move getting sticky out there. Wesley 20 to the 15, inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line, showing off a little spin cycle.
I'm not sure if we're going to see any defense all day. We're surely not going to see it in this game, but that's what we expected coming in. Absolute nasty spin move right there from Wesley, showing off that stick work with Keyshawn, and now he's cooking with sauce here inside the 10-yard line.
Hurts rolling right. Good defense, really good coverage in the back of the end zone. Nowhere to go for Wesley. 2nd and goal.
Yeah, remember, it gets tough down here. We'll see if Wesley maybe goes back to the play he ran earlier. We had the halfback wheel, kind of quick throw it to him, but he's going to stay in the bunch here. Now he's going to go to tight slots. Look for maybe the halfback wheel here or maybe a slant across the middle.
Throws this one away. 3rd and goal. Boy, how big of a stop would it be for Ice if he's able to force Wesley to kick 3?
Yeah, this would be huge. You know, field goals in this aren't going to win. They're not going to win you the game in this type of environment. So touchdowns are huge, and this would be, like you said, a big-time win if you can hold them to 3.
Stepping up, there goes Hurts, scrambling, but nowhere to go. Down to the 4-yard line, decision time for Wesley. 4th and goal from the 4.
And I think he might go for this. And of course, if he would have had ball carrier on conservative, which of course, if you guys are out there, use your coaching adjustments. You can switch your ball carrier from conservative to make him not fumble less. But he didn't have it on right there. That's why he had to slide down. If he's on conservative, he might fight for the end zone. But he's going to go for this. This is a big time decision right here.
Fourth and goal, Hurts.
That's a dot, baby.
Plenty of time. 3-minute rush has him back in the end zone. Cliff Branch with the catch, and Wesley with a clutch 4th down touchdown. Ice can't believe he didn't get off the field.
Phenomenal play design by Wesley. Had pretty much 2 inroads back of the end zone, just waited. You saw the pocket presence. One came free, came open on the right side, and that's a clutch laser from Wesley.
Inside.
14 up, 3:23 to go in the second quarter. TD, 28 points already on the board.
Yeah, I mean, I just give up on defense. I don't think we're going to get it as we take a look at this replay here. Just look at the patience from him with Hurts in the pocket. Just waits. Of course, X comes across. Cliff Branch, one of the best receivers in Mutt, throws it in there, and that's a huge clutch conversion from Wesley Gittens.
Let's bring in the 4th member of our crew. I know we've had Clef on here twice, but User was busy, I assume, eating dinner or something. He's taking a break back there. He knows that Clef took a lot of the load off him. User, what are you seeing here in this battle of the Wonder Twins?
Hey, Nick, I love how you changing me from number 3 to number 4 now, because Clef, listen, man, you ain't going to get no cool points with him, man. You might as well cut it out. You feel me? You ain't going to get nothing.
I don't
man.
get any? None?
None at all, man. None at all. But let me tell you, man, that 4th down play was a major play by Wesley right there. You ask me, that was the game. Because you're playing against Ice. Ice has not been stopped yet. He's barely even seen a 3rd down. And once again, a laser to the sideline. And that right there, getting Wesley to a 4th down and Wesley letting it hang, understanding the situation, like, look, man, I haven't been able to stop this guy. It's too early to be kicking 3s. You got to get 7s if you want to win a championship.
I mean, that's just good insight from somebody who I assume had a full plate of chicken and mashed potatoes right before he came on camera. 14's up. 2:17 and counting. Jalen Hurts, man of the hour. You're going to see a lot of Hurts over the next 2 days. And you're going to see him this weekend in the playoffs. You know who you're not going to see? Baker Mayfield. I'm sad.
Well,
sorry, I just made myself sad.
I mean, that's pretty obvious.
All right, I don't know about obvious. All right, dog, settle down. Hey, how's your team doing? Also in the playoffs? All right, cool.
Hey, we're in the playoffs, baby. We're going on a run. Mac Jones.
3rd and 7. Right side, Hester with the catch. Big hit by Wesley, but he'll hold on.
Yeah,
Nearing
that's the
the red
second
zone.
time. Yeah, that's the second time this drive. Ice has gone to that play on the opposite side of the field this time. Went to it on the left side of the field earlier, had the corner out. This time goes right back to the same exact play to the right side corner out. Big hit, but able to hang on, convert.
We go to the ground game. Fred Taylor, former Florida Gator. Fighting, rolling. His knees never touched the ground, refs.
Yeah.
We got to let him keep running there.
Where's the instant replay? We need it.
It's under 2 minutes. They can't challenge.
Yeah.
Cool.
We need the booth. Where's the booth? Where's User?
Bunch to the left side. Hester alone on the right side. Now flip the bunch, leaving Odell Beckham alone on the left side. Davis, Adams, and Hester in the bunch on the right. Hurts on 2nd and 3. Rolling in trouble, and he'll throw this one away.
I love the play call right there from Ice, but Wesley, you can tell he's so prepared for that. You know, that mesh spot play has become so popular. We have the halfback wheel, you have the tight end wheel. It's really one of the best plays in the game. You can beat man and zone. You can tell Wesley is prepared for it, had the bag for it. Ooh.
Fred. Okay, I will say, Ice threw the arms up. Fred Taylor does have 66 catching.
Yeah,
that's not an exaggeration. Like, his item came out with 66 catching.
Yeah, he's not one of the guys you would want. He usually does a pretty solid job, though. You know, the player's been saying. But yeah, that's tough right there. He went back to the same play. This is the 3rd time in a row he's gonna run it.
And this time he got it on the low ball. Fred couldn't make the easy one, but when you got to make him make a tough catch, he's got it.
So, chat, you see how good mesh spot is. Ice just went to it 3 plays in a row versus an elite player from Wesley. You can tell Ice has mastered the mesh spot play. Wesley with pretty good defense versus it too, but those wheel routes just so hard to defend.
Oh my God, dude, that was our stop. I was given to us.
Second down and goal. Ice 5 yards away, gives it to Fred Taylor, trying to find any room, but really good run defense from Wesley.
Yeah, and quick to point out here that Ice has done a great job using the clock too. He's forcing Wesley to use all 3 timeouts now. So obviously he's going to try to punch it in here. I would think this is 4 down territory. If he can get it, especially if he gets down to like the 1 yard line, this is 4 down territory. But he's done a great job forcing Wesley to use all 3 of his timeouts.
Third and goal. A little goal line formation. Taylor at the top. Blunt at fullback. He'll pass.
Let's go,
with
baby.
Hurts.
Big
He finds
tackle,
Taylor
Wes.
on the backfield. What a tackle. One-on-one on the outside.
Huge tackle from Wesley. Very fortunate. I like the play design right there. Kind of went to the wheel, kind of an inverted halfback screen that he created. But Wesley gets the shoestring tackle. And this is such a tough call. You can see Ice on his face right now, really thinking it over, going to let this clock go down. But I would be surprised if he didn't kick the field goal. I think you take the field goal in this situation at the 5. If he would have got it on, maybe at the 2 or the 1 yard line, you go for it. But at the 5, I think you just kick it.
I'm gonna decline this. I'm gonna let you, think about going for it. Just nothing.
Wesley with the decline. Ice wasn't thinking about that one. He's going to kick his 3, take his points, and you might have to call Wesley NASA because he was making plays in space out there. How big was that tackle to save 7? That's a full-point play.
Absolutely huge. It was a shoestring tackle, too. And I like the decision. It's going to go overlooked, but to decline that, to make Ice think about maybe going for it where he gets no points, but Ice, being a veteran, takes his 3. And now you got to think Wesley's going to be aggressive here also.
Look at this one more time. Fred Taylor, if he was wearing size 8s, that would have been a tackle, but unfortunately he got the size 10s on, and Sherman makes the big play.
Yeah, all 6'3", 6'4", Richard Sherman right there. Diving shoestring tackle. Good stick work from Wesley right there to press X, dive on the ball carrier, and now we'll see if he's aggressive here. Try to get a field goal to tie this thing up.
Looking up the field. Ooh, he had him. He was open. Wesley, can't believe Hurts didn't make that throw.
Nice playmaker right there from Wesley. You can see he knows he's very fortunate in that spot. But it wasn't incompletion, so still time here if he can get out of bounds.
Let's roll left. Makes the throw. What a little shoestring, little toe tap on the left side. 7-11, 163 for Wesley. 14 seconds left, no timeouts, but he's got a shot at points.
Yeah, I think Wesley, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to the same type of play here. He's got to go to the sidelines. Can't get tackled in bounds with a half a end.
9 seconds. Yep, he's got him. And he's got him out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Be a 58-yard field goal from here. Wesley in business.
That's huge. That's so clutch from Wesley. And Ice was playing so far back. It looked like his zone drop shot about 25, 30 yards, and Wesley went underneath that. That is huge. Way to tie this game up going into the half with only 20 seconds.
Is that the right call, Ty? Don't give up the touchdown. You know you're probably going to give up a field goal, but just make sure you don't give up the big play.
Oh, yeah, it's tough. I think in that spot he could have been a little bit more aggressive as far as, putting his zone drops down to about 10, 15 yards. But, of course you don't want to give up the big play. But I do think, he didn't need to drop him that far back in that situation. You know that Wesley, wasn't going to try to go to the end zone or anything. He was going to try to get a 15-yard slant. So I think he could have been a little bit more aggressive right there. But that's just a masterful job of Wesley to somehow get points there with only 20 seconds and no timeouts.
Should be the final play of the first half. 34 combined points. He'll hand it to Fred Taylor, see if he can't break something big. He's got 15 yards. That's about all he's going to get. Zeros on the clock, 17 apiece, TD. And, man, We thought the first game probably was an anomaly. We were going to get good games all night, and Ice and Wesley have not disappointed.
No, they haven't. We weren't sure if we could get another one like Game 1, but Game 2 is living up to the hype. It's turning out to be just as good as Game 1. I think it's going to come down to the wire. 17-17 tied at half, man. I can't wait for the second half.
17 apiece between Ice and Wesley. You see the big exhale from Wesley. He's happy. He's getting the ball to start the second half. Who knows how this one is going? User and Clef, you guys have had eyes on this game. Man, could this be more evenly matched?
Oh, Nick, it's hell game after hell game. You can just see the stress all over their face. You love to see it, you know what I'm saying? Guys fighting for all the glory, so much pressure, trying to make sure they continue to put up points. I tell you, Clef, right before half, Wesley able to get 3 and tie this ball game up with no timeouts was major.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. The one thing I'm liking from both of these guys, they letting them all out there, man. They not playing to lose this game. They're not playing conventional. They trying to win the game. They said, no, I don't want 3 points. I'm not playing basketball. I'm playing football. I'm going to get 7, man. They trust in the analytics, and I'm really surprised by Ice. I'm going to say I'm really impressed. You know, you play against 3-3-5 wide. We all know, chat, you block your tight end. You know it's going to pick up that blitz. He said, no, I don't want to pick up the blitz. I want you to blitz me. I'm sending everybody out. I'm Tom Brady. I'm going to make the right read every play. This is a great game. These are 2 best offensive players in the world doing what they do best, putting on a show.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you right now, Wesley, the way he's playing, I really like it. I mean, Ice offense is crazy, but I'm kind of rooting for Wesley, man. I mean, the way he's looking right now, making great defensive plays, he just hasn't stepped up and made that major play to get the big turnover. Who you think's going to pull this one out?
I'm still rocking with West, man. I feel like Ice outplayed him that half. He played a great half. And to play a great half like that and you tied, it's real demoralizing. I don't think West played his best that half, and I think Ice gave him his best shot. So I'm rocking with West.
Appreciate it. Back to you, Nick.
User, Clef, thank you so much. We are tied up at 17, and folks, when we come back, we'll have some more Might Item reveals and giveaways, and we'll talk with Spamming Buttons after his big win over Noah. That's all coming up after this.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
One of the best plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion?
4th and goal, and Wesley was able to cash in and tie the game up with that big conversion. This game was all punch, counter, punch. We're still tied, 17 apiece. It is Wesley and Ice with 1 half to go. Who will take home the win and will get to the semifinals here of the MCS 22 Ultimate Wild Card Tournament? Nick Mazesko alongside Clef the God, One Great User, and Tyler Davis. Gentlemen, what a battle this has been in the first half, as we're gonna get an opportunity to take a look at some highlights. Clef, I want to start with you. Man, it doesn't look like, it seems like Ice has grown up so much from when he was just winning Jets Club championships a couple years ago to where he is now. He's a big time player in the Madden Competitive League.
Yeah, he is. Ice has been around for a long time. I think the difference is now he views himself as a top dog. You know, he has that confidence. Confidence is everything. This is a mental sport. You got to have your mentals right if you want to be the best of the best. And I think right now he feel like he ain't second to nobody. He the best there is, and you can tell the way he playing right now.
In case you missed any of the first half, let's take a look at some highlights. User, man, Wesley, though, on the other side, it just seems like even though Ice is out here, he came down, great drive to start things off with. This game, I mean, it has to live up to this. Spamming and Noah. Is it possible to live up to this game?
It's possible. I mean, they on pace right now, tied up 17-17. But as you look back right here, man, we had a hell game. The first game, like my guy said, we should have had to pay for that. You feel me? Going down to the wire, Wesley, right here, I mean, my guy Noah punching it in, then going for it on 4th down, saying, look, I have to let it hang, have to go for the big 2-point conversion play. But before we get there, you see Spamming cooking up the hot ones. Let me tell you right now, this guy Spamming is on a warpath. As you see right here, it was open, but he threw it just a second too early. I know Noah's gonna be thinking about that one all the way to the Madden Bowl. You gotta give a shout out to Spammer for clutching up, putting the pressure on, clicking on, making a big play when the moment has to be made.
Yeah, Spammer played a great game, man. To clutch that out versus Noah, a person who's been there, done that, it's impressive. You know, he stayed through and through. You know, he made all the big plays, honestly. When he needed a big play, he made it. You know, he went down 10-14, got that 3 before half, and then after that, he just rolled with the momentum.
Yeah, I agree. You know, Spamming too, he looked calm throughout. Like, you know, it's not, you know, this is one of his first big real events, real big game going up against the, you know, reigning defending champ. So he looked calm throughout. The pressure didn't get to him, and he came up clutch. And you just said, you know, Noah was just a little bit too early. He had the corner out, but way to get a user, way to click on, undercut that ball, and get a nice pick there to seal the victory. Big time win for Spamming.
Well, let's talk to the man who knocked off the #1 overall seed and the #1 in our MCS power rankings. Welcome in, Spammin' Button Spammin'. Congratulations, my friend. You've gotten a second to digest what just happened. Talk to me through the emotions. How you feeling right now?
It was up and down. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped. You know, got 2 more games left, but that was definitely a big one. You know.
Yeah. Big win, Spammin'. Take me through what you were thinking going to that 2-point conversion, right? It looked like Noah kind of had the route open, but you were able to undercut it and get that pick.
Kind of got lucky because, you know, my cornerback from the in route picked the ball off. He kind of quick hiked me, caught me off guard, but, you know, got kind of lucky at the end.
Spammin', after a win like that, how do you refocus, you know, and try to shift and move forward with the rest of this tournament? Just talk to me about where your mind is right now.
Oh man, I'm focused, man. You know, I'm the underdog. Everyone had Noah, you know, everyone had Noah over me. Just got 2 more games left, you know, so go out there and give it my all.
Buttons, what's good, man? I mean, you coming up here sounding like you telling lies, saying no one picked Noah over you. That's a lie. You know we've been talking all week. I told you I was riding with you.
I told you I was
riding with you, man.
You had to go with Noah, right? You had to go with Noah at halftime.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Hey, man, you know me. Sometimes you got to switch up on it. You know what I'm saying, homie? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, but listen, great job getting it done. Like you just tweeted, man, you got 2 more left, man. Stay focused. What do you feel like is going to be the keys to prepare you to get those 2 wins?
Just don't beat myself. Go out there and just play my game. I know I'm the best out right now, so wherever I play, just stay focused, don't be myself, and give it my all.
Well, Spamming, congratulations. Not only did you get a big win, but it was one of the best games we've watched this year. We will see you tomorrow in the semifinals. Enjoy your night off, and we can't wait to see what's to come. Spamming Buttons, a big win over Noah up next in the first round. And man, what a way to kick things off here on the Ultimate Wild Card. Now, we talked about what we got coming up. MUT reveals, MUT items. I know you guys are all excited at home because you got to see that whole playoff promo. Well, guess what? We got some more reveals. I mean, come on, what more could you want from a broadcast but seeing some of those new items that are coming out? And let's talk about this man, because this is somebody who has tormented my Cleveland Browns for too long. Mr. Troy Polamalu is a problem, okay? And he got a legend card earlier. Well, guess what? He's getting one here in the playoff promo. 96 overall, 94 speed, 94 excel. And Ty, I'm having like real bad flashbacks to Troy P just ruining my life.
Oh, he tormented your life for what? 10, 15
too
years
long.
Over there?
Far too long.
Yeah, but this Troy P, just an absolute monster. 94 speed. You can move him all over the defense. You know, shout out to John Madden. You hit him with a little boom with that 96 hit power. This guy's an absolute stud. No doubt about it. You want him at strong safety on your defense.
I mean, listen, I need to know, chat, is this a W or a L? He's going to be 99 speed, so that right there, you know, I'm going to be honest. This year, I haven't been a fan of the little guy, and he's around about 5'9", 5'10". You got other guys like Isaiah Simmons, but Polamalu has always been a guy. He just plays different. He got a lot of dog in him. I don't know what the coding is on him, but Polamalu has always been a guy that just make plays. I need to know, chat, what y'all think, W or L?
Nick, I'll say this. I think more than Troy Polamalu, I think Browns quarterbacks have been, you know, that's been messing your life up. I say you can't blame that all on Troy P, man. You know, Tim Couch, Manziel Baker, maybe, you know what I'm saying? That's been a lot more. But I'll say this about Troy P. He always played bigger than what he is, man. He always make crazy plays. He's like a linebacker playing safety. You know, you got to have him on the field.
You know what would have helped all those Browns quarterbacks? Protected. Yeah, I'm telling you, they could have used it against Troy Polamalu. And we're giving away one of those Troy Ps to the chat. Our winner, how about Coda Bop 2021? Congratulations. You get one just for hanging out in the chat, and we're going to have more reveals and giveaways throughout the night. So, chat, make sure you're staying active and enjoying all the MCS action all night long. Well, I would have loved a free Troy P. Can I get one? Can somebody pass one along to my squad, even though I'm a Browns fan?
Anything over me. If you get something, hands up, baby.
Me? No, settle down. Settle down over there. We're sure not that Coda Bop's not one of your lurks out there in the Twitch chat. We're positive. Might be. We got so much more to come here with second half action. But guys, let's talk about the campus legends. That's what I'm excited about, because I found out that one of my squads is going to be a part of the Campus Legends. New Campus Legends teams, Alabama and Ohio State, join the legendary lineup of 12 college rosters. Play as these historic programs tomorrow, January 14th, and find out who made it onto their legendary roster. I've got a whole list. I've got an absolute whole list of who should be on that Ohio State squad, so make sure that you tune in and try out the new Campus Legends teams. And we got two more games coming up later tonight. Let's give a little preview of what we got going on. I mean, everyone knows about that game coming up at the end, Drini and Henry, but Voltrax and Kerry Q. Clef, these are two goons. You know these guys are going to play some defense, and that Kerry close is going to be tough to stop.
Yeah, definitely.
Kerry Q and Voltrax coming up next, and after that, we got the main event. The main event, Dreamy taking on young Henry. That is going to be a barn burner to close out the night. Two fantastic matchups. You know, Dreamy, he's still looking for belt number 3. Henry, Mr. 9 for 9. Yeah, he's looking to get his first individual belt. Got that Madden 21 Draft Edition belt, but he's qualified for every single live event he's been at, and he's looking to finally put a belt on their record. That one to close out the night, the main event of the evening. Two fantastic games. We still got second half action to come from this game that we've been watching, Ice versus Wesley. Speaking of Henry and Wesley, we know Austin is the capital of Texas and home to the Longhorns, but is it the new hub for Madden? The crewmates bring the 818 to the Lone Star State.
Henry actually moved down to Texas. He gets to lab with his guy Wesley. Both guys repping that 818 crew.
We were talking about moving in together for the longest, and then he had ended up going, and I was gonna stay home for a while. And then I started having Wi-Fi problems at my house, so I'm like, yeah, I can't do this anymore, so I just came down here.
I don't think we started something in Austin. It's more just where we live. I don't think it's gonna become some Madden hub or anything like that.
I disagree. I definitely think more people are going to come down here. Canes has mentioned coming down, trying to get Allen down here. That's really just it for real.
You have arguably the best talent with Wesley, and then Henry's a phenom.
Henry taught me a lot in Madden, you know. I'm more known as an offensive player, so, you know, I need help on the other side sometimes, and, you know, Henry's, you know, a defensive player, so it kind of works.
Let's go! I pretty much taught him everything he knows.
Come on, my ball!
Thank you. But all jokes aside, he's definitely shown me some dots, you know. I'm not the best offensive player, so I definitely go to him when I need some help.
Henry's been bred to be the next big star. Can he lead his team to a first belt?
The belt will define legacy. You know, I've done pretty much everything but win the belt. That's really all it can do for me. After that, it really just comes down to the money.
All you can do is win a belt. Nothing else matters. Winning a belt to define your legacy, and then obviously, like, I mean, we play Madden for money.
Money on the line, don't call us. Make a hurt game, we all
I think a big part of 818 is just we're all just good friends. It's just like we were almost people that talk together already, so we just, you know, then said, you know, we're gonna play Madden together.
We're pretty much family. Definitely just bigger than Madden. That's like the biggest thing I can say.
All tied up after half number 1, 17 apiece, and we get second half action. Wesley with the ball to kick things off. Hurts scrambling, and he'll pick up 14 to start off the second half.
Yeah, nice little feature right there, too. And we could potentially get Wesley and Henry in the finals of the wild card event. Of course, for Wesley to make it there, he's got to be able to get through ice right here in this 17-17 ball game. The second half's going to be really exciting.
Fred Taylor right side, picking up another 9. Wesley coming out firing. No surprise to see Wesley using the air attack against ice.
No doubt about it. Wesley's become one of the masters of the gun bunch. You see him in that bunch offset formation, rocking that Indianapolis Colts playbook. If you're a bunch player, it's hard not to use that Colts playbook, this gun bunch offset. The Colts, the Eagles, and the Panthers all have similar bunch offsets. And Wesley, man, just an absolute, you know, master at passing from this bunch offset.
Gun bunch to the right side. Now he's going to go to that gun tight slots weak. Taylor on the left hip of Hurts. Stepping left, rolling left, nowhere to go, and he'll throw this one away.
That was pretty much perfect defense from Ice. You couldn't ask for anything better. He used the deep crosser that Wesley wanted to go to, took that completely away with Taylor over the middle, and then he had a defender out there on a hard flat. He sent him in when Wesley tried to run. Now big 4th and 1.
Oh, he bombed.
Picked off on 4th and 1. Acrobat going crazy, and Simmons with the interception, and Ice getting fired up with the first turnover of the game.
The Iceman with the acrobat pick on 4th and 1. An absolute game-changing play. We've seen all day so far how difficult it is to get stops, how difficult it is to play defense, and Ice comes up huge to start this second half.
Hurts rolling right for Ice, looking to cash in off the turnover. He'll just take his yards, 5 yards on the ground. But TD, how big is that acrobat ability for the defense?
Absolutely massive. That's why Acrobat, it's probably been the best ability all year besides the gunslinger and escape artist at quarterback. If you're on defense, you need Acrobats all over the field because they make plays for you just like that.
Hester right side, nice catch to the 25-yard line. Ice in business, and that sort of momentum, TD, that could carry him to a victory if he keeps playing like this.
Yeah, you see him dialed in right now. Ice looks like he's locked in. Looks like he's got a little bit of a, his eyebrows are shrunken down, tilted in. He's on the edge of his seat. He's absolutely locked in right now.
Listen, man, I got to get this off my chest. You know what I'm saying, real quick. I'm done. I'm really done picking Wesley. We've really been riding this man. and somehow, some way, you get disappointed. You know what I'm saying? And like he was in the driver's seat, and now Ice is out here looking like he's about to just and possibly run away with this thing. And I get sick of seeing this because we all love Wesley, but somehow, some way, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say it, but you see what you see, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm done. I'm done.
User, here's all I'm saying. Perhaps User wasn't the mush. Perhaps Wesley was like the mush for User. Like maybe you just got to stop picking Wesley.
Correct. And that's what I'm saying, Nick. They trying to put it on me, trying to say I'm the mush, but look. Come on, people. We got to re-examine the tape.
Ty, is that a valid argument, or we're not letting that slide?
Cool. I still think User's the mush, but hey, whatever you guys want to say.
Another big tackle in space for Wesley's defense. Taylor had the edge, but a big play from behind, 3rd and goal. Ice not wanting to only get 3 on this drive. He wants to cash it in for 6.
Yeah, I didn't love the play call right there. You're inside the 3-yard line right there, going to a toss, which is not one of the better plays this year. You kind of go backwards. Wesley makes a nice tackle, so puts himself in a tougher spot.
Oh, my God. This game is over. Picked off. Micah Parsons, the swan, and the catch, and there goes Micah. Parsons 30, 25, 20. He's out of stamina. He's celebrating to get there. Wesley Giddens, that's called defense.
The fluke has entered the building. Wesley Giddens with one of the most fortunate plays you will see. And he takes it to the house. You said it runs out of stamina, so he celebrates to get in. That is a game-changing play, and it's an absolute heartbreaker for Ice.
24-17, right after User swore off picking Wesley put 7 on the board on the defensive side of the ball. As we're going to get to see this one more time. Micah Parsons, the rookie phenom for the Cowboys, the SWAT, and says thank you very much. Christmas may be past, but this one's a gift.
Look at it. Micah Parsons swats it. Then it bounces off of Jalen Hurts. Then Parsons gets it, runs out of stamina, but he celebrates to give him that extra boost. Gets into the end zone. Man, that is massive.
Let's bring in Clef, the guy. Clef, I'm curious. When you're in that situation and you're Ice and you get hit with the fluke so hard, how do you mentally recover from that?
You just got to deal with adversity, man. This is where your preparation come into play, your mentals. How are you going to respond? People don't care if you get lucky or you get unlucky.
Devontae Adams, that's not unlucky. That's a beautiful play. Ice with a beam to Tay. And look at him. He says this game ain't over yet.
Clef just said it. You talk about that resiliency. You talk about the mental. That's exactly what you have to do. Bounce back when things aren't going your way, and Ice shows you what type of heart and passion he has to be able to come right back in 2 plays and tie this game up. Absolutely brilliant from George Schwartz.
Yeah, Clef, how was that? How was that for a bounce back?
That's very impressive by Ice, man. That's championship mentality right there, man. He just opened his heart up, showed you what he made of. That's a champion right there.
24 apiece. Like 4th of July out here with all the fireworks. 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Folks, we still got a whole quarter to go in our 2nd game of the day. Ty, I'm not going to survive till the last one.
Yeah, I'm already sweating over here. We're not going to make it. We're both going to be having to go to the ER. We're not even going to call the rest of these games.
Why'd you bring up the ER? I can't handle any more ER, bud. Okay? Can't handle it.
I forgot about that.
Take a look at this one more time. Jalen Hurts with an absolute dime.
Yeah, and you see a little click-on swerve right there just to give him that extra swag. Davante Adams, man, absolute star right now in MUT. One of the best cards you can get at receiver. Big-time response from the Iceman.
And now Wesley on offense. He hasn't even been on offense yet in this second half. Now he's trying to find the rhythm. He had that pick 6 with Micah Parsons, and now back to work with Jalen Hurts. He's in the bunch. Flip the bunch, leave Cliff Branch alone on the left side. Hester, Johnson, and Davis on the right side. Hurts back to pass on 2nd and 10. Had one-on-one down the field. Instead, he'll take the easy underneath pass. It is Johnson with the catch to the 38-yard line.
Love that route right there. The slot receiver on a dig route. Great route to beat man coverage. Gets wide open. And I would argue that the momentum is back on Ice's side, because for Wesley, he got that crazy game-changing play, and then he came right back and gave up an easy touchdown. And that was great response from Ice, but for Wesley, he can't give that up. Usually guys kind of lose their cool when a play like that happens. Ice didn't. So now we'll see if Wesley can bounce back.
Forwards up in the chat. We're headed to the fourth quarter. 24 apiece. Wesley with the ball at midfield. Going to tight slots. Wesley rolling left. Taking off with Hurts. Little sideline dance to the 36-yard line. He'll get a first down. And his offense moving with ease.
Yeah, Wesley audible over to that gun tight slots formation. Went with double slants right there. Knew he could get under the zone drops. Thought he had one of the slants. He just takes off, picks up a nice first down with Jalen Hurts.
Oh, come on, Talib. Go get
dangerous throw into coverage, and Ice can't believe he's not going the other way.
Ice is so upset right now. Was a dangerous throw, but it was actually really good stick work from Wesley, too. Able to click on and make a play on the ball, because that could have easily been picked if he would have messed up his user ability, but he clicked on and got a nice little aggressive catch animation, to force that.
Get in the end zone, Branch.
Looking right side, he has him, Cliff Branch, inside the 5, looking for the pylon. He'll be tackled at the 1.
Big time laser from Wesley. He caught Ice's user kind of lacking. The user was behind that deep crosser. That Cliff Branch, an absolute stud, gets it down to the 1-yard line.
Let's go, baby. Come on,
and
one
why
stop,
not give it to the
Wes.
fullback?
One
That's
stop.
Kyle Pitts. Falcons uni with a handoff to the Falcon Kyle Pitts. Apropos for Wesley Gittins.
And you can tell Ice is still a little upset at how this game is completely shifted. And these guys, though, they just keep bouncing back from adversity. You know, Ice did it, then Wesley did it. Now we'll see if Ice can do it again. High-scoring affair here as we head into the middle part of the fourth quarter.
Stop. The game is over. Just get a stop. The game is over.
Take a look one more time at the play that set it all up. You said his user was lacking. You had Sean T out there, but just couldn't get back and cover Cliff Branch.
Yeah, just a little bit too behind him, and Cliff Branch, just way too much speed. You're not going to catch up with him. That was a big-time laser down to the run.
31-24, Wesley on top. Ty, are you at all thinking making this the last drive of your Ice, or is there just too much time left in the clock?
Yeah, it's tough. 4 minutes. I think for Ice, you just got to try to get down the field and then see where you're at. Maybe once you cross midfield, you kind of reassess where you're at where the clock is at. But I think the main goal for him right now is start to move the ball down the field, because all that matters is you got to tie this ball game up right now.
Looking for Odell down the field. He makes those catches in LA to the 26-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Iceman.
So now I can answer your question clearly. Now there's way too much time. You're already at the 26. Now you just got to score, get back on defense, and try to get that stop. Good defense.
Second down and 10. Under 4 to go. Our second game of the day. Hurts, left side, wheel route, Fred Taylor. 66 catch, and he made that catch, and he'll walk into the end zone. A touchdown for Ice.
Madden 22 might be the year of the wheel route. Just puts Fred Taylor on a wheel route out of the backfield, great hot route, and just toasts his man-to-man coverage. And what a response, man. These guys just going back and forth. This is like Ali Frazier. This is a heavyweight fight right now.
So he will also take the onside kick route, shorten the field, try to get an opportunity to get the ball back. As it's scooped up by Hester for Wesley at the 43-yard line. 31's up. Take a look one more time at this touchdown.
Yeah, you see this wheel route, but Nick, this is eerily similar to how the first game played out. Like,
I'm having deja vu.
Yeah, like is this the exact same? We got the onside kick now. Like everything's playing out the same. This is weird.
If there's a 2-point conversion that gets picked off, I'm out of here. Ooh, showing off the spin cycle. Taylor to the 27-yard line.
Great stick work right there from Wesley. That Fred Taylor, man, he's good. You know, you talked about his only 66 catching, but if you can get by with that, which most of the time you can, man, he's got a lot of, ability with the spin and the falling forward and the truck and the speed. So this Fred Taylor, absolute beast at running back.
Wheel route. Anything you can do, I can do exactly the same. Hitting the same wheel route to Fred Taylor. Can you stop the wheel routes, Ty? What do you do to stop these wheel routes?
Yeah, man, because, it's so tough. It'll beat man-to-man coverage. It'll get in between the zones. The computer zones really can't guard it. You kind of have to user it. There's a couple things you can do. You can man it up, maybe put a zone over there as well, but it's tough. You really got to try to user it if you can.
Come on. 3:07 and counting. Ooh, a delay of game, and Ice will gladly accept that penalty and back Wesley up 5.
Yeah, a little bit of a mental mistake right there from Wesley. It's tough down in this red zone. You heard Ice say it. That's big because now it gets it into a more difficult spot for Wesley.
Bunch on the short side now. Flip to tight slots weak. Quick snap. Hurts. Taking off. There's so much green grass up the middle. Man, oh man, was that easy for Jalen Hurts.
That's all you need. That's all you need. Absolutely huge right there for Wesley. He had double wheel routes on the right side, but he takes off with Hurts right up the middle. Ice's user was nowhere to be found. Big touchdown.
38-31. 69 combined points between these two.
Yeah, stop. The game is
nice.
over, Wes. Come on.
3:02 to go. Let's take a look one more time at the touchdown play. Ty, I think I could have probably gotten to the end zone with that much room.
Yeah, you can't get a more wide open area of the field than that. I thought we might see Wesley maybe go the onside kick route as well, but he's going to try to rely on his defense. I like it. Make him work for it. We'll see if Wesley maybe can get another fluke stop or something. But now all the pressure back here on Ice. He's answered the call all game long. He's going to have to do it again.
.235 and counting. He might have had RB over the top. He'll take the safe pass underneath. That's Davis to the 44-yard line, and Ice can take this all the way down to the 2-minute warning.
I saw exactly what you saw. I think if he would have waited a few more seconds, he might have had it. I think the safety was back there, too, in a deep half. So it might have been a tough window. Kind of tough to tell because he threw it so soon, but here we go. 2-minute warning. This has been an absolute war down to the wire.
Fred Taylor on the left hip of Hurts. Ooh, good screen around the edge, but a better recognition by Ice. He'll take the low ball to Devin Hester.
It's a good dot right there. Goes to Flood. He had the backside out road. He had the underneath hitch. Wesley sent a little bit of pressure right there. And I think that was good for Ice, too, because now he can use some of that clock as he got tackled in bounds.
You know what's wild, TD? Have we? I mean, again, I get we got a lot of escape artists. We got Hurts, we got Henry. Have we seen a sack yet today?
I know, right? Yeah, we haven't. That's a great point. We've seen a couple come close, but every time they're able to throw it away. And I think that comes down to, Henry having the great release, too. He can kind of throw the ball away really quick. And then, of course, Hurts has the great release. So, I know. It's great. I would like to see these guys try to send a little bit more pressure, maybe, but it's just so hard to get a stop on this game. So, but we've seen Noah do it a little bit. But you see here, they're just standing 3-5 wide trying to play coverage.
And there's Fred T once again. Under a minute to go for Ice. Will Ice go for 2 to finish off this game?
If he goes for 2, then we literally have the same exact game as the first one. It would be wild. And I think he might do it. I think there's a good possibility he could go for 2 for the win. These wheel routes.
Remember that easy catch that Fred Taylor dropped earlier, and now he's making diving catches out there?
Yeah, that 66 catch doesn't matter too much. He's making diving catches all over, but these wheel routes, especially down here in the red zone too, they're really valuable.
And there's Fred Taylor inside the 10, inside the 5, and an amazing play. Ice so happy that he got tackled at the 1-yard line. Wesley can't believe he got that animation.
Absolutely perfect situation right there for Ice. You heard Wesley say it. He was completely upset that he didn't push him in. And I think, you know, oh, he's going to score. I don't think Ice wanted to score right there. I think that's too soon.
He leaves 2 timeouts on the board. With Wesley, is he going to go for 2 here? Hurts takes the QB sneak. Could have been a mistake. Back to goal line goes Ice. He's going for 2, 38-37. Motions the tight end over to the left side. Taylor at the top of the eye, Blunt at the fullback position. All sorts of adjustments from Ice. And he's just going to take the delay. Wow. And I assume that means he's just going to kick his one and try to play some defense. He needs to keep Wesley out of field goal range for 27 seconds.
That was big. I really think, Nick, that he was going to go for it. Like, I think he thought about it because he took that down to the wire. He made a couple hot routes. And I really think he thought about going for it at the last second. He didn't like the look he got. I think that's what he went out there to do, see if he got a look. And now this is plenty of time for Wesley. Ice scored way too soon. 27 seconds with 2 timeouts. Pretty much all day right now for Wesley. All he needs is a field goal.
Chat, what do you think of the play right there for Ice doing the quarterback sneak? Got fortunate with the 1-yard line tackle animation with the QB sneak. What would you have done there? Let me know in the chat. 1st and 10 for Wesley. He only needs to get to about the 42-yard line. So what? About 33 yards. Hurts scrambling right, 21 seconds. He might have right here.
Any other animation, that's a game winner.
Any other animation, that's the game winner, bro. From Ice's
Let me
defense.
just toe tap, bro.
50-50 ball, and he's able to get the ball out of the receiver's hands. That was so close. What a throw right there from Hurts. This is eerily similar to what we saw at the end of the first half. But Wesley had no timeouts in that situation. We'll see if Ice makes an adjustment on defense here. You can't give up any of these underneath slants.
They'll give Hurts 12 yards to the 37-yard line. Timeout taking 13 seconds left.
Yeah, Ice, had his zone drops at about 30 yards to start the drive. We'll see if Wesley tries to go maybe these slants underneath, try to get out of bounds like he did at the end of the first half.
11 seconds, 10 seconds, rolling left with Hurts. Good coverage down the field. He's going to take the shot, though. Looking downfield. Did he make the catch? He did not.
That's the game-winning
Ice,
play, man.
5 seconds away from forcing overtime.
Game's over right
Oh, man, it's a game of inches. It was great user from Ice. He came down on the underneath route. As soon as he did that, Wesley just chucked the crosser deep. Almost came down with it. Now you think he's just got to go to the end zone here, take a shot.
Is there a miracle for Wesley? Throwing it up to Hester. It's picked off by Humphrey. An opportunity to return here for Ice. Running right. It's got a little bit of room. Davis is out there looking to make a play on Humphrey. Humphrey steps out of bounds. You ain't going to get paid time and a half, but who doesn't love a little bit of overtime? We're still tied up. Bonus football here in Game 2 of the Wild Card Tournament.
Not surprised at all. These guys just a mirror match. So similar.
Let's go.
This game going down to the wire. And I think that means Ice got the ball to start overtime.
I mean, he's pumped, so I don't think he's just pumped because he returned that interception 45 yards. He does get the ball. It will be the Iceman to start off OT. A touchdown will win it and seal a spot in the semifinals.
Here we go, and we know how Madden 22 is. We know how this game has been. You need the ball on offense to win. A touchdown wins this thing, so for him to get the ball to start overtime is absolutely massive, and here we go.
Game 1 came down to an intercepted 2-point conversion. Game 2 is going down to overtime. Game 3 might be a coronary for me, Tyler Davis. We've got action nonstop. What a day of MCS action.
Free John Madden football, baby.
2nd and 10. bunch to the left side. Ice, back to pass. Good defense downfield. You see Wesley really sticking with that crossing route, coming from right to left. 3rd and 8, big 3rd down.
Great user from Wesley right there. And he's coming up clutch right now on defense. He hasn't played any defense all game, but right here when he needs it the most, he's looking good so far on 1st and 2nd down.
One more play, Wes. One more play.
4th and 8. The defense from Wesley. Man, Ice was so pumped to get the ball. He might lose the game right here if he can't find 8 yards.
This is your ball game, folks. If Ice can't convert, Wesley kicks the field goal. Wesley hasn't played a lick of defense all day, but when he needs it the most, he's playing defense. Here we go. I like the timeout too right there from Wesley. Get everything set up, get your defense straight. And this is
That's not a
Both
Brandon
guys.
Staley timeout, right? That's a good one?
No, that's a good one right there. Both guys on the edge of the seat, of their seats. Oh man.
4th down and the ball game. Needs 8 yards. Back to pass with Hurts. Looking for the wheel route. He'll play maker. Looking for the crosser. OBJ cannot make the play. And Wesley is in field goal range. He came down with a stop when he needed it.
Unbelievable. Ice was so ecstatic to get the ball to start overtime. And Nick, I think he had that wheel route to the running back, and he just didn't throw it. Waited too long. Tried to go to the crosser, and now an iced kick for Wesley to go to the Final Four.
For the win and the spot in the semifinals, Wesley getting paper or plastic. He found a bag when he needed it, and he found the win. 41-38, no TD, no defense all game long until he needed it.
Unbelievable. He got the fluke interception. That was his only stop. Gave up 38 points. Looks like he had no chance on defense, but with the game on the line when it mattered the most, Wesley Gittins got the defensive stand, and he's headed to the semifinals of the Ultimate Wildcard.
41-38, your final in this one. And Ty, you think about that tip pick from Micah Parsons. How big was that in the end of it for Wesley to come away with a 3-point overtime win?
Yeah, that was so huge. You know, sometimes you do need the fluke. You do need the angels on your side. Ice was able to bounce back. It went into overtime. What a game. And Wesley comes up absolutely clutch on defense when he needed it the most.
What a game this one. Guys, stay tuned for the Refuel Show presented by Campbell's Chunky Soup with highlights and reactions. Plus, one of the best players in the NFL joins us. That's coming up next. Campbell's Chunky. Lunchtime is your halftime.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
Mental health and wellness is so important in the world of gaming.
I don't think there should be a stigma when it comes to seeking help.
For me, mental health is the most underrated thing.
My daily routine that helps me improve my mental health is working out.
I think of what I'm grateful for.
You know, I take the time to do like meditation and stuff like that.
practice makes perfect into kind of breaking bad habits and building good ones.
It is okay to seek for help.
Los profesionales para algo están.
You got to worry about yourself first before others.
Going to a mental health professional when you're feeling not your best, I can't think of anything better to do.
You know, at the end of the day, we're all kind of like an extended family. We have to look at each other just like that. Like that could be my brother or my sister.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
Yo promuevo.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote.
I promote and practice positive mental health.
The Madden NFL 22 Ultimate Wildcard is brought to you in part by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Lunchtime is your halftime. Welcome to the Refuel Show, presented by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Lunchtime is your halftime. Nick Rizesco alongside Tyler Davis, one great user, and Clef the God. Gentlemen, it's been an amazing day so far. User, we just finished up Wesley with the overtime win against Ice, and boy, he didn't play any defense all game, but when he needed it the most, he found 4 plays to get a stop.
I mean, hell game after hell game, these guys are coming out here laying everything on the line, going to overtime. You saw Ice clapping it up because you feel like that's a win. He can't get a stop. The only stop he got was fluke. Michael Parsons was the tip pick. Come on, Ice felt like he had it in the bag. Maybe he had that wheel route and just pulled his eyes off of it, but that's a big win for Wesley to clutch up to move him on to the semis.
Clef, how dangerous is Wesley moving forward? How dangerous is Wesley in any tournament?
Oh, he's always dangerous. He's always dangerous, especially after you get that first win out the way. That's the hardest game in the tournament, that first win. After that, you take a deep breath and you feel like you can relax a little bit, and now the pressure is off you. You know, he's locked in for the Madden Bowl. He's just playing with house money at this point, and he knows the only thing he can do for his legacy, he said it himself, is win a belt. So he's feeling great right now.
Yeah, and Ty, for Ice, comes up a heartbreaking loss. We saw how confident he was going into OT. Now he's got to look forward to the Madden Bowl. How hard is it to switch gears and go, listen, I'm still locked for the Madden Bowl. I still got a chance at the big prize, even though this was a disappointing end to my tournament?
Yeah, you know, that's the one good thing. He's going to be able to compete for a $1 million prize pool in about a month. It hurts. He felt like he had the game. He played it out perfectly right, got the ball in overtime. But I'm just impressed with Wesley, right? You know, Wesley's one of the luckiest Madden players ever. Got that crazy tip pick, but then he came up clutch when he needed it the most. Not known for his defense, but he did it with the brights with the lightest.
Well, let's take a look at our updated wild card bracket, see where we stand after 2 games of play. And boy, they were both absolute barn burners. Only 4 combined points of difference in those games. Spam and Buttons took down Noah in our first game. They're waiting for the winner of the main event, Dreamy and Henry. For Wesley with the overtime win over Ice, he will await the winner of that Voltrax Carry Q game that is coming up in just a bit. Now, speaking of Campbell's Chunky, Chunky has some amazing partners out there, and one of them is none other than All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor. We got a chance to catch up with Jonathan earlier in the week and talk about what has been a breakout season for the star running back. We're going to bring in a very special guest now. He is one of the faces of Campbell's Chunky Soup. It's none other than All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing today?
Thank you so much, Nick. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Dude, I'm great, man. I'm blessed to be talking with you. You know, you're having such an amazing season. I'm curious how this year has been different from last season, your first year.
Just coming in as a rookie last season, I mean, we came in literally learning everything virtual. Being able to learn everything virtual and then just put everything into action without, those reps when it's just the rookies, that was really tough. And then it became a factor of knowing what to do, knowing how to do it, and then knowing how to do it when there are specific looks that are geared towards stopping that. So we have adjustments. Second time around, it's really focusing on how to play the game at a high level. There's not as much, okay, what do I have to do when I hear this call? Okay, how am I supposed to do this again? It's, okay, I know what I'm supposed to do and I know how I'm supposed to do it. Well, now I just need to focus on how can I do this at a high level? How can I be a pro? And I'll say that is the biggest difference going into this year. But this second time around has been really fun.
Second year, you've had a new little wrinkle to life in the NFL. You guys have had Hard Knocks around all season. What has that been like, having the cameras rolling nonstop during what has been a breakout season?
So they actually done a great job of trying to make it seem normal. So really, unless you're doing an actual kind of interview with Hard Knocks, you almost can't tell they're there, which sometimes you actually forget that they're there and you're like, hold on, am I on TV right now? Like, I think I'm on TV right now. But they've done a great job of making it seem like normal, no one's there. It's been fun, especially watching episodes, because it's just like your favorite TV show. You go, you tune in, and you're like, oh, I love this show. But except now you're tuning into a show, and you're in it, and you're like, do I want to watch myself on TV? Like, I don't know.
Listen, you've got a great partnership with Campbell's Chunky. I'm curious, what's your go-to flavor of Chunky soup? What's that soup that gives you a warm soup belly but gets you ready for game day?
I would say Campbell's already knows this, but I love the chicken pot pie. My mom used to make chicken pot pie growing up, so being able to partner with Campbell's, the chicken pot pie, hands down, it's the best.
Now let's talk a little bit about another passion of yours, gaming. How would you say your gaming compares to your on-field success? Are you as good of a gamer as you are a halfback in the NFL?
I definitely am a pretty good gamer. I've been playing the game for a long time. It's just something. A lot of times, people say, hey, why don't you go relax, get away, and they go and read a book, or they say, oh, I want to go lay and take a nap, we're going on the beach. I want to play the game. And my mom used to always say, you're not really relaxing. I'm like, I really am. Like that's really a place where I'm relaxed. I can just let loose and just play. And it just gets my mind away from everything.
Now, knowing what you know about the season, what you've been able to do, what you and the Colts have been able to do with the run game, what do you think your overall rating should be in Madden? There's a lot of controversy out there. Everybody's always talking about rating bumps. What should your overall be?
Just from how this season has gone, I feel like I at least should be a 92, 93.
This year and the last couple of years, a big part of Madden has been these X Factor abilities. And I'm curious, if you were to build your own player and you were to put some focus on some X Factors in your game, where are you putting it? Is it the truck? Is it the stiff arm? Are you a juke versus a spin move? What do you feel are the X Factors in your game?
I guess I'll go trucking, and I've actually been working on the stiff arm. I've been trying to level that up, add that to my repertoire. So I say trucking at least. And hopefully I can add the stiff arm and, make that an elite level stiff arm, hopefully.
You know, I'm curious, we've got this MCS, the wild card tournament, our third major of the year. You know, these guys are competing for $250,000 prize pool. Do you have any advice for these guys in these high pressure situations with a ton of money on the line?
One thing I will really say is stay calm. When you're in a high pressure situation, just relax. Remember, this is what you do. This is what you do. You are prepared and you're equipped for everything. So just take a deep breath and relax because you have time.
Guys, make sure that you tune in tomorrow for part 2 of our one-on-one with Jonathan Taylor. It will be tomorrow during the Chunky Refuel Show. You're not going to want to miss that. And don't go anywhere. More action from the Madden 22 Wild Card Tournament is up after this.
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you built.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
One of the best plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion?
Game number 3 on the docket, and boy, if it's anything like our first 2 games, it's going to be a wild one. Carry Q taking on Voltarax. Winner of this game will take on Wesley in the semifinals. What a battle this one should be. Carry Q, of course, going to bring that deuce close offense. Interesting to see what Volt is running this year. Let's kick things off here in game number 3. We're at the halfway mark. Big shout out to everybody out there Twitch, YouTube, wherever you're watching it. If you're in a watch party, we appreciate each and every one of you as the kick is away. And it will be Kerry Q with the ball first, returns this to the 21 and takes a seat right there. Take a look at our tail of the tape. Here in Madden 22, Kerry Q, 17-3, quietly having a really nice year, TD. We talk about Kerry, what he's been able to do coming up to this tournament. This is somebody who is consistently one of the toughest players to play.
No doubt about it. I've known Kerry Q for a long time. He's been around the community as long as I have. The one thing he's missing on his resume is that belt. Remember, this is a must-win game for Kerry if he wants to get into the Madden Bowl. Neither of these guys have secured their spot in the Madden Bowl, so both these guys have to come out on top in this matchup.
Should be a great battle for a spot in the semifinals. Nick Mazesco, as always, alongside Best Fun in Broadcasting, Tyler Davis. TD, you have some experience with Volt. You got to play him back in the Arizona Cardinals Club Championship back in 20, that club championship which he won. But we don't really know what he's running this year. We haven't seen a lot of Volt, and you know with Kerry what he's going to run. The question is, can you stop that Kerry close?
Yeah, that's the big question. Kerry's been running his deuce close for like 10 years now, no matter if it's good or bad. And then you got Voltrax. They call him like the mad scientist out here. Always has a unique non-meta scheme. And I know everyone's kind of interested to see what he's going to be running out here in this Ultimate Wildcard Tournament.
We take a look at where we stand right now in the Ultimate Wildcard 22. It has been wild is the emphasis so far. Winner of this game will take on Wesley in the semifinals tomorrow. Spammin, of course, he took down Noah in the first game of the day, and he will await the winner of that Dreeny and Henry battle. And both these guys, Volt and Kerry, Ty, they've got to focus on their game, but you got to think they're looking ahead to West.
Yeah, they are, but they, like I said, this is a must-win for Kerry. If he wins, he's in the Madden Bowl. And for Voltrax, it's a little bit different, has a more difficult road. He needs a win versus Kerry and a Dreeny loss, or he needs to advance all the way to the wildcard finals.
Kerry Q, 32 years old, a certain veteran of the game from Anaheim, California, number 7 in our MCS Power Rankings. He's earned $60,000 and change in career earnings. His best finish, that Madden 22 Thanksgiving, made the final 8. His road to the Madden Bowl, it's simple, TD. Win this game, you're in.
Yeah, exactly. Similar to what we saw with the Colts, last week. Can they beat the Jaguars and get in? They couldn't. Can Kerry beat Voltrax and secure his spot? So Kerry's already secured himself $15,000 here, but if he wins this, he guarantees himself $30,000 in the Madden Bowl. So there's a ton of money on the line here for Kerry. The glory's on the line. Both these guys need to find a way to win, but there can only be one that advances.
Kerry under center. He's got Jalen Hurts at quarterback, back to pass, looking right side. Why not? It's a running back wheel route. If you haven't figured that out, running back wheel route's pretty good here in Madden 22.
Yeah, Kerry just has such a unique style to an offense. He's going to be pretty much all in single back. It's mainly deuce close, but he'll go some of those heavy formations like wing tight, wing Z. He likes to run and pass the ball, but he's just so comfortable in this offense.
3rd and a yard. A little audible out of the deuce close. Flip over to a little wing tight action. Fred Taylor in the backfield. And he'll give it to Fred, and he'll power his way right forward. That's why you bring Fred Taylor to the squad, TD. He fights through tackles.
Exactly. Absolute beast. Voltrax rocking that double A-gap defense, which, it's been relatively popular. We've seen like a guy like Nini make it really popular, but you haven't seen it too much lately. So a little bit of a different wrinkle here, which we did expect from Voltrax. He's very off meta, but nice run right here with Kerry and that Fred Taylor.
To the 49-yard line. Fred T. This is going to be such an interesting change of pace, Ty, because I don't think either of these guys are going to be looking to light it up downfield. These guys work methodically. They utilize that run game, and they're going to work some clock.
Yeah, exactly, especially with Kerry. We really don't know what Voltrax is running. I do know he's running a quarterback that no one else is running in this tournament, so we'll see what Voltrax has cooked up on offense. Obviously, he's looking a little bit unique on defense already here. But yeah, Kerry, I don't expect this to be a high-scoring game because just the way Kerry plays offense with that ball control.
Let's bring in Clef the God. Our number 3 now. I know user doesn't like to hear it, but he's done such a good job today. I think he's our number 3 now. Clef, these two guys, this is such a wild battle.
Yeah, this is battle of creativity, man. Just think about this. We've seen 3 formations here, 2 by Kerry on offense that we haven't seen all day today and probably won't see ever again. And then you got, you know, Volt right here. He's in double A gap, another formation we haven't seen. If you like creativity, if you like off meta, if you like guys who freestyle and come up with their own stuff, this is a game you really want to pay attention to.
Plus, it's got to be such a tough, both these guys, like, how do you defensively game plan for this? Everybody has meta defense, but how do you defensively stop either of these players?
To me, the first thing you want to do versus these players is find out how to shoot the gap on every run in their playbook. Because these guys will run the ball all day if you let them. And then you get in second and manageable, third and manageable, and they pass. So your number one thing is take away the run. And then everything else, if they dot you, you got to just live with that.
Okay, last question. This one's important. You think I could pull off a chain like that? You think, like, if I put a little microphone at the bottom of that chain, you think I could wear that one? You think that'd look good?
Nick, you the man. You the voice. The voice, man. Yes. Yes.
All right, good time. Hey, TD, you know what my birthday present should be this year? That, okay? Get in it. Get on. Let's go.
I'll get you. I'll get you one of those things.
Thanks, bud. I appreciate that.
I got you. I'll get you a nice big gaming. Want me to get you a Browns chain? You can just, you know, keep it hanging there.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Maybe pray to it, kiss it at night, hoping that your Browns can make the playoffs again.
Pray to the Baker God. 1st and 10. Carey's already worked his way down to the 11-yard line. Man, it's weird, Ty. I'm looking up. There's a minute 14 and counting. We have no points on the board. I feel like we're in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, it's just complete, 360, 180, whatever you want to call it from what we've seen. I do want to point out, I like Kerry's strategy, though. Volt kind of in that double A gap. It's a little bit weak, in that middle with those linebackers, especially when they're not in the box like that. Volt kind of brings them back. So Kerry's been going to that kind of inside zone, quick handoff run, and he's had decent success with it. So I like the strategy from Kerry, but it does tighten up here down the red zone.
2nd and 9, Hurts back to pass. And Hurts is going to take a sack. Our first sack of the day. Marshall in the backfield bringing down Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, and that double A gap, getting those block sheds around the edge, that is the whole point of that double A gap. You see those outside linebackers lined up on the edge. They get really good block shed animations, and you saw it there for Volterax's defense.
Hurts on 3rd and 15, looking up the seam. High ball, looking for that looked like Keyshawn Johnson. Nope, that was Calvin Johnson. Couldn't come down with it. 4th and 15, and Kerry very happy to settle for his 3.
Yeah, a pretty good opening drive from Kerry. Obviously, you want to get 7, but with this game, it's going to be a little bit more slower pace, low scoring. So it was good here for Kerry to get some points. And Kerry is more of a defensive player. He really does trust his defense, likes to send a lot of pressure. And I think the keys to this game come down to what we're about to see right now. It's going to be Kerry's style, which he loves to send pressure, against Volterax's unknown offense that we don't know what it's going to be. So I'm looking forward to see these two guys on this specific side of the ball.
Well, now for the first time, we'll get to see Volt's offense come out onto the field. And big question is what is he going to be running? We know back in Madden 20, he was a ground and pound, but so was everybody in Madden 20. I think almost everyone became a runner back then.
Yeah, listen, can I be a little biased in this game? Volt did knock me out of the tournament a couple years ago. Kerry's my guy. I know him a little while, so, I might be rooting for Kerry a little bit here, but I'm just kidding. But, Volt, in that tournament that I played him in, he came in with something that no one's seen, right? He was the first one to really have no quarterback that year, stack his whole team. So he has a great game plan, a great strategy, and on top of that, too, he's the only one in this tournament running Kyler Murray at quarterback, I believe.
Sticking to the Cards theme with Kyler at QB, our 3rd quarterback we've seen today. Well, okay, technically, it's 2nd and a half. Derrick Henry is a quarterback, but he's a running back. Handoff, it's Peterson, left side, picks up 21 on the ground, and that's the end of the first quarter, 3-0. Your score, Volt to the 46-yard line.
Yeah, so interesting right there. Comes out in the tight slots, but he actually audibles down to the single back tight slot stretch. And I think that's a really good call here versus this 4-3 even 6-1 formation where the outsides are pretty open, and Volt looking to take advantage of that.
1st and 10, handoff to AP left side. He'll get to the 50-yard line, picks up 4.
Does it again. This is pretty brilliant strategy right now from Volterax. That even 6-1 formation that Kerry loves, he kind of lives and dies by it because you can get so much good pressure, but it's very vulnerable to the run game if you can get to the edge.
3-0, Kerry Q with the lead. 2nd and 6 for Volt. And back to Peterson, left side. Is this Madden 20? Because this looks very similar.
Well, we know Volt, he's always unique and different, but he's going to stick to kind of what he got him to the dance, what he's known with. He's been running that single back tight slots for a lot of years. Obviously, in 20, he kind of switched it up, but in the years previous, he does like that single back tight slots formation.
I just need to put the bat signal up in the air. Can't see if we can get User in here. User, you there? What's going on, man?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm just watching these two guys' offense. I'm telling you right now, whoever's on this side of the brackets, they got to be licking their chops. Like, all right. You'd rather play this type of style of offensive defense any day than have to deal with the high powerness of bunch or the headache of audibling everywhere around from trips tight end to tight to bunch tight end or whatever. And you see these guys, they're really playing slow clock management, handing the ball off, up under center like this. Just nice, simple reads.
User's about to get his. You see a big play here.
AP to the 9-yard line. Carry on.
User's about to go get his third dinner. It's a little boring, kind of slow pace. He might take a nap. It's so different.
Yeah, it must be nice having time off, huh?
All right, see, first off, you're not about to be coming out here talking about my third dinner. All right, yeah, we know we're running long tonight. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me. Listen, you are supposed to be the best play-by-play team in esports history. Now do your job. I don't care if we rock out to 1 o'clock
Convert to the end zone. I'm doing my job here, User. A touchdown for Volt. There you go. How's that? Is that good?
Yeah, and that's why you're the best, man. That's why you're the best, man. Y'all guys killing it, man. Listen, y'all keep handling y'all business. Me and Clef gonna chill. We got the Uber Eats. Shout out to Jen. You already know what it is, man. We'll see y'all guys in a little bit.
One great User. One great guy taking a break in the back. We appreciate him. Man, Ty, by the way, I just got to say, having Clef here, having User here, I mean, isn't it nice having one current player and one wash player giving us some insight as we take a look at that big second 9 that set everything up?
Yeah, what a spin move. Double spin move from AP. That was absolutely nasty. And that's the thing with Voltrax. He's known for his great stick work. He was able to punch it in. Of course, no emotion from Voltrax when he scores. Never has it, but he's just locked in all the time, and that was a big-time touchdown. Now we'll see if Kerry can respond. And, of course, shout out to Clef User, always killing it, doing a great job. Also, User brought up a great point. Shout out to Jen. I mean, we got a nice little Uber Eat, DoorDash. I mean, DoorDash that was a nice amount. I got myself some sushi. Shout out to Jen.
Thank you.
I haven't even used any of it, okay? I got to get on that. Trust me, the second the show ends, DoorDash and Nick Zesko are becoming intimately acquainted. 3rd and 3. Like, I don't already have, like, a platinum membership, though. 3rd and 3 for Kerry Q. 2-minute warning. We only have 10 points. Twilight Zone from our first two games here. We still got one more to go, by the way, Ty. How's that feel? Drini and Henry still to come.
Oh, yeah, the main event. Can't wait for that one. Two of the biggest stars of this generation. But we got a good one here. It's just a little bit different pace, of course, than the first two. But I kind of like it as we see a... What kind of play was that? Aggressive catch from Kerry? I'll take it.
Is that how you draw that play up? Is that in the playbook? Okay, just check. That looks how I draw it up. I would have thrown a pick.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That was a Nick Mazesco play right there. I like it.
That would have gone to the other team as the Nick Mazesco play. Guys, don't forget, we got more reveals, more giveaways coming up, so stay tuned with us throughout the night. And make sure your Twitch account is linked with your EA account. You're getting those tokens because, Ty, I know I want to get that Jalen Ramsey on my squad.
Oh, yeah. That Jalen Ramsey is just one of the best DBs every single year as we see a really risky pass.
Oh, Megatron! Mega plays! That's why you have 81 out there into the end zone for Kerry Q.
Twitch chat, YouTube chat, wherever you are watching this, that is why you put Megatron on your Ultimate Team squad every single year. He's going to make plays just like that for you. Kerry Q is so lucky, but he'll take it all day long.
Think of how many interceptions. The way that Matt Stafford's been playing this year, throwing pick sixes. Think of how many pick sixes Calvin Johnson saved Matt Stafford from throwing in Detroit.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I mean, what a play for Kerry. Super lucky. Super unfortunate for Voltrax, but that's exactly why. Calvin Johnson, 6'5", and you can't teach that.
When in doubt, throw it up to 81. Marlon Humphrey, not a chance.
Not a chance at all. Too short. Marlon Humphrey's what, 5'11", maybe 6 feet. Calvin's got about 5 inches on him. And Kerry Q, very fortunate. And to take it to the end zone, because Humphrey just kind of got lost over there. Big time touchdown for Kerry. Oh, wow. Look at this.
Uh-oh.
So, Nick, so Kerry completely changed his defensive formation as we have an easy touchdown over the top.
Yeah, that's Devin Hester. He's right down the field. Cordero Patterson makes the tackle on the 17-yard line, but a big play to kick off this drive. Changed his defensive plan and gave up a big play.
Yeah, so say what you want about the slower pace, whatever, but this is an absolute chess match. You know, Volt's been hurting Kerry with that outside stretch versus the even defense. So he goes to, it looks like a nickel 2-4-5 type of defense here. And what does Volt do? He says, okay, you want to stop my run? I'll come out with the pass. Goes to Hester over the top. So just an absolute chess match right now. The adjustment's starting to come in here.
Now goes to the pistol, gives it to AP, trying to find some room left side. He'll get 5. Timeout taken by Kerry. He's got none left.
Yeah, interesting there. So he's staying in that 2-4-5 normal, and Volt goes over to the pistol. So it seems like Volt kind of has his scheme set up where he has plays for certain looks on the defense. Looks like he's going to go to the air this time, though, out of the gun-tight slots.
Kyler Murray. Rolling right. Baby Yoda trying to find some room, but there's nowhere to go. He'll pick up nothing on that scramble. Great contain on the edge, making sure Murray can't hurt him.
Yeah, I'm interested to know why Volt went with Kyler over, Hurts or even Henry with the way he's playing offense. But great defense from Kerry right there. Had the contain with the outside DB and the hard flat, able to get the tackle in the backfield.
3rd and 5, wheel route. Got him. Davis slides into the end zone like a first baseman. It's a touchdown for Volt.
Once again, the year of the wheel route. Low pass it with that left trigger. It's just too easy right there. Low pass those wheel routes in the red zone. Been a staple of everyone's offense. Volt goes to it on a big 3rd and 5 and converts.
14-10. Volt takes lead, but 57 seconds on the clock. We know Kerry hasn't been the most explosive player, but he just came up with a big play to 81. We'll see if he can't come up with another one. As Hester will return this, not even to the 20-yard line. We'll call it the 17s. Let's take a look one more time at the touchdown pass. When in doubt, wheel route.
Yeah, no computer zones can guard that, and you saw it there. There was no user in the area. There was no man coverage. It's just straight zone. Gets behind the flat defender. Low pass, diving catch, touchdown, Voltrax.
Pass right side for Taylor, out of bounds at the 26, getting 9.
Yeah, and I would say this is a little bit of a difficult spot for Kerry. You know, he's not a Wesley, he's not an Ice out there passing the ball, prolific. You know, he doesn't have any timeouts, and that's what really hurts him here. He's staying under center, so we'll see if he can cook something up. Goes to the corner out, nice dot.
Feet in bounds, yes indeed, to the 48-yard line. So Kerry does have some dots. What I find interesting about Volt's defense, look how far he's bringing that safety down into the box, almost rushes the quarterback, and then is able to back off and play some routes out there. He gave up the corner route, but he took away the drag.
Yeah, it was kind of bad stick work, to be honest, from Voltrax right there. I think Kerry hiked it when he wasn't ready, so his safety he brought down kind of just got stuck in the line, and he was in no man's land. And that was a good strategy from Kerry. He had the corner out wide open because there was no user to guard it. So big time dot. Now Kerry's in business here. All he really needs is a field goal in this spot, and looks like he's going to get into field goal range now.
Very comfortable taking the underneath route. How tough is that, Ty, for a player to remain patient like that, especially when you have so many routes working down the field? How tough is it just to take your 5 yards?
Yeah, it is tough, but some of the best players in the world check down pretty much every play. You know, hit those flat routes. Those running back ins and out routes just so good here in Madden 22. Going to try to go back to it, but you saw it this time. Voltrax had that halfback route in a complete bag and gets a huge sack right there.
And he's out of field goal range now, 2nd and 22. He looks over the middle. It's caught by Smith, 8 seconds. He's not going to get a kickoff here. That's going to take it to halftime. A mistake by Kerry taking that sack. Then a play over the middle. It will stay a 14-10 game.
And Kerry rushed it. He had the corner out to the left, wide open. And he could have got out of bounds. He just didn't see it. Tried to go to the angle over the middle. Big mistake from Kerry. That was a massive sack for Voltrax. Absolutely huge. And he's going to get the ball going to the second half. So all the momentum right now on Volt's side.
A very different first half from what we have seen throughout the night. But Voltrax has a 14-10 lead over Kerry Q, and he will have the ball to start the second half. When we come back, more analysis, more interviews, more reveals. You're not going to want to miss that. It's all coming up after this.
everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Well, we've had some wild games tonight, and none as wild as that game that just finished up a few minutes ago. Wesley able to take down Don't Care About Ice 41-38 in overtime, coming up with a key defensive stop in OT to get the ball and get the win. He's on to the semifinals, and joining us now is the winner of that game, semifinals, and locked for the Madden Bowl, by the way. It's none other than Austin, Texas's Wesley Gittens. Wes, what a game. I mean, what a wild game it was to get to overtime, to get the win. Talk me through OT for a second and what your mindset was defensively to get the ball back.
Yeah, when we went to OT, I thought I could have, I won the game in regulation, had a pretty close play. When we went to OT and I saw I got the ball, I was definitely like, you get down a little bit because it's such a high-scoring game. You're like, damn, or man, I can't get a stop on this guy. But then, when you ran the ball on first down, I was like, all right, 2nd and 10, we're in a good spot. And then I think it's like a 3rd and 6, and I had a good feeling what plays called on 3rd and 6. I played a perfect defense, and on 4th down, you just kind of gotta put what you trust the most out there, and I did that. And luckily, Darrell Revis made a crazy play for me to win the game.
Yeah, speaking of luck, Wes, as you already know, they're going crazy on Twitter, saying, the play with Michael Parsons, this is why you're considered one of the luckiest Madden players of all time. I just need to know your take on that, even though you're moving on.
The Wesley's the luckiest Madden player, narrative. I don't agree with it. I really don't. But I will admit the Michael Parsons play was pretty lucky. So, we're gonna take that and kind of go with it. But I don't agree with the propaganda of me being the luckiest Madden player ever. That would go to Bugatti Buggs. I don't know if y'all have ever seen him play before, but that guy is the luckiest Madden player.
Oh, man.
All right, Boogs, you can just at Wesley on Twitter. You want to talk about that one. Wes, man, congratulations. It was a heck of a game. Cannot wait to see you tomorrow, and good luck in that semifinal matchup. Wesley Gittins on to the next round. What a game that was. And we've been treated to nothing but good games today. Now, we talked about how we have some MUT item reveals. And I know you guys are wondering what else we got coming up. We already talked about Johnny U. We already talked about Troy P. We got more coming up in a second, but let's first look at the path to the Madden Bowl. And Kerry Q's got the most straightforward one. Just get a win right here against Volt. He's on there. He's got a couple other scenarios with the Dreeny loss later on. Dreeny, it's as simple as it gets. Win versus Henry. That's what you need to get to the Madden Bowl. Volt needs a win and a Dreeny loss versus Henry, or he just needs to make it to the final of the wild card. And Astro's the one that doesn't control his own destiny. He's sitting at home right now. He owns the tiebreaker over Chigs and Fancy. He needs Volt to lose to Kerry and Dreeny to lose to Henry to get to the Madden Bowl. Completely out of his hands, but you know he's a big Kerry Q fan right now. He's down 14-10 to Volt. A lot of scenarios here with the wild card tournament, and you know it's got to be a weird tie for a guy like Astro who's just sitting at home. He's rooting against a couple guys, but you know, for a guy like Kerry Q with all those scenarios, does that play in your head at all when you're playing somebody like Volt, knowing that you have so many ways to get to the Madden Bowl?
Well, I think, first of all, he knows if he wins, he's in. So I think his focus is to win the game. And, you know, we saw those 4 scenarios, a lot of scenarios on the line. But only 2 of those people are going to get in. I just feel for Astro, just sitting at home right now. He needs Volt and Dreeny to lose. Those are tall tasks, both, you know, elite players that he needs to lose. So I feel for Astro right now. He's going to be on the edge of his seat with tons of anxiety, waiting to see these results.
User, you talk about Dreeny Joka. He's got simple. Win your game against Henry, you're in there. That's got to be both a nice thing to know that there's no need to do any math calculations, but at the same time, you got a high-pressure game coming up against Henry.
Yeah, Nick, it's real simple. Win your game. The only problem is you're playing Henry, the 9-time. You know what I'm saying? The guy who's been the closest out of anybody in these past events of getting his independent Madden Bowl belt, independent championship belt. But Dreeny knows it's not going to be an easy one. I can promise you, Henry doesn't care. He's already made it to the Madden Bowl. So like some people would say, he's playing with house money. So he's going to have a lot less pressure on him than Dreeny. And I can tell you right now, Dreeny does not want to be in that gulag.
Clef, how nice is it not seeing your name up there, knowing that you need some things to happen to get to the Madden Bowl? How nice is it being locked already?
I say it's nice. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's nice. It would be a lot nicer if I had some hardware. You know, if I had some hardware, it would feel a lot better. But I will say this. I disagree with User. I disagree. I think all the pressure on Henry. Henry, when he get in these tournaments, it's win or you fail. It's win it all. So I think he got all the pressure on him. Dreeny has done what Dreeny has done. Dreeny could retire tomorrow, and he's still going to be Dreeny, one of the best to ever do it. We know Henry is a belt or 2 away from being in that same conversation.
Clef, we know Dreeny. If he loses to Henry, could you imagine the depression he's facing to have to hop in LCQ? Clef, you know Dreeny now. Come on.
Oh, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. To lose, and then the next day, that Xbox got to be booted right back up. I mean, you better be ready for some adversity.
It will be fun to watch for sure, that Dreeny-Henry game closing out our night. Now we talk about those MUT item reveals. Let's show you another one. We already revealed that Troy P. We already revealed that Johnny Unitas earlier. RG showed you that one. Let's talk a little bit about this man, Travis Kelce. 96 overall, 89 speed, 93 spec catch, all the route running you could watch. And by the way, don't underestimate that 78 run block. Can be in some of those run fits for you toters out there. We're giving away one of these to the chat, and our winner of that Travis Kelce, that is none other than MSG_Dubs. Congratulations in chat. Guess what? We are going to have a dump truck at the end of the night. That's right. Every item that we've given away tonight, one of you will win all of them at the end of the night. So make sure you stay tuned. Make sure you're staying active in the chat. And keep your eye out to see if you can't be one of the lucky ones to take home Johnny U, to take home Troy P, to take home Travis Kelce. Man, oh man, if you're just starting out a MUT squad, that's a great way to start. And if you already have one, some of those are going to fit out there on your team. That's coming up later tonight. After this game, we've got ourselves a barn burner. Two of the best in the game, Mr. 9 for 9 Henry. He's going to be taking on the two-time belt winner, Dreamy Joka. That's coming up after this game because why not end the night with a main event heavyweight battle? Who will take a spot in the next round? And by the way, we'll get the chance to take on Spamming Buttons. That one is coming up at the conclusion of the game that we have right now between Carey and Volt. Second half action right now. Carey down by 4. Volt with the ball. TD, this game, all three of our games have been close at halftime. The first two were tied. This one is only a 4-point game. How big is it for Carey to get a stop or at least hold Volt to 3 on this first drive of the half?
Yeah, this is huge coming up start here. Volt has all momentum right now. And we've got to talk about Carey's swag. Even though he's over there in Anaheim, California, I don't know if he needs this big coat. But, you know, he does look pretty swaggy over there. But, yeah, this is absolutely huge for Carey on defense right now. Volt, all the momentum, you know, playing well, playing good on offense, too. Carey needs to at least hold him to 3.
Peterson outside, nowhere to go. Nice defense there. Carey, we said this chess match. He's got to find a way to keep that stretch run from hurting him. But at the same time, when Volt has had to dial up some passes, he's been able to get some chunk plays.
Yeah, and you see Carey, you know, switched from that 4-3 even 6-1 formation to this defense, and Volt is just taking advantage of it with the passing game.
There it is again. It's Rashad down the field to the 18-yard line, a diving catch. Big play from the passing game for Volt.
And that's a big tackle though right there for Carey if he's able to hold him to 3. But Volt completely abandoned the stretch now. After you've seen this defensive change, you completely abandoned the stretch, going to the passing game, and it's working out perfectly for him.
And out to Peterson up the middle, nowhere to go. Interesting to see Volt out there. That Kyler Murray hasn't had a whole lot to do with him, but has provided some mobility outside of the pocket. And that gun-tight slots. Hester and Davis to the left side. Shot to the right side. Peterson out of the backfield on that wheel route. Well covered and good contain. Not letting Murray get too far outside. Huge third down upcoming.
Yeah, big third down. This is one of the biggest third downs for Carey right here. He needs to hold him to 3 in this spot. I'd expect Volt maybe to try to roll out again with Kyler. That's been kind of his bread and butter. When he doesn't have the lob over the top of the stretch, he likes to try to roll out, look for a crosser or a slant.
Third and 4. Got Davis and Kyle Pitts at tight end. Boy, pretty good tight end tandem. Murray waiting, looking, not a whole lot open. There comes Willie McGinnis with the big defensive play for Carey Q, 4th and 10, and he gets the stop he was looking for, holding Volt to a field goal.
Yeah, went down to that deuce close, didn't go to the stretch. Going down to Carey's formation, I thought he had the dig route over the middle if he would have low passed it. A little late with the read, though, and that is an absolutely huge sack for Carey to hold him to 3 and keep this a 1-possession game.
17-10. Voltrax with the lead, and now this is a big play. This is a big drive for Carey Q. Hasn't been super explosive down the field. Ty, he doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. It's just a question of what's Carey's mindset here? Is it still the take what the defense gives you, get the couple yards, or is he looking for a big play to maybe shift momentum?
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, really his only big play was that kind of fluke, you know, aggressive catch from Calvin Johnson. That's kind of the one thing that's always held Carey back a little bit. He doesn't always have those explosive, deep down the field passing plays. In these single back formations, it can be a little bit limited, but he's going to go back to the inside zone here to try to, you know, counter this double A-gap look.
Oh my God. That's a handoff to Taylor left side. And Taylor not able to find any room. He actually tripped over his own lineman. No gain on the play.
Yeah, unfortunate right there. Didn't have much to begin with. I'd rather see him run that when Volt kind of backs off his linebackers. This time he's sending the pressure.
Ooh, Though, Ty, are you still running 6 acrobats out there? Is that still the defensive meta?
Yeah, I think it has to be. Depends a little bit on your scheme. You see Volt there, looks like he has about 4 or 5 of them at least. And Kerry cooks it up himself.
81 doesn't need to make an egg catch there because he was wide open with separation. A touchdown for Kerry Q.
All right. Kerry Q says, Volt, anything you can do, I can do better. Lobs it over the top, and man, Megatron has been absolutely huge for Kerry. That's been his best player. 2 big play touchdowns from Megatron. Kerry Q ties his ball game up. So here we go, second half. A little bit more offense flowing, some fireworks early.
Yeah, that's coming down to the end, bro.
17 apiece. I've seen this before. I think the other games were all tied at 17 as well as Volt will get the ball looking to retake the lead. Let's take a look at it one more time. All sorts of open space for Megatron.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, Volt's running that cover 0 out of the double A gap, no help over the top. So if you are able to get a receiver to beat that, you know, that DB off the line, you can get a big play, and that's exactly what happened right there. I just talked about Kerry, how he's been limited. But Volt, I thought he had the streak right there to the left side also. But yeah, that's the one thing that's held Kerry back is the limited big plays. But right there, he gets one when he needed it badly.
Clef, man, the chess match continues between these two. You can almost see the wheels turning every time they're calling a play.
Yeah, man, like I said, it's a battle of the creativity. But I will say this, let's get a drip check on these two guys, man. Kerry Q, if you going besides me, you know I'm swagged out. Kerry Q, one of the most swagged out players in Madden. He always bring the drip. But we can't sleep on Volt. We can't sleep on him. I'm liking bro outfit, man. He letting you know he got this same fit from when he won the belt. He letting you know, I'm all business, I've been there, I've done that, and I'm gonna do it again.
I just want to know when Clef's gonna, Clef, when are you gonna bring back the t-shirt with your face on it? Because I feel like that's the most swaggy thing to do.
Man, I don't got hair no more, man. It ain't me no more. It don't look like me no more.
Big 4th and 6 here for Volt. Can Kerry get the stop that he's looking for? 1:14 to go in the 3rd quarter. Volt to go under center. Give Kerry a little look of his own. Murray back to pass.
Okay, baby, nope.
Might have B. He's going to take a shot at B. But great defense back there. You're just hoping Revis swats that to the ground, but it's a pick anyways. And Kerry going the other way. Past midfield. Past the 40 to the 38-yard line. Darrell Revis with the defensive play.
Kerry Q. Stand up for yourself, OG. I thought that would have been better if he would have just swatted that, but he unfortunately kind of got the pick. But he still will get a nice return on that play. And now Kerry Q, you just heard him say it. We're in the driver's seat, and here we go for Kerry Q.
Defense might have been in shambles most of the night, but we've seen some defense in this game as Fred Taylor totes the rock left side, nowhere to go.
And that was absolutely huge right there. I thought Volt might have had that inverted streak if he would have pass-led it to the outside, but he went to the crosser, and Kerry was all over it. Bad read right there from Volt. Kerry takes advantage. Volt staying in this double A gap. He's been good in it. We'll see if Kerry finds an answer for it.
There's the quick pass to the halfback, Fred Taylor. You know, I saw Fred Taylor tweet when his item was released earlier this week. Saw Fred out there tweeting. He goes, "I should be 99 speed." And what's with those catch ratings? You'd love to see the guys get excited when they see their items into the game and get a little banter going on with the EA team.
Yeah, and maybe if he's watching this broadcast at all, he might have an argument. He's been catching wheel routes, flat routes, out routes all over the field. So he might have a gripe here. Might have to get him up to that 70 rating for catching.
Well, Volt's defense stands tall on 3rd down, and Kerry will settle for 3. Ball is down, kick is up, and it is tried and true as the red, white, and blue. 20-17. Kerry will take the lead going into the 4th quarter. 4's up in the chat. 1 quarter left to find out who will take on Wesley in the semifinals.
That was big right there for Volt pulling the 3. We probably have a second here too. We haven't talked about it much, Nick, but how fire are those logos, by the way? You see them there with Kerry Q and then the Vulture X1. I mean, these logos have been super cool the last 2 tournaments. Really a great addition.
Let's take a look at this pick one more time. It was open for a second, but look at the closing speed from Revis.
Yeah, really good closing speed. It would have been better if he could have swatted it. Still got a decent return, but ended up only kicking 3. So that was a win in my book for Vulturax.
Ty, there's also no worse feeling when you swat a ball and it pops straight up in the air and it's caught by the other team, by the team you were trying to stop from catching. Like sometimes you're like, just catch the ball and make sure that we don't have any plays.
Yeah, that is a true point. you never know. It could swat up a couple times. The receiver catches it, so didn't really matter too much. It helped Kerry. Obviously, he's taking the lead here, but it was a big-time defensive stance for Volt to just hold him to 3.
It's down at 10. Hand off to Peterson, left side. I want to give a big shout out to all the watch parties out there. Pavin and Joke out there with some MCS watch parties. No Dub out there. Mr. Civ, Fendog. How about It's Live, aka Darrington Evans with a little watch party. Big shout out to all you guys. DK, we see you out there. We love everybody out there rocking with us all night long, and hope you'll be with us tomorrow night for the conclusion of the wild card tournament. Good defense there from Kerry Q, able to get to the quarterback.
Good defense right there. Big 3rd down for Volt now. I thought he might have took a chance on that skinny post, but Kerry did a great job with his user kind of watching it. And it's really been tough now for Volt passing. He's run a lot of unique formations, too. We just saw him audible to the shotgun, wing stack formation. Now he's back in the tight slots, looking for that halfback angle route.
Screamed at off the edge on 3rd and 7. Murray gets outside, looking downfield on the run, inaccurate from Kyler Murray, and it will be 4th down and another opportunity. Kerry's defense has been stellar here in the second half.
And that's the first time we've really seen any emotion from Volterax's face. He knows that was a missed play right there. Kyler Murray kind of letting him down in that spot, and now an absolutely huge 4th and 7 for both guys.
Oh my God, my user dove on the
Murray
floor.
scrambling for the first. Did Taylor take a dive? Hello? Was that the turf
Kerry
monster?
Q. That's the Kerry Q, you know, getting up there a little bit in age. You know, he's a veteran now. Let his stick work, letting him down right there. Kind of went with the dive. Unfortunate play for Kerry, and Volt able to capitalize. Kyler Murray scrambles for the 1st.
I need to know from Clef the fingers rating on that one, because I feel like the fingers weren't there. The fingers. Digger out, picks up 9. Volt keeping this drive going, near the 3-minute mark left in the game.
See, now Volt's kind of slowing it down a little bit here. I think he can potentially make this, you know, the last drive. He's got to slow it down a little bit more, though. Ooh.
Big hit in the hole, but I think Peterson's still going to pick up the 1st down.
That was nice right there, too, for Volterax. He picks up the 1st down barely, but doesn't get much yardage. Now we can really take this clock down. He has to hike it one more time before the 2-minute warning. We'll look for him to hike this under 2:30 on the game clock and then take this down to the 2-minute warning. So all the pressure starting to shift towards Kerry's side to be able to get a stop and potentially even just try to get the ball back with some time left.
Trying to get outside with Peterson. Good run defense from Kerry. Volt will be able to take this to the 2-minute warning. This one also coming down to the wire. TD, I'm scared for what Drini and Henry are about to bring. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared if this is how the 3 games have gone.
Yeah, this is amazing. I don't know if we've ever had a day 1 of games where just every single one came down to the wire. Just awesome stuff. Having a blast.
Remember, if Kerry's able to win this game, he will seal himself a spot in the Madden Bowl and a chance to fight. His share of that $1 million prize pool is a big dig route there from Volt to pick up a 1st down to the 40-yard line, minute 50 and counting.
Yeah, great recognition right there from Volt. He read the blitz from a mile away, had 2 routes, kind of rolling over the middle. Don't necessarily agree with the decision from Kerry. He's kind of been playing good in that coverage defense. Switched it up, went to the blitz. Volt takes advantage.
Second and 9. Murray outside the pocket. Looking downfield, no room. Can he get the edge? He'll get about 6 to the 33-yard line. 3rd and 2, clock moving.
Yeah, the anxiety starting to build for both guys here. The pressure is on. I wonder if Volt converts another 1st down, does Kerry maybe think about using his timeouts? This is a big play, though, right here. If Kerry can hold him to a 4th down, here we go.
Screamed at off the edge. Great defense from Kerry Q. 4th and 2 and decision time for Volt. Does he take the 3 to tie it up, or will he go for the gusto?
Kerry dials it up in a big moment, and Volt is going to go for it. This could be your ball game. Here we go. Pressure's on. Volk gonna audible down to the single back. Tight slots.
4th and 2. Carey with a stop. He'll win the game. Oh, the under pressure inaccurate. Carey with the arms up. He got the stop he needed. The pressure got to the QB. The Q maybe onto the Madden Bowl.
Under pressure inaccurate. Oh, and he's got the weights out.
Pump that iron. Pump
He's
that
got
iron,
the weights
Q.
out. Pump that iron, baby. Let me see those biceps. Carry Q. Okay. And he's on the phone now. He knows it's GG's. Wow. What
And with
a game.
that play, TD, Carey Q seals himself a spot in the Madden Bowl. He will get to compete for that $1 million prize pool.
And Nick, that was a, if I can do my math right, a $55,000 overthrow on the side of Carey, because he just secured himself $25K to make this Final Four and a spot in the Madden Bowl, which is another $30,000. Absolutely massive. Carey Q advances. What an ending. And you got to think, Volterax, chose Kyler Murray as his quarterback. Did that really come back to bite him? What a game, what an ending, what a win for Carey Q.
Well, listen, when we talk about Carey Q, we're usually talking about the Carey Close, his unique offense, but it was his defense standing tall, a late game stand against Volt. Carey will take on Wesley tomorrow and Ty. That brings a whole new interesting look. Offense versus defense, Carey and Wesley. That's going to be a fun battle tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be, Carey's style's different. You're not used to it in Madden 22. He can really slow the game down. We know how good Wesley is. That's going to be a big-time matchup tomorrow night.
And for Carey, for the first time in this tournament, TD, we found defense, and Carey found defense. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis along with you. What a late game stop, and that to me has got to be the toughest thing to do as a professional Madden player. Late game offensive drives, it seems like everyone has that in their DNA to come up with a big touchdown, but to find defense, especially here in Madden 22, and to get a late game stop, that shows some character.
We got to be honest, though, right? Volt had two guys open on back-to-back plays, and Carey decided to bring pressure. And especially on that third down, he tried to go to the running back, but the guy came free. And then the fourth down brought pressure again. That route was wide open. It was a post over the middle, absolutely, wide open. Carey gets the under pressure, and he misses the throw, and he advances. But yeah, like you said, it was big time for Carey to be able to clutch up, get that defensive stand.
Well, let's bring him in. Madden Bowl qualifier and semifinalist here in the Madden 22 Wild Card Tournament. None other than Carey Q. Carey, congrats, my friend. What a win. Talk to me for a second. How many reps did you get in with that? Is that like a 50-pound dumbbell? What are we looking at over there?
Boy, that's a 10, man.
Oh. I was trying to give you credit. Lie, man. We can't tell. Just lie to me.
Nah, I can't lie. Can't do that.
Talk to me about that late game defensive stand, just finding a way to get a stop against Volt and seal yourself a spot in the Madden Bowl.
Yeah, I put under pressure. I put one last second, right before the game, and I just okay, I'm going to have one. I didn't really know what to do with my last two AP, and it made the biggest play of the game for me. Yeah.
Carey, talk to me, man. How long you been doing this now? 10, 12 years? I think you just secured yourself $55,000 now that you're in the bowl. So you're 2 games away from a belt, man. Just talk to me how you're feeling right now.
Well, I've been playing Madden since I was 4 years old, every Madden. So this is great. I've been playing for years, So, Madden's been part of my life, and to finally make it, it took me some time. It felt good, I'm excited, but I really want a belt, so I'm looking forward to those 2 games I got to play tomorrow, and I got to be better because I haven't played Madden since Friday. I haven't really been in the mood to play, so I'm gonna play a lot tonight, so I put myself in better position to win.
Well, you're only 2 games away from that belt. You've sealed yourself a spot in the Madden Bowl. Pretty good in a night's work, Carey. Congratulations, my friend. Good luck tomorrow in the semifinals. What a game once again. It was defense, the story. Carey Q able to get the stop late against Volt and finish out this game 20-17. And coming up next, your main event of the evening, Drini versus Henry, heavyweight battle. Who will come out on top? It's all coming up next.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Here in Madden Land, dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Welcome to Madden Land.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
One of the best plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion?
I mean, if you didn't need anything to get excited for this one, let's show you our tail of tape because it'll show you how good this final battle is of day one of the wild card tournament. Drini taking on Henry. You see their points. They're both sitting there over 1,000 points in the MCS. Henry's already locked his spot. Drini needs a win, and he's in. Lot on the line, 22 combined majors between Drini and Henry. And for Henry, 9 majors. He's only been able to qualify for 9 majors. Mr. 9 for 9, still looking for that first individual belt. What a way to close out day one. Dreeny and Henry. Nick Mazesco alongside the best part of broadcasting, Mr. Tyler Davis. TD, I don't really know where to start. I have no clever question. What more can you say? Two of the best in the game, and they're battling it out in the final 8. And for Dreeny, a spot in the Madden Bowl is on the line. If he loses today, he's got to boot up that Xbox on Saturday and grind through the LCQ.
Yeah, there's really nothing to say. Two of the best Madden players of this generation. It's that simple. They're going head-to-head right now. It's a must-win for Dreeny, the two-time world champion, and Henry, Mr. 9 for 9, never missed a live event in his MCS career. Here we go, two giants going to battle.
Let's take a look at our updated bracket to see where we stand after 3 games of play and what you can kind of expect tomorrow, because one matchup is already set. Wesley, off his overtime win over Ice, he will take on Kerry Q, who was able to get a late defensive stand against Volt. Spamming Buttons kicked the day off with an upset over the #1 player, Noah. He will take on the winner of this game, our final game of day 1, Dreeny and Henry. Ty, you ready to kick this bad boy off?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Chat, how you feeling? Give me a 1 in the chat if you think Dreeny comes away with a win. Give me a 2 if you're pulling for Hen Dog, now out of Austin, Texas. Dreeny and Henry. It will be Henry getting the ball first. The main event of the evening is finally here as Hester in those Bears unis will take this to the 17-yard line, and that is where Henry will start. If you don't know Mr. 9 for 9, let's give you a little taste of Henry Leverett, formerly from the Chicago area, now 18 years old, living in the what I assume is an 818 compound in Austin, Texas. Number 2 in our MCS power rankings. 18 years old, Ty. He's already earned over $166,000, and he has that team belt, and he's still looking for belt number 1 on his own. But what more can you say about Henry?
Yeah, I mean, at only 18 years old, he's pretty much done it all besides that individual belt. You see the $166,000 already locked for the Madden Bowl. And just imagine, you play 9 Madden tournaments in your life, and you qualify for all 9 of them. Just insane.
Hank going with a look there. He's all business today. He's not looking for the Kerry Q swagged up look. I think he's trying to channel his inner Bugatti.
I like it.
He's got the Bugatti going.
He's got the do-rag. He's got the, the beater on. He's ready for action out here. Bring in the swagger. We might have to get User in here to talk about this, because User's been, saying for years Henry's got to up his swag, and I love what I'm seeing right now from the Hen Dog.
There's Davis underneath. Just a little dump-off pass. Ends up getting to the 40-yard line, 23 yards for Hurts. And Henry, what a way to start the drive.
Yeah, and Henry, people say he's a defensive player. I think he's really good on offense, too. Very balanced. The one thing that eludes him is kind of, in these big games, he gets to those Final 4s, Final 8s. He needs to be able to finish and get through and get to the finals again and take home that individual belt. And this is a battle, man. For Dreeny, it's win and get in, or go home and you're in the LCQ tomorrow. So this is must do for Dreeny, of course, represented by that Complexity Gaming. These are just two absolute Goliaths in our sport, and I'm fired up to commentate this game.
I mean, win and get in and go home. Ty, what is going on? Look at Henry. This is low dog. What happened? This is what's going on down here in Austin, 818. I understand he bringing a different energy. What happened to the swag rating? This is what happens when we don't hold people accountable. Now we got Henry up here looking like he going to get more than the Madden belt. He looking like he about to do some strong arm things to go get this Madden belt. I hope Dreeny prepared, because I'm going to tell you right now, when the brother put on the do-rag, he bringing a different type of energy. Henry is not playing games today.
100%. I agree.
Did Henry age 10 years? Like, when did 30-year-old Henry show up?
This a grown man.
What happened?
He went from being the youngest Madden player to a grown man out here. He might be, around his 30s right now, mid-29. I don't know.
He's already thinking about his tax implications this year and what he's going to have to write off.
Wait, hold on. Is he got some gold on the wrist, too? Did I just see the wrist come up with the chain on the wrist, too? Or the bracelet?
Listen, he got the wife beat on. We need to forget a drip check. We need to get a room check. It seems like he might have something in the brown paper bag over there. Some old English or something. This is a grown man we dealing with right now.
Long ball, big catch.
Yeah, this is a different type of energy from Henry right here, man. He got the fade, he got the do-rag, he got the tank top on, man. Then he got the diamonds on him too, man. This just different right here. This is real savage mode, man. This a man who about business at all costs. It don't matter what it take to get the job done. He just want to get it done. It don't matter how it look. It's all results based. I'm liking it. I'm rocking with it.
Here's the question, Clef. Are they diamonds or is it just cubic zirconia? Did he with that 166,000 he's already won, you hope they're diamonds, right?
Yeah, that thing bling. It's jumping a little bit. It's jumping a little bit. It's jumping a little bit now. It's a little bright.
Hey, Clef, you go out to school then, tell them there's some rules in the game. You don't never ask about no man's jewelry, man. You know what I'm saying? Something you don't do. You know what I'm saying? See, Nick, you lucky you crossed up. I tell you, you won't say that if you was in front of Henry right now.
I'm good.
You wouldn't talk to Henry right now and say that.
No, that's about as disrespectful. That's as disrespectful as it get right there. You challenging that man right there.
I just want to see what's on his wrist too. Ty, did you say he also saw something on his wrist?
It's bling bling. It's bling bling, Nick. That's what it is.
Yeah, his left wrist shining bright too.
Throw this one away. Can we talk about the fact that Drini got a stop in this game? Like, listen, guys, we got a Madden game going on, and Drini's already got a defensive stop, something we've only seen 2 of so far today.
Yeah, and listen, you guys can talk about Henry's swag. He's bringing a different energy. Guess what? Drini Joker doesn't care about any of that. He don't care what Henry looks like, what he's doing. Drini's out here to win. This is a 2-time belt winner for a reason. He's in his 13th EA major. You talk about Henry 9 for 9. Of course, that's amazing. Drini's been to 13 of these, right? This is what he does. He's a full-time Madden player. He's locked in, gets that stand, and now he's on offense.
And Ty, like you said, you know, Henry's 9 for 9. And you see he's trying to switch it up, switch his style up. But some reason he still feels like when he gets to these major, it's different. Like he's not playing at home in his draws anymore. But obviously, Drini coming out here already getting a big stop. That's major because all these guys today have been struggling defensively, trying to get a stop. Drini coming out there, starting it off with a quick 3 and out, man. You gotta like his chances. Is that a ball?
This is unfamiliar territory for Drini. Drini has never been an underdog. I feel like this is the first time we've seen him be an underdog, ever. So, like I said, I feel like he's playing with no pressure on him, man. I can't wait to see how this game goes with Henry having the pressure, Drini not, and just unfamiliar circumstances.
Does anybody want to talk about Drini's swag?
Nice out route.
Is that you're not talking about Drini's swag?
Drini's always rocking the same stuff. Drini don't switch up. He just comes with this.
Yeah, Drini's consistency.
Sweatshirt. He's always coming rocking the same style. He plays Madden the same way every time. You know, Drini's just Drini, man.
I'm so glad we had our fashion segment here on the Ultimate Wildcard main event of the evening, and make sure you tune into Clef and User's fashion podcast, What You Wearing? It's every Thursday it comes out. 2nd and 5 for Drini. He, of course, rocking Jalen Hurts as well. So, we had 6 Hurts, 1 Murray, and 1 Henry. Here in the Ultimate Wildcard as Hurts a scramble. Pick up a couple.
Yeah, and we saw, that Murray kind of cost Volterac. So I think the Hurts, I don't know. It's tough to say. I think Hurts has been the best. Of course, the one guy that was using Henry, Noah, he lost. But he looked great with Henry, so you can't really say too much. But, yeah, this Hurts just so good. Has the speed, has the deep accuracy, has the throw power. You can't ask for much more right now in Madden Ultimate Team.
First and 10. Back to work. Drini takes it underneath and finds Kyle Pitts. He'll pick up a yard. Big defensive stop early for Drini. That could be the key to this game. We've always known Drini as that tough defensive player. He likes, we talk about those guys who like to muck up the game. Drini's actually one of those players. He loves playing those 17-13 ball games.
Exactly. That's Drini's style. And he's not afraid to take his points, too. He'll kick field goals all game long. He'll slow it down. He relies on his defense. It's never really pretty with Drini. He just always finds a way to win. And think about this, Nick. Drini, of course, is the all-time money leader in the MCS. And with this win, that'll put him over $400,000 in career winnings. Just unbelievable.
3rd and 9. Into that tight slots. Hunter Renfrow out there. First time we've seen that Hunter Renfrow mutt item out on the field. Hurts on third down, stepping right, looking left. It's Cliff Branch in the end zone. That's a big touchdown for Drini Joka. He knows he needs a win to get in the Madden Bowl, and a great way to start it off with a stop and a score.
That was a terrible user.
Absolute laser from Drini. Kind of an inverted, delayed dig route over the middle. Become one of the most popular routes in the game. Henry wasn't ready for it. His user was taken out of the play, and Drini converts in a clutch moment. Big time stop and score for Drini in a must-win game.
And now for Henry, important on this drive to go down and get 6 after being stopped on your first drive of the game. Can't get behind by 2 scores to a defensive player the caliber of Drini as we take a look at this touchdown pass to Cliff Branch again.
Yeah, just a nice dig route, man-to-man coverage. Can't stay with Cliff Branch. Too much speed, great route running. Nice dot, nice laser into the end zone. Touchdown, Drini Joka.
What does Henry have? After getting stopped on his first drive. On the right side, there's Cliff Branch once again. Man, I've seen a lot of players using this Cliff Branch wide receiver, and Ty just seems to come up with big plays.
Yeah, you know, he doesn't have the best size, but he's got so much speed and elite route running. One of my favorite receivers to use out in Madden Ultimate Team. He's become super popular, really, really good out wide, too. You don't really necessarily use him in the slot as much. I prefer him out wide, but just really, really good.
Slides down to the 45-yard line, taking off with Jalen Hurts. No surprise to see so many players using that Hurts with the deep passing game as it is here in Madden 22. And guys, don't forget in the chat, we got that dump truck giveaway coming up, so stick with us. You can win all 3 of those items, that Johnny Unitas, that Troy Polamalu, and that Travis Kelce. Ty, that wouldn't be a bad thing, whether you already have a team or whether you're looking to start a team. It's a pretty good way to start one off.
Oh, yeah, 100%. All our dump trucks we always give away, just super, super good. That's why you guys don't want to miss out. Stay to the end of the stream. We'll be giving that away. Some good cards right there for you.
Are the broadcast team allowed to win that? Like, should I get into the chat now, or are we excluded?
Yeah, you know user's going to be in there trying to get one.
Yeah, it's weird. He's got one great user. He's got one really great user. One super great user.
He's got about 12 accounts in there. Just waiting.
Yeah, it's wild. Second and 10 to the tight slots. It goes Henry. And he'll take an intentional grounding. Good defense from Drini.
Yeah, Drini is dialed in right now on defense, making everything difficult for Henry. He's kind of giving the middle of the field a little bit on some of those, slants and posts. But right there, that's a critical mistake for Henry. He pushes him out of field goal range, so he still now needs about 5 yards to get into field goal range. That makes it real interesting here. I think Henry's going to go for this, and I think Drini kind of baited him into that. Gave up, about 10 yards right there, played back with his zone drop so that he could get into this situation and potentially hold him to no points. So we'll see what Henry does here. I think he's going to go for it, and this is a big play in the ball game early in the second quarter.
Fourth down and 4. Another opportunity for Drini to get a defensive stop. Main event of the evening. Flip the formation, put Taylor on the right side. Hurts back to pass, stepping up, looking right side. Oh, low ball, can't pick it up. Drini gets another stop.
Oh, man, the most popular route, the best route, the wheel route that everyone's gone to, and Drini had double coverage on it. Henry trusted it still, tried to low pass it, but just couldn't come up with the completion with the possession catch. Drini double covered it. Just great defense right there. And Drini with 2 defensive stops right now, something we haven't seen pretty much all day long.
Let's run left side, Roger Craig. And you can see Drini still with Roger Craig out there at halfback. Boy, how good has he been?
Oh, yeah, he's one of my favorites to use. Really good out of the backfield, catching the ball. Has decent size with him, too. Good speed. Drini's still rocking with him. And now you see Drini. This is where the veteran experience comes into play. Starting to use this clock. He's not afraid to. That's another thing Drini does. Like I said, he kicks his field goals, but he also will use all his timeouts in the first half, offense or defense. And I love what he's doing here. He's going to slow the game down, try to use all this clock. Even if he gets it to 10-0, he's okay with that if he can use all this clock and go up 2 possessions at the half.
Second down and 3. And it is Craig with the carry once again, but nowhere to go up the middle. Henry showing off a little bit of defense, 3rd and 6.
You see that user skill right there from Henry, that user ability with that gap shoot, able to blow up the inside zone. lined up across from the running back on the opposite side to blow that up. And now Drini going to take this down to the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning in the first half of this. What has been, Ty, it's so interesting. The first half of our games, our first two offensive shootouts. Second half of these games, the defenses just came to play.
Yeah, without a doubt. And we thought this would be our main event. And the first two games just wildly scoring. The third game came down to the wire. I still expect this game to come down to the wire. But of course, right now, Drini's in complete control of this if he can convert this 3rd and 6.
And he's looking deep down the field. Does he have a big play? Will the defense get there? Neither will get there. It falls incomplete. 4th and 6. Boy, that was a 50-50 ball if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, really risky right there from Drini. Thought he might just take a chance, and he went for it. But now it's decision time. And to me, Drini's style in this situation is more to punt. Get on defense. You got the lead. You're playing well. But with how Madden 22 is, the defense it's difficult to play. Looks like he's going to go for this. And now he uses that final timeout to think about it further. But Henry now, this could be a big defensive stand for the Hen Dog.
Timeout. It's not the defensive line.
Timeout taken. No timeouts left for Drini. 2 timeouts remaining for Henry. 4th down and 6. What are you looking for if you're Drini? Is it probably a halfback wheel route? Because that's what everybody seems to look for.
Yeah, it could be a halfback wheel. It might go to that slant with a post behind it. Looks like he's going to go to verticals here. He's going to audible over to the tight slot. So, yeah, look for a slant, a crosser, and a post. Attacking that middle of the field and the running back on a route as well.
Hurts on 4th and 6. Stepping left. Might have B down the field. Does he have enough space to get it in bounds? Cliff Branch with the catch at the 26-yard line. Drini with a huge 4th down conversion.
Huge conversion. It was kind of scary. I thought he was late with the read, but then Drini clicked on. Just a little bit of a swerve, using that user ability, able to get the feet down. I thought he was late with the read, but he comes up with some great stick work, and he converts. That was huge. And that's another backbreaker right there for Henry because he had him in his own territory on a 4th and 6. You see Henry a little bit disgusted with himself right now.
2nd and 7, 1 timeout remaining for Henry. He's still hoping to get the ball back and get a chance to put points on the board. Stepping up as Drini and sitting down as Drini as Henry's defense collapses around Jalen Hurts.
And Henry used that final timeout. Good spot to call that timeout because if he can hold him here, he's still going to get the ball back. To be honest, I wouldn't be shocked if Drini ran the ball on this play, but I think he's going to go to the air. He wants to get touchdowns because he knows how important they are here in Madden 22.
Might have a man open, end zone. Hester doesn't need much space, but boy, did he have a lot out there. Drini with a 2-score lead.
Absolutely huge laser right there. What an excellent job from Drini. Methodically worked down the field, converted on a clutch 4th down, used the clock, got Henry to use all his timeouts, and then he caps it off. The icing on the cake, a wide open post route into the end zone. And now Henry is really in trouble here.
But Ty, if you're Henry, you got to feel better that he scored a touchdown on that play versus picking up a 1st down and using some more clock.
Yeah, for sure. But I think he would have, liked to get him into a 4th down there and kick a field goal. Touchdown Hurts.
Oh, yeah.
As we take a look at this replay.
I'm just trying to pick out some silver linings here as Hester was wide open.
Yeah, just whoops some man coverage and post route gets wide open. Drini fired up about it. So, yeah, I see what you're saying. At least Henry gets a chance with the ball, but if he would have held him to 3, it would have been much better.
Over the middle. There's Taylor with the catch to the 43-yard line. Picks up 20. Good start to this drive. That clock's going to run down to 110.
Great way to start it. Got to use a little momentum, tempo here. Keep it moving. Whoa.
Deep down the field. He's got him wide open over there. Keyshawn Johnson standing there with nobody around him to the 24-yard line.
And you're telling me Jalen Hurts isn't the best quarterback in this game. Rolling out left, across his body, 360 throw, wide open Keyshawn Johnson. Now Henry's in business. Getting 7 here would be huge.
User, what a finish to this half. Drini coming up with some big defensive stops, up 14-0. Henry looking to cash in.
Oh, yeah, man. Me and Clef are sitting here watching this. You should have to pay for this game. This is pay-per-view right here. And let me tell you, Henry, he's in a tough situation. But if he gets 7, that great drive that Drini put together is null and void. And this is major for Drini. He got to make sure he doesn't get 7. If he gets 3, it's fine. You can let him have 3. You still get the ball at half, but it's major right here to make sure Henry does not get 7.
3rd and 4, stepping up, looking right side, dangerous throw into coverage. Oh, that could have been picked off.
And guys, we got to talk about the previous play when he had the wide open dot and got stuck in bounds and the clock kept running, so he was forced to quick snap that play and settle for a field goal. That's a big win right there for Drini.
Yeah, that's a huge win. He needed to hold him to 3, and that's what me and Clef was talking about. I was like, well, you know, should he juice it down and make sure Henry doesn't get this ball before half and go in 10-0? He was like, yeah, that's major, but you just got to get 14 points. If you hold him to 3, it's basically the same situation. Clef to God give us some great insight in the Discord. Don't worry, we're going to get him back in here in just a minute.
Yeah, Clef can't be giving away all that gold in the Discord. Get back out here. Here's the 3rd and 4 one more time, TD. Marlon Humphrey was looking to take that one the other way.
Yeah, very fortunate right there. Cliff Branch, not the guy you want to throw a jump ball to right there. Very fortunate. It wasn't a pick, able to get some points. But yeah, Drini Joka in complete control of this game as we head into halftime.
14-3 the score of the half. It is Henry getting it is Drini getting the ball to start the second half. Henry got stopped on his first drive. It is Drini getting the ball, and man, this is where Drini and his mastery of clock management, his knack at just getting wins. This is where he thrives. Up by 11 with the ball. This is not where Henry wants to be at all.
Excellent point, Nick. That's what Drini does. You know, game control, clock management, ball control. The game is right in his hands right here in a must-win situation. He wins this, he's in the bowl, and it's all going his way right now as we head to the second half.
10 minutes of game remain. Chet, you're not going to want to miss this one. The second half of Drini and Henry. It's all coming up after this break.
plays in MCS history.
Who will be the champion?
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you build.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.
Time, baby.
Dreeny's defense, the story in the first half with a couple stops on young Henry Leverett. 14-3, Dreeny with the lead, but still has to get through 10 minutes of play to seal a spot, not just in the semifinals, but in the Madden Bowl as well with a win over Henry. Speaking of Dreeny, you know, he's earned quite a bit of money playing the game of competitive Madden, and you take a look at this TD. $399,000 and change. And don't forget, Dreeny's still a young man. He's got plenty of years of playing career to go.
Unbelievable. I mean, we all, you know, Skimbo was at the top for so long, and he's just blown right by him. He's over 100,000 more than Skimbo now, the 3-time belt winner. Dreeny, you know, he's on the path to being the GOAT. No doubt about it, just incredible. You know, with this win, going to be at $400K. And, you know, if he could win the bowl, he's at $500,000. So just unbelievable.
Absolutely wild numbers, but he's still got to get through a half against a pretty good player, Mr. 9 for 9, Henry. What does Henry have to do here in the second half to get back in this game?
Well, he's been struggling on offense. So first of all, you got to get this defensive stand right here, and then he's got to get something going on offense. He's played good on defense, no doubt about it. You know, Dreeny's kind of playing his Dreeny game, you know, slow, methodical, but Henry's done fine on defense. It's about the offense for him.
Clef, 14-3, Dreeny's on top. Is this not the quintessential Dreeny joke of first half? Suffocating defense and methodical offense?
Oh, yeah. This is why the man has that much money made, man. That's why he got the belts. This is why he with complexity. The man, this is what he does, man. It's suffocating defense. And the thing is, it's Madden 22, so he can put it together on offense. His offense has always been the question. This year, it's not like that. He puts it together, and he's one of them few players this year who can actually get stops. It's vintage.
I mean, and you talk about like these situations, 3rd and 7, up 14-3. These are the situations that I think this is where Dreeny has built a career on, these moments.
Yeah, the man has been in so many of these moments, man. This is what he's built for. He was groomed to play in these type of games, especially with a lead. There's nobody you're going to trust more with a lead than him. You know, he's fine with milking.
By the way, not only does he pick up a 3rd and 7, who does he find on that play? Hunter Renfrow, the king of 3rd and 7 pickups for the Raiders.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Hunter Renfrow in this tournament. I like that there's a lot of variety at the receiver position, too, in this tournament. You know, we're seeing Cliff Branch, we're seeing Calvin Johnson, we're seeing Devin Hester, we're seeing Deion Sanders, Hunter Renfrow. Just so many guys that everyone's using different receivers, and that's fun to see.
Yeah, definitely. These slot archetypes, these are the best archetypes in the game, man. You get that slot apprentice for 1 AP. You know, having those crossers, you can see everybody's running crossers. That's the best route in the game. So to be able to get that for 1 AP with Cliff Branch, Hunter Renfrow, it's, you know, it's priceless.
Of course, that slot apprentice gives you extra hot routes at that slot play. And, you know, I'm interested, maybe from both of you guys, like, in past years, Hot Route Master has been such an important ability. It seems like this year, Gunslinger and Escape Artist have taken precedence over a Hot Route Master, and it almost seems like you're making up for it with the Slot Apprentice, with the Halfback Apprentice, things like that. Are we going to see more Hot Route Masters as we head to the Madden Bowl, or is this just something that people have gotten used to playing without?
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I think the main thing is the Gunslinger, right? You need that this year just because of that extra velocity. Now, I will say the Johnny Unitas, we'll see how he comes into play because he does have the speed, and of course he has Gunslinger, and he can get Hot Route Master. So he might be a guy, if he can get Escape, Gunslinger, and Hot Route Master, that's a guy you might look at, but this Jalen Hurts is so good in that Gunslinger and Escape Artist are the reasons why.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you'll see Escape for this entirety of this year, man. It's just too good. You feel like in this Madden, the only way I can get stopped if I get shedded and I can't get away. So having Escape and being able to get away from everything to where if they play good defense, it's not going to matter. I'll just throw the ball away or rush for a few yards. You know, you really need that. You need it. So everybody will be using Escape for the whole year, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
2nd and 3 for Dreeny. Look at how much clock he's using. We're nearing the 2-minute mark in the 3rd quarter. Back with Hurts on the right side. He has him open. Oh, under pressure. Inaccurate. Henry able to get an inaccurate throw from Jalen Hurts. 3rd and 3 now for Dreeny Joka.
The worst 3 words in Madden 22. Under pressure, inaccurate. That really hurts right there for Dreeny. Fortunately, it's still 3rd and 3, so still very manageable here. But very fortunate that for Henry that he didn't give up a touchdown.
Yeah, but ho-hum, Dreeny just finds himself another route. Another open player, that's Devin Hester, picking up a first down to the 18-yard line. It's death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Yeah, exactly. It's just Drini's style, man. Just slow it down, methodical. It seems like he's always getting into 3rd and 4th downs. Then he cooks one up, and he restarts the cycle, runs the ball on 1st down. 2nd down, throws for a couple yards, gets himself another 3rd down, throws a dot, and keeps it moving, right? That's how Drini's style has been his whole entire Madden career. And then, of course, we know how good he is on defense. And that's just why he's been able to win. There's a handful of guys that can really manage the clock and play ball control like Drini Joker.
2nd down and 12. March to the right side. Drini back to pass. Couple drags, couple crossers, doesn't like any of them. He'll take a sack. Micah Parsons in the backfield making a play. By the way, I did see, I think it was Big Cap tweeted out how much it hurts seeing Jalen Hurts in a Cowboys uniform.
Oh, I bet. Oh, man. Yeah, that is not cool stuff.
3rd and 16. Got Renfro, Branch, and Pitts to the left side. Hester to the right side. Drini looking downfield. And this is what that escape artist can do. And look at Drini, even in the 3rd quarter, knowing he could have picked up an extra 5 yards, but it wouldn't have done him any good. So he slides down inbounds, and he'll be able to take the entire 3rd quarter with this drive.
Exactly. That's exactly what he wanted to do. He took the whole 3rd quarter. He didn't go out of bounds right there. Just went down. He's going to take his points. And now he goes up on Henry, 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns, and it's already the 4th quarter. Just a masterful drive right here. He's only going to get 3 points out of it, but it's a masterful job to just take the whole quarter and put Henry in a deep hole.
4th quarter, 4's up in the chat, 4th and 11, as Drini will attempt this field goal. Let's bring in one great user. I cannot imagine the level of frustration on the side of Henry having to play against Drini, knowing that you're so close. It's only a 2-score game, but you almost feel like you have no shot.
Yeah, if he would have got 7, he would have definitely had no shot. But you heard Henry say, this is all I need, 1 stop. And that's really the situation right now. He goes down here, he needs to put up some points real quick, easily before the 3-minute mark, if you ask me. Because at the end of the day, he needs to give himself chances to get a stop versus Drini. And right now, Drini is in perfect milkman mode. Just took the whole 3rd quarter. Drini's like, he's going to keep everything in front of him. Make sure Henry uses as much clock as he can. So it's major for Henry to go down here and get some points fast.
Yep. And this is the game right here, though, user, I think, for Henry. This drive right here has to be 7, or the game's pretty much over.
Screamed at. Finds a man downfield, crossbody inaccurate. That's the best inaccurate pass I've ever seen. A big first down for Henry.
And that's like you said, Nick, just a beautiful pass, running away. Hurts, and that's the animation. Everybody's wondering why. Why do you go with Henry, Hurts over Henry? Is that animation right there? Why everyone is choosing Hurts over Henry? That off the back foot, sling it up out of there.
Jalen Hurts making plays. Eagles fans out. Oh, free play. He can just chuck this one up. The pressure was there, though. Little help from the offsides as Cordero Patterson jumped offsides. That'll give him a free 5 yards. But, I know Eagles fans are out there watching this game and going, man, can Jalen Hurts do some of that this weekend? Because we're looking for that.
I know, going up against Tampa, they need a little bit of that. And you see what happens right there. Drini going to that 1-4-6 formation or 2-3-6. Sometimes when you send those, you bring those DBs in, they can get stuck sometimes. You get a little bit of an offsides. That was the free play, but Henry wasn't able to take advantage of it.
Don't forget, guys, coming up after this game, dump truck giveaway. That's right. Every single one of those items we gave away already. That Johnny Unitas, that Troy P, and that Travis Kelce. All in the dump truck. You can win them all. Stay with us.
This is a great drive right here from Henry. He's moving the ball quickly. Not a lot of time has come off, but he's got to punch it in here. This is where it gets tough down here. But he hasn't used any timeouts. He's only used about 1.5 minutes, so he's moving the ball great. But this has to, result in 7 to keep his hopes alive.
2nd and 5 to the tight slots. Hurts. Looking left side, wheel route, got him. Davis to the end zone. Henry gets exactly what he needed. A touchdown to cut into his lead.
There's that wheel route again. He had wheel routes on both sides out of that tight slots, the 4 verticals play, and the left side was wide open. Big time response from Henry. He's not dead yet, staying alive, and now puts the pressure back on Drini.
17-10. Question is, does Henry have a defensive stop? This is not, Drini's strength is not offense. He's certainly always been a defensive player. His strength is not necessarily offense, but man, oh man, he seems to be as clutch as anybody.
Oh, without a doubt, you see it there. Low ball, Vernon Davis, left side, wheel route into the end zone. And Nick, we should point out too, we got to think about Astro right now. Remember, Volt lost, and Astro needed the Volt loss, and he needs Drini to lose. So Astro is a big Henry fan right in this moment.
$17-10 right now. Drini with the lead. Clef, Henry needs to come up with a stop. We've seen some clutch defensive stops today. Does Henry have what it takes to get off the field?
I think he does. I think he does. Henry has played in a lot of close games. He's played in a lot of big games to know where he needs to get the job done right here. But the thing is, it's hard to play defense this year.
Ball's out! Ball's out! Take it! Picked up by Parsons! And Henry has line 10-5! Touchdown, Henry! He's got a defibrillator on him! He's still alive!
The strip sack heard round the world. Oh my goodness, Micah Parsons does it again, and Henry's right back in it.
This changes everything. And now the pressure is all on Drini. If you Drini right here, your heart is racing, man. You thinking about, man, I was up 17-3. I had the game won, and now it's 17-17. This is a bad spot to be in.
Well, would it not be day one of the wild card tournament if we didn't have a game coming down to the wires one more time, screaming off the edge, and Micah Parsons says, thank you very much. I'll make myself a house call.
Unbelievable. I'm trying to figure out who stripped that. 47. Who is that? Just came in, he nailed the quarterback, got the fumble, and Micah Parsons puts Henry right back in it. Crazy play.
And a hit again. Henry's fired up. His defense making plays.
Henry's got the energy now. Energy on 1,000. Drini, rolling his eyes. You heard Henry say he's in a box. He's in a cage. And here we go. Can Drini come up clutch? We're coming down to the wire again. I'm fired up.
Second 19, Hurts back to pass. Waiting, looking, might have him. Cliff Branch open to the 35, inside to the 34-yard line. 2-minute warning, huge play for Drini off the strip sack, and Henry knows he might have let one get away.
Henry is distraught. Drini with a little bit of a smirk right there. He knows that was a big-time dot, not just because of the yardage, but because he puts himself now in a situation where he can use all this clock, and he gets probably 2 first downs, the game's over. 1 first down, Henry's gonna have to start to use his timeouts. So it's coming down, here we go. And look at that right there. You see Drini did not want the first down. He wanted to go down short to force Henry into those timeouts. Brilliant strategy right there from Drini Joker.
Yeah, the last thing Drini wants to do is give Henry this ball back. Like I said, he has all the momentum.
You ran commit.
Run commit. Cliff Branch with the catch. That could have sealed the game. Henry went for it all there, Cliff. How many times have you been in that situation where you're just like, I need to get the stop. Let's send everybody. And Drini with a big brain play.
Oh, so many times, man. Henry knows it's time to get desperate, man. You rather give yourself the ball back and know you got a chance to win to just get milked and then just to watch yourself go out slowly, man. At least he try to get the ball back, run commit, try to let him score. He can get the ball back and try to control things himself.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the math here, guys. It looks like he can get the ball back. It'll probably be limited time, but
it'll take a minute off the clock here with these 2 snaps, so he can get it with about. He'll probably have about 35 seconds on the clock.
Yep. Which is enough time. If, obviously if he doesn't give up a touchdown.
Especially if he holds him to a field goal.
Yes, exactly.
These are 2 elite players. This would separate the elite from everybody else. Look at the Drini time management right here. Most people go, they score, they give Henry the ball back, he might tie it up. Drini, as smart as he is, goes down, and he's not giving him the ball back. That's the separation. That's the gap between a belt winner and people who might not have won there, or people who've been there and not gotten the job done. Like myself.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
Clef, you know, the other thing about that one that always impressed me is not just the thought of doing that, but the confidence in knowing that that's the right move and you're still going to get your points and you're still going to come out on top. Because I know for myself, if I stop and I fall down to the 5-yard line, I'm going, oops, can I get in? But Drini knows that's the right move.
Yeah, just the experience, man, to be here this many times, to be so seasoned for this moment, man, and to have so many times where you've gotten a stop. He trusts his defense. He's one of the greatest defensive players ever. So is Henry. So he is so comfortable with taking 3 here and putting it all on his defense.
Yeah, it's the little things, too. You know, Drini, he went down twice, right? Of course, the first time, then the run commit. And then if you notice, too, he always takes that play clock down to 1. He even takes, like, under 1. It's like almost like a half second, and then he called the timeout there just to juice out as much clock as possible. Then you saw on that play, he knew nothing was open, so he's just going to stand there and wait and take the sack. And he's just draining as much clock as humanly possible right now and forcing to make it as difficult as possible on Henry.
And Ty, don't underestimate that last play. 3rd and goal, random pass play, could have chucked it up, could have tried to find somebody, but Drini sat there and went, I'm not going to throw something that's going to stop the clock. I'm either getting 6 or I'm taking a sack and using all the clock.
Exactly. You know, it's that savvy veteran experience, just the way he's been playing his whole career. Now, I will say, it was big, though, there for Henry to hold him on that 3rd and goal, right? He's going to at least give himself a chance. Yeah, he could have gave up a touchdown on that run commit. Drini went down, and then he holds him on that 3rd and goal. So he does have a chance, and he only needs a field goal.
Chat, does Henry have life? Who's riding with the hen dog here? 30 seconds, no timeouts. He just needs to get in the field goal range. About the 42-yard line is where Henry needs to get down by 3.
Here we go. Is the kid clutch? What an ending! What a day! These games have been just amazing.
Yeah, Ty, it looked like we might have been able to get a blowout here in the last game and take a break, but nope, we're coming down to the wire. 20-17. What a way to close off day 1 of the wild card. Free play for Henry. Chuck it up, young fella. See what you can get. He's gonna throw it up left side, looking for Cliff Branch. That one falls incomplete.
Second time this game that he's caught Drini on the line and moving in those slot DBs, but he's just not been able to capitalize. Wasted a decent amount of time on that play too.
He's got Keyshawn with double me activated, it looks like. Look out for that one down the field.
Yep, you see 2 streaks.
1st and 5, 23 seconds remain. Back to pass. Waiting, looking, absolutely screamed at. Now 17 seconds left. Drini just locking down.
Yeah, and I don't love the route combo there. Unless you're taking a chance with that double me on the streak, like he had 2 streaks and a deep crosser. You know Drini's going to cover the crosser. So I don't necessarily love the route combination there for Henry. Drini's got to be careful. He might have another free play on that right side there with that slot DB coming across.
2nd and 5. 17 seconds left. Henry looking for something. Got the out route. It's Keyshawn. What stick work to get a couple extra yards. Oh, he is still alive. He's at midfield with 12 seconds left.
And you could tell that Henry didn't trust the possession catch because of what happened to him earlier. So he kind of got stuck. Do I possession? Do I rack it? He racked it. And he got just so fortunate right there. And now he has a chance.
He only needs 8 yards to get a chance.
He has a chance now, but he's got to get out of bounds. A tackle in bounds, and the game will end.
Come on, 1st and 10. Right side, he's got him. He's out of bounds at the 43. He's at 60 yards right now for a field goal. And it looks like he's bringing out the field goal squad to try to tie it and send it to overtime.
Here we go. Is Drini no timeout? Oh, he's got the focus kicker. Here we go.
Justin Tucker. Can he make a big kick? It's up. It's good. We're going to OT. 3 seconds left. Henry tied the game up.
Absolutely clutch from the hen dog. What a dot. He toe drag swags the feet, and he kicks a 60-yard clutch field goal. And it looks like we're going to overtime yet again today.
1 play for Drini. Does he got magic? You know Henry's probably coming out 3 deep, making sure nothing over the top. Drini will have 1 play to dial up to see if he can't find some magic.
Oh, what an ending. Drini looks like he's going to try to run the ball here, make something happen.
Let's get it done.
Tyler, 2 overtime games in 1 day. all 4 of our games today will finish at a 1-possession game.
And I believe
nothing better than this.
And I believe Henry has won the toss, and he's gonna get the ball.
How much is Astro sitting right now at home? He's got his Henry t-shirt, his Henry foam finger, he's got his Henry hat on. He's going, hen dog, pull this one out for me.
we have a hotline we can call Astro into the broadcast here, get his feelings. He's got to be just freaking out right now, edge of his seat. What a main event. Couldn't ask for anything better. And remember, Drini needs to win this, or he's going to be back on Saturday fighting in the last chance qualifier. So just everything on the line for so many people in this game right now.
Yeah, let's reset that. While the path to the Madden Bowl, Drini with a win here, he is in the Madden Bowl. He has to win here to get in the Madden Bowl, otherwise he's in the LCQ. If he loses, Astro will earn one of the automatic qualifiers, and the Madden Bowl field will be set outside of the LCQ at that point. Kerry Q already earned his spot with that win over Voltrax. A wild finish to day 1.
Yeah, so whoever wins this game, the 12 are going to be locked in as we have a foul.
Picked up by Taylor. It's going to turn into a 6-yard gain for Henry.
So, it's down to Drini and Astro. Astro needs Henry to win, and one of them is getting that final spot for the 12, and then, of course, we have 2 spots left remaining in the last chance qualifier. So, a lot at stake right here in this overtime.
What a finish to this game. Hurt 2nd and 5 for Henry. Taking a shot downfield. He's got Hester. Hester just stone cold dropped it.
Oh, my goodness. I thought, Henry, we were going to get the Undertaker eyeballs again. I thought the eyeballs were going to come unglued because that is so unlucky. I don't know if he needed to aggressive catch it. He threw it a little bit too soon. That's why he had to aggressive catch it, but that was wide open, but he converts anyways. Right.
And he goes to the running back wheel route. It's Fred Taylor to the 48-yard line. 4:09 to go in OT. Bonus football. 5's up in the chat. Who you riding with, chat? Let me know if you're loving this MCS action.
This is a battle. Pressure's on. Drini's biting his sweatshirt a little bit. Both guys on the edge of their seat. Look at their faces. Just absolutely locked in this moment.
Play action off the edge. Oh, that was scary. That's that out of position Cordero Patterson with the sack.
And if I'm Henry, I'd be on conservative right now. I mean, the way that Drini's screaming off this edge, you cannot afford a strip sack.
Up the seam. He's got Keyshawn. Big catch at the 34-yard line. Drini in pain. Doesn't know how Keyshawn held on to that ball.
Oh, man, the seam streaks are open. Henry steps up into the pocket, throws a seam streak, but takes an absolute licking right there. Huge hit from Drini. He's getting closer and closer.
Taylor on the left hip of Hurts. Henry 34 yards away from a win, and he finds Hester, who makes the catch there down to the 10-yard line. Drini needs red zone defense to keep his hopes of locking a spot in the Madden Bowl alive.
Drini has to hold him to a field goal, or he's going to the last chance qualifier. Henry is 10 yards away from going to the Final Four. Drini keeps bringing that heat. He's going to do it again here off the left edge.
Rolling right with Hurts. In trouble. He'll slide down at the 10-yard line. Not going to risk anything. Remember, this was a 17-3 game. Drini was in control, but Henry, a furious comeback. Scoring 17 of the last 20 points to force OT. He is 10 yards away from locking up a win.
High-level stick work from both guys on that play.
To the tight slots goes Henry. Hester and Davis on the left side. Right side, he's got Keyshawn Johnson to the end zone. A 2-man rush, now 3. Waiting for somebody to come open. Pursued. He might have space. He might have it. Touchdown. Ball game. Young Henry with the comeback. He's swiped out and he's ready for a semifinal match.
What an ending. Jalen Hurts as the camera goes black for Drini because he's going back to last chance qualifier. Drini is eliminated from the Madden Bowl, and Henry runs it in with Hurts, takes an absolute huge hit, but he's into the end zone. What a game. Henry comes back. It looked like he was dead in the water. 17-3, and Astro with that has secured himself a spot in the bowl. What a crazy ending at the ultimate wild card.
And there's the smile. Flash those pearly whites. You've earned it, young fella. 818 in Austin, Texas. Being great. Henry with a furious comeback against Drini, and Drini will be fighting through the LCQ this weekend. TD, wouldn't be surprised to see him come out, but man, he let a golden opportunity slip.
He did, up 17-3 in the second half, and Henry showing the resiliency of a champion, fighting back. What a game, and oh man, this whole day was crazy, unbelievable.
How's everyone doing? Everyone good? Heart rate's down because this one was wild. What a wild day of action here. Nick Mazesco, Clef the God, Tyler Davis, one great user. User, let's start with you. Henry, I mean, you said he came in with a different attitude, and boy, it looked like he was dead in the water down 17-3, but that different attitude came out, and he came back for the win.
I mean, you know, I didn't even notice he had the nose ring in. He out there on his Pac vibes, you know what I'm saying? He out there on, he going back to Cali vibes. I mean, that right there to be down 17-3 versus the two-time, about to break records on the money maker. Y'all was talking all this. And I feel like, to be honest, Nick, I feel like you set it up. Something about it, I was watching the game, and then Clef came in and you set Clef up. You know how you give him a question where you got to answer yes to it? Clef didn't want to answer yes. You said, can Henry get a stop? And then Clef was like, yeah, he can get a stop, but that ain't what Clef wanted. And somehow the fumble happened, and the whole game went to shambles, and now guess what? We got to sit here for the next 2 minutes and act composed when we really hurt right now. But the Hen Dog got it done. You got to salute it to him. Going into overtime, clutching up, putting the drive together. Man, that's going to be a game to go down in MCS history.
Clef, this was an unbelievable battle back and forth. And boy, you talk about momentum in Madden games. It felt like it was real in that one. That strip sack not only tied the game up, but it seemed like it gave Henry the life he needed to come back and win this game.
Yeah, it definitely did, man. I think we haven't seen that from Henry at all in his young career yet. I think that's one of those wins right there that can just elevate you to a different level. You know, we've seen him have the big losses or not be able to retain a lead, but to be down 14 and to win that game with everything at stake, you know, that's the type of win that can get you that belt.
Ty, I mean, what can you talk about here? I mean, again, for Drini, you look at this play right here. We said it was a smart play. He was looking to use the clock. Do you at all think back to that and go, man, I really wish I just gotten in the end zone? Or is that still, you got to go with your gut there?
Yeah, you know, if you're Drini, you got to stick to your style, but it is almost like, you know, being so conservative and controlling the game came back to bite him just a little bit. But it's won him so much money and so much, you know, trophies in his career that you can't go against it. But I think, to me, this is more about Henry going out and taking this win, coming back, showing that resiliency. You know, he's like, User and Clef said it, you know, he brought the swag, he brought the energy, and I think Clef was spot on when he said this is one of those games where he can take this and get to that next level, because, you know, we haven't seen him really come back from behind like this, show who the boss is, show who the man is. He did that, he came back from behind, and man, that's a big time win for his career.
Taking a look at our updated bracket. This is what you can look forward to tomorrow. We've been talking all about Madden Bowl, but we still got to hand out a belt tomorrow night. And we've got two fantastic semifinals. It will be Spamming Buttons, who knocked off Noah in our first game, taking on Henry. And then how about Wesley and Carrie Q? Two guys who certainly have some history. They've played a couple times in the MCS. They'll be facing off in the semis. I'm wondering, User, does Astro have to, like, send Henry, like, dinner or something? Like, does he have to? He just got himself a spot in the Madden Bowl with that win. You got to send Henry like a T-shirt or something.
I mean, listen, Astro, if he's a smart man, he know he need to go ahead and send them a Uber Eats, a DoorDash or something to Carrie Q and my guy Henry.
I mean, what a wild set of games we have coming up tomorrow. And Clef, I think, you know, the one thing that's impressed me the most about Henry, he's not only 9 for 9, he's so young and he's showing that poise. Am I wrong at thinking that this is not a matter of if Henry will get a belt, it's a matter of when?
Oh, no, you're 100% right, man. You're 100% right. It's people take for granted what he's doing, man. It ain't easy. You call him, oh, he folds in big games, whatever you want to say. It's not easy to make every event. Nobody does that. Nobody does it. So to put yourself in that position so many times, eventually it's going to happen. And to be honest, it looked like this the one, man. You know, he got Spamming next. I feel like that's a favorable matchup for him. I feel like it is. Playing against Trips again. You know, he just played against Noah the last tournament. I think this could be the time. Beating Drini, you beat somebody like Drini, you feel like you're on top of the world.
Ty, I'm curious, are we going to get to sub in these two to call a game tomorrow? Because I feel like we've done a lot of work today with these 4 games, every single one down to the wire. Can these two handle a couple tomorrow?
I know, right? You're going to be back in the ER with your appendicitis or appendix.
It's already gone, dog. I can't get appendicitis again. It's already gone.
And then I'm over here having a heart attack with these games. We need these two to sub in. But, guys, think about it, too. We might get a Henry Wesley finals, and we're going to get a new first-time belt winner as far as individual goes. Drini now eliminated. Noah was eliminated. So one of these guys is going to get their first ever belt as far as individual goes. And it looks like we might get that Henry Wesley championship. So, man, can't wait for tomorrow.
Should be a fun day tomorrow. A lot of fun stuff going on today. But I feel like we need to talk to the man that just gave just about everyone a heart attack, found a win in OT, and sealed a spot in the semifinals. Joining us now is none other than young Henry from Austin, Texas, the 818 compound. Henry, congrats, my man. What a game. Getting into overtime. Talk me through your mindset in the second half, down 17-3. What were you thinking to get back in that ball game?
Yeah, so I was down bad in the beginning. They had us in that first half. But I went and talked to my guys. I asked them what I could do or anything. But I told them straight up, I still felt fine. Like even though the score was like that, I felt like the game was really never out of hands. I felt like I was playing good defense, just couldn't get them off on 3rd and 4th. I was playing good enough offense to win. So I don't know. I just stayed true to it, and it just worked.
Hen dog, man, I ain't even gonna lie, brother. I was putting the dirt on you. I had the shovel and everything. I was like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. But when you held him to 3 in the red zone, I said, uh-oh. This could be something that goes down in MCS history right there. Being able to knock off Drini, man, you like Clef touched on it, you haven't been able to have that defining matchup yet. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even going to say what I want to say because I honestly want to see you get to the big dance and take care of business now that you've already came through such a tough game like Drini. But what does that feel? Do you feel that momentum is helping you to develop something different other than the previous tournaments?
Yeah, 100% though. This momentum gonna help a lot. I started talking crazy that game. I don't even talk like that for real. You know what I'm saying? It's just something overtook me. I don't know what that was, but yeah. That was a big win. I feel like I really needed that for how I've been playing recently. I really needed a win. That's an important win. Not even just beating Drini, but the fact that I won that game. I always make all these tourneys, and I don't really got much to show for it. I'm 9 for 9, but we still got to go out there and get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Henry, congrats. That's a huge win to get through Drini. Now you have Spammin next. So kind of getting that big win over Drini, how do you feel going up against Spammin? Most people probably have you as the favorite in this matchup, but are you familiar with his style? What's your thoughts going into that one?
Oh, yeah. Fun fact, Spammin was one of my first friends in the Madden community. Me and Spammin go way. This was back when his name was Classic Beast. And when they have us, fill out the questionnaires before the tourney, they ask who should they look out for, who's an undercover Madden player that people don't know about. For all the tourneys I made this year, I said Spammin Buttons every single time. I think without a doubt he's been one of the top tier players this year, and he finally gets to show something for it, and I'm glad I get to play him tomorrow. It's just nice being able to play somebody forever.
Henry, congrats, Cleffield, bro. I want to ask you something. I want to give you time to talk your talk, man. I feel like this is a big win for you. Your first comeback win. People try to downplay what you've done. What do you have to say? Do you think people take you for granted for what you've accomplished so far?
Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like Brian. I keep getting there, but ain't nothing being done. People down talk yeah, you got all those, but people don't mention that other people ain't making all these tourneys and stuff like I'm doing too. People ain't doing that.
Ain't nobody doing it.
Ain't nobody doing it. Y'all can say I lay down and stuff all the time, but y'all think that because y'all always see me here. I got the most chances to do it. I got the most chances to do it. People just ain't there like me. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, though. It is what it is.
Well, here's all I'm saying. Henry made the smartest move. Henry's like me. We both had to deal with those Midwest winters. He got out of the Midwest, got down to Austin. He's enjoying the winters now, and he's 2 wins away from a belt. Hen, congratulations, my man. Good luck tomorrow in the quest for the belt. an overtime win over Drini Joka to get to the semifinals. 818's Henry Leverett. What a game that was. And guys, we've got a giveaway to do because I know you guys have been keeping an eye on all those reveals all day long. And we've got a dump truck giveaway. Johnny Unitas, that's in the dump truck. Troy Polamalu, that's in the dump truck. Travis Kelce, that's in the dump truck. Your dump truck winner, Ian Hunter X94. I am 100% sure that's not one of users lurks. I know that's somebody out there who's been hanging out with us all day. Ian Hunter X94, congratulations. You're taking home that dump truck here on day one, the Ultimate Wild Card Tournament. Sit there and say day one, because guess what? We got to do this all again tomorrow night. That's right, we're handing out our third belt of the year tomorrow night, starting at 7 o'clock Eastern time, right here where you're watching, Twitch at EA Madden NFL, YouTube at Madden Competitive Gaming. Make sure you tune in and find out who's taking home their first belt. Belts have been handed out. Night. We'll all be back. We hope you will be. Seconds left for 2-point conversion. Henry back to pass. Looking right side. It's picked off by Spamming. It's picked off by Primetime. Let's go!
Oh, no. Wait a second, man.
For the win and the spot in the semifinals, Wesley Gittins, paper or plastic.
Let's go, man.
4th and 2. Carey with a stop. He'll win the game. Oh, the under pressure inaccurate. Carey with the arms up. He got the stop he needed.
Oh, and he's got the weight zone.
Pump that iron. Pump
He's
that
got
iron.
the weight zone.
A 2-man rush. Now 3. Waiting for somebody to come open. Pursued. He might have space. He might have it. Touchdown. Ball game. Young Henry with the comeback. He's swiped out and he's ready for a semifinal match.
Plays in MCS history.
Oh, wow. Who will be the champion?
Hello, everybody. What a beautiful evening here in Southern California where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Madden Land.
This park has everything, including Jalen. How you feeling?
Feels like game day, all right.
Then there's the pressure cooker. It's one heck of a ride. The rush of adrenaline, the joy, and the chaos of a game day experience. It's all right here. Aaron.
Here, you can literally ride momentum. And dreams are made with the dream team you built.
Please welcome everybody, Tom Brady.
Welcome to Madden Land.